The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Freedom has been part of our American life for so long that people have grown used to it. And some of us don't realize what a priceless thing it is. For instance, you're free to tune in tonight's FBI file, which will begin in just a moment, or any program. Long wave or short wave, pro or con, anytime you like. Yes, America, there are no pressures, no orders that you must or must not listen to certain things. And the Equitable Life Assurance Society is a good example of this freedom of choice. Membership in the Equitable Society is purely voluntary, but the advantages are so great that 3.25 million Americans have elected to become members. That is, policyholders. And more people are joining it every year, staying in it, and reaping the benefits of membership in this mutual organization, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Truly, the Equitable Society is an American institution, for by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. Tonight's FBI file, the Nylon Hijacker.
It has been said that the female of the species is more deadly than the male. And while this expression applies zoologically only to certain of the lower animals and insects, tonight's case from the files of your FBI demonstrates that in the field of human crime, no male could be any more deadly than the female who is motivated by a desire for revenge. In one of those cheap cold water flats across the East River from Manhattan, a pretty-faced young girl in a red chenille robe sits staring into a cup of coffee gone cold. She's been awake all night, waiting for the sound of certain footsteps in the hall which never come. Suddenly, the girl straightens, but it is not his knock. He wouldn't knock. He'd use his key.
Just a minute.
Hiya, Bunny.
Chris, what are you doing here this early?
Just give me an aspirin and a bottle of beer, quick.
Huh?
Kid, your big sister is really hung over.
Oh, come on in. I'll get you an aspirin right away, Chris.
Okay, and I'll die for the icebox. Oh. Where's Frankie?
Frankie?
Hmm?
Oh, he's not here.
Uh-huh. Hey, is this all the beer you got?
Oh, take it, Chris. I ordered some more this morning.
Okay. Where's an opener?
Right on the table.
Oh, yeah, swell.
Here's the aspirin, Chris.
Thanks, kid. That should do something. Hey, you don't look so hot, Bunny. What's the matter?
Oh, I didn't sleep very good last night.
He didn't come home, did he?
What?
You heard me. Frankie didn't come home.
No.
I thought so.
Chris, I'm scared stiff. I'm afraid he's gotten into some kind of trouble.
Is that what you really think, honey?
What do you mean?
Look, kid, you're my sister, and I'd tear my hair out for you. You know that, don't you?
Of course, Chris.
And have I ever lied to you?
No.
Then you ought to know I wouldn't come all the way over here at 8 o'clock in the morning, and with a hangover to boot, to start lying to you now.
What are you talking about, Chris?
I know why Frankie didn't come home to you last night.
You do?
Yeah. And I know why he didn't come home the other 2 times.
What happened to him?
Frankie has given you the business, kid. He's got a dame.
Chris.
I saw him together last night.
Oh, no, Chris, you must have made a mistake.
Not a chance.
But Frankie wouldn't do that to me.
Oh, wake up, kid. He is
But
doing
he
it.
promised me. He promised he'd never look at another girl.
Oh, honey, why don't you grow up?
But I tell you, he promised.
He promised to take you out of this dump, too, didn't he?
Yes, and he's going to as soon as he does a job or two and gets some money. I know for a fact
Bunny,
that
shut up and listen to me. Frankie's making good dough already. He's got a racket.
What?
I don't know what it is, but I found out that much, and it's paying off.
But he never told me anything about it.
Of course not. He's spending it all on that redhead.
What redhead?
The one I've seen him with.
Oh,
She's got a car and an apartment. And I'll give you one guess on who's paying for it.
who's paying? Oh, no, Chris.
And when he gets ready to give you the brush off for keeps, he'll do that, too. Now, look, kid, when you married that rat, I washed my hands, but I won't take you getting shoved around this way.
This is awful.
You can't handle the guy, but I can. So just let me know the next time he's home, and I'll be right here to really straighten that stiff out.
In the New York City office of the FBI next morning, an assistant to the agent in charge is just finishing a telephone conversation as Special Agent York enters.
Right. Yes. Yes, we'll get on it right away. And thanks a lot.
New business, John?
Yes, interstate hijacking.
Oh?
A truckload of nylons.
Nylons? Well, who did it, your wife or mine?
No, York, I'm afraid they both got scooped on this one.
Where did it happen?
In Jersey, on the highway the other side of Hoboken.
Uh-huh.
Truck stopped at an intersection for a light. 3 men stepped out of the shadows and did the rest.
Anybody hurt?
Well, they knocked the driver out. He came to about an hour later, made his way to the police, and reported.
Could he furnish any lead?
Well, the police are questioning him now.
Well, they must have brought the nylons on into New York.
That's right. Truck was found abandoned at, here it is, Broadway and 125th.
Probably miles from where they unloaded it.
Yeah, I would think so. You know, this must be a new mob operating. That's the first interstate hijacking job around here since we broke up the Niles gang.
Do you want me to do anything?
Yes, will you go over to police headquarters and get the driver's testimony?
Right.
Then you'd better examine the truck, see if you can pick up any prints.
Okay.
And York, check with me later. Let me know what you found.
Coming.
Hiya, Bunny.
Oh, hello, Chris.
Well, ain't you going to ask me in?
Oh, sure. Come ahead.
Is he home?
Who?
Now, who do you think?
Frankie?
That's right.
Yeah, he's home.
I thought you were going to get in touch with me when he showed.
Well, you see, Chris,
Where is he?
Sitting right over here, scared to death of you, hotshot.
Oh.
Please, Chris, you were wrong about Frankie. He explained about that girl, and everything's fine.
Yeah, I'll bet he explained. Did he tell you about
Why
the...
don't you keep your ugly kisser out of other people's business?
Bunny's my sister, and I don't like the way you're giving her the business.
What's the matter? You jealous because nobody ever give you a break like I did, Bunny?
Why, you cheap little 5-and-dime racketeer, I'll...
Shut up.
Frankie,
Tell this big mouth to get out of here.
please go, Chris. Everything's all right between us now.
You keep quiet.
You heard a hotshot blow.
Oh, no. I told Bunny I was going to come over here and straighten you out with her, but now I've changed my mind.
Great, fine, so beat it.
I changed my mind because you can't make anything else out of a rat but a rat, and I don't want her to go on living with one.
Now, you dirty
Frankie,
little-
don't. She's my sister.
That's your tough luck.
I told you he'd brush you off for keeps as soon as he got ready, Bunny, but I was wrong. He's a two-timing bully that's got to have somebody to kick around all the time, and you're it.
Oh, Chris, please, please.
He can't bully anybody in his mob. They'd give him a belly full of lead. And the first time he kicks that redhead around, she'll stick a knife in his back.
Chris.
And he knows if he takes a swing at me, I'll blow his brains all over the joint.
I'm getting out of
Oh,
here.
no, Frankie, don't.
I've had enough.
Oh, see what you've done, Chris. Frankie, don't go. Don't leave me, please.
Let it
don't.
go.
Oh. Frankie.
Sorry, kid.
He hit me.
Well, what did you expect?
Well, that was a very mean thing for him to do.
He was just looking for an out, kid.
You mean for keeps?
Sure.
Oh, Chris.
Now, look, that ain't worth crying over. You're better off that he's gone.
But now I won't get any stockings
What stockings?
from the hijacking.
What are you talking about?
Frankie hijacked a whole truckload of nylons last
Oh,
night.
stop, will you?
Honest, he did. I heard him call up some men this morning to try to sell them. Look, there's the list right over there that he was working from.
This one over here?
Yep. He promised me I could have as many nylons as I wanted. And Chris, you as a girl know just how tough it is to get...
Wait a minute.
Huh?
I think we can get more than nylons out of that character.
What do you mean?
Give me the phone book, quick.
Hello?
Mr. Fulton,
Yes?
I'm calling for Frankie Austin.
Oh.
Frankie wants to know if you can use some nylon.
So soon? I just got 3,000 from him.
Oh, well, you see, these were for another customer, but he couldn't raise the cash, so Frankie thought you might want to nail these down, too.
Sure. I could use some more, all right. How many has he got?
6,000 pairs.
Say, that's fine. When can he deliver them?
How about tonight?
The sooner the better. Same place?
Well, Frankie don't like to deliver twice at the same time and place.
I see.
Here's what he said for you to do. Have the cash with you, and at 10 o'clock tonight, bring your pickup truck to the intersection of Highway...
Can I come in, John?
Sure, come in, York. How'd you make out?
Well, I went to police headquarters and interviewed the truck driver.
And?
Well, he doesn't remember too much about the hijacking. He stopped at an intersection when the three men ganged up on him.
Could he describe them?
He gave me a fair description on one of them. I have it right here.
Nothing on the other two?
No.
How about the truck?
Oh, I went up and looked it over. There were over a dozen different fingerprints scattered around. I'm having them worked up now.
Well, chances are none of them will belong to the thieves.
Yeah, I know. Well, this one description may be of some help, though.
How's that?
We checked the police files. It tallies pretty closely with a man who's done this sort of job before.
Who's that, York?
A racketeer named Frankie Austin.
You know where he is?
Well, not yet, but I'm going to work on that right now.
Good. If you find him, bring him in.
Gee, Chris, isn't it about time Mr. Fulton was coming?
He ought to be driving up any minute now.
Chris, I'm scared.
So am I, but not for the same reason.
What do you mean?
I'm scared he might have got suspicious and backed out.
Oh. Can I turn on the radio?
You could attract more attention by screaming.
What do you mean?
Never mind. You stay just like you are, kid, and after tonight we're going to start making money out of those big blue eyes and empty head of yours.
Oh, Chris, what a thing to say about your own sister.
Wait a minute. There's a little truck pulling up at the intersection now.
Oh, do you think it's...
Wait till I flash the headlights.
But suppose it's not him.
He answered. It's him, all right. Now just sit tight.
Is that you, Frankie?
Pull in behind us. Stop and cut out your lights and then come back here.
Where's Frankie?
Do what I tell you. Just sit right where you are, Bunny.
What have you got there?
A jack handle, darling.
I thought Frankie was going to be here.
Have you got the 10 grand?
Sure.
Where is it?
Right in this envelope.
Cash?
Yes.
That's all I wanted to know, mister.
Oh.
Now, this envelope for me, and one for him. There. And that's that.
Chris, you're not going to leave him there.
Sure.
Oh, pull him out of the middle of the road. He might get hurt.
And now, before tonight's FBI file resumes, as it will in just a moment, a word about psychology from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. This week at the Equitable Society, I had lunch with a brand new policyholder whose lively conversation made me feel better myself. And I asked him, do all the folks from your part of the country talk with so much pep? Well, he grinned at me and said, well, I come from a lively state, but right now I've got more pep than I've ever had in my life. You see, I've just invested in life insurance with my town's Equitable Society representative. And you know, a very interesting thing is happening to me. I feel my worries dropping away, and I never knew till now how they dragged me down. Yes, sir, my mind is beginning to function at full speed, not just part of it, but all of it. All the things that have been holding me back are disappearing. The whole world's a grand place. Yes, it's great to be alive when a man's mind is at peace. Well, you know, you're likely to benefit in more ways than you realize when you let your Equitable Society representative help you get free from whatever financial worries may be destroying your peace of mind. With his help, security comes easily, for he's an expert in protection. And he represents an institution which has been a tower of financial strength and stability since 1859, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Yes, this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, the Nylon Hijacker.
The frame-up crime is one of the most popular instruments of revenge employed by members of the underworld society against each other. But in planting clues intended to incriminate their foe, they rarely fail to leave some track which leads eventually to their own guilt. It was nearly midnight before a highway patrolman discovered the body of the man named Fulton lying on the road about 100 yards from the highway intersection. Early next morning in the FBI office.
Morning, John.
Oh, morning, York.
I think I finally got a line on Frankie Austin's whereabouts.
Swell.
With any luck, we should pick him up this afternoon.
Well, we certainly have... Oh, wait a minute, will you? Sidney speaking.
This is Jersey Highway Patrol Headquarters, Mr. Sidney.
Yes.
We would have called you sooner on this, but we spent all night checking angles.
Well, what have you got?
Looks like something that ties in with the Nylon Hijacker.
York, better get on the other phone and listen to this.
Okay.
All right, shoot.
We found the body of a man named Fulton last night near the intersection of 64 and 22.
Yes?
We checked the identification card in his wallet and found out he's a dealer in women's stockings.
Oh?
The thing that really ties it in is the typewritten note we found on him.
Well, what is it?
It said 3,000 pairs of nylons would be delivered to him at the intersection last night at 10 o'clock. Fulton was to bring $10,000 in cash with him.
Oh? Well, who signed that note?
It was just signed Frankie.
Well, that must be Frankie Austin. Do you know whether Fulton had the money with him when he got there?
We checked his office a while ago. He drew that much from the bank yesterday about noon.
Well, I see. Well, Special Agent York is leaving here at once. He'll go over details with you and check on the scene of the crime.
Right.
Thanks a lot, officer. Bye.
Goodbye.
Well, that seems to be the clincher on Austin.
Yeah.
York, tell me where you think he's going to be this afternoon. While you're gone, I'll have somebody hop out and pick him up.
Right.
Austin.
Yes, sir?
You might as well come clean. The evidence against you will be here any minute now.
I don't care what evidence you got. I didn't knock that guy off.
What about the note?
How many times do I have to tell you? It's a frame.
Now, who would want to frame you?
I don't know.
Why would they want to frame you?
I don't know that either.
Then what makes you so sure it's a frame-up?
Look, gee, man, I tell you, I didn't have
Maybe you
nothing
tried
to,
to
do with
cut somebody out after hijacking that truckload of nylons.
That's a lie. It was my own job.
Well, at least we got that much settled.
Okay. So I knocked off the truck, but I didn't kill that guy Fulton.
Then where were you at 10 o'clock last night?
I wasn't wherever he was.
Can you prove that?
Sure I can.
Well,
I was at a certain dame's house.
I thought you were married.
I am married.
Does your wife know about the other girl?
What's that got to do with proving where I was last night?
Are you still living with your wife?
What's that got to...
Austin, answer my question.
I walked out on her yesterday.
Have a fight about the other girl?
My wife's sister started it. She hates my guts, and when she found out about the dame...
Can I come in, John?
Yes, come in, York. I've been waiting for you.
Oh. Is this Frankie Austin?
Yes. We've been having a little talk. Well, what did you get?
Well, here's the note that was found on Fulton.
Let me see it. Will you?
Right.
Thanks. Austin.
Yeah?
Is that your signature?
Let's see.
No, yeah.
Ah, I didn't write anything like that.
I don't think Austin killed Fulton, John.
Oh?
That's what I've been trying to tell him.
You see, in addition to Fulton's footprints at the scene of the crime, I found some made by high heels.
A dame.
And, John, there's traces of woman's face powder on the note as if it had been carried in a handbag.
Hey.
You can even smell it.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm beginning to get the whole picture.
What do you mean?
I told you this was a frame. And now I know who's behind it, my sister-in-law.
How do we know she wasn't working with you?
Look, believe me, she wasn't. She hung this on me.
Where can she be located?
Wherever my wife is.
All right, Austin. We'll check on your story.
Bunny!
Yeah?
Bunny, ain't you packed yet?
Oh, I'm having a terrible time, Chris. I can't get everything in.
Look, we're wasting time. We got to get out of here.
Oh, he ain't coming back. I've got to take everything. And this book just won't fit in.
So what? Leave it.
Oh, I couldn't, Chris. It's my memory book.
Look, stupid, you'll have the rest of your life to read it if the cops come here. Now forget it.
Why should the cops come here?
Because we killed a guy, remember?
Yeah, but you said they were going to blame Frankie for that. That's why you put that note in Mr. Fulton's pocket.
Bunny, please, just keep moving.
Okay.
Have you got that address?
It's on the table there. I tore it out.
Right.
Where are we going?
Wherever the first thing's leaving for, and I hope it's Mexico.
Mexico?
What's the matter with that?
But I can't speak Mexican.
That is not your big handicap, kid. Come on, shut that bag up.
All right. I'm ready.
Okay, now let's get out of here fast.
Nobody home, John.
Well, we have Austin's key and a search warrant. Let's go in.
Right.
Go ahead, Joe.
Phew. Man, I'll say they're not here. Look at the mess.
Yes, well, let's take a look around. They didn't bother to take half of their clothes with them.
Well, with $10,000, they wouldn't need to.
Hey, we must have just missed them.
Yeah?
Look here. Cigarette's still burning in the ashtray.
Oh.
Well, now the question is, are they going underground in this area, or are
Hey,
they going to...
John.
What have you got?
Oh, maybe nothing, but look at this newspaper.
What about it?
Oh, it was lying over there open at this page.
Yes?
And there's a piece at the bottom corner missing.
Yeah, and it wasn't clipped out either.
No, it's torn out like whoever did it was in a hurry.
What's the date on that paper?
It's this morning's.
Okay, get on the phone, ask the newspaper what's printed on page...
26.
Page 26 at the bottom of column 8, and hurry.
Right.
But I tell you, we have no tour leaving for Mexico just now, madam.
Then what have you got? And don't call me madam.
I'm sorry.
He thinks you're married, Chris.
Shut up.
Here's what we can do for you.
Shoot.
We can get you on a train leaving in 1 hour for New Orleans. And from there, you can take a banana boat.
A banana boat? What's that?
One that carries bananas, obviously.
Okay. Fix us up on that.
But don't you want to know where the boat's going?
Just book us and make it snappy.
Very well. May I have your names, please?
Mrs. Frankie Austin and Miss Christine Wilson.
Who are you?
How did you know our names?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Huh?
The FBI?
That's right. You're both under arrest for murder.
Chris, I told you we shouldn't...
Shut up.
It's too late for that, Miss Wilson. You've left tracks a mile wide, including the ad for this travel agency torn out of this morning's newspaper. All right. Come along, both of you.
The 3 criminals in tonight's case were all punished to the full extent of the law. Frankie Austin was sent to a federal penitentiary for hijacking. His wife received a long prison term for her part in the killing of Fulton. And his sister-in-law was convicted of murder in the 1st degree. Whether the female of the species is more deadly than the male or not, in the field of human crime, she operates under the same handicap as the male. The same handicap which ultimately defeats all criminals. The inevitable clues which sooner or later fasten upon them the verdict of guilty.
Before you hear about next week's thrilling case from the files of your FBI, the Equitable Society wants to tell you about a citizen of whom your community can well be proud. And I mean your neighbor, the Equitable Society Life Insurance Representative. Look to him for the financial security of life insurance. He's a man ready to serve you in the same spirit in which, throughout 86 years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States has always served its members. His every working hour is devoted to building security through life insurance for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Swampland Kidnapping.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Swampland Kidnapping on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, nearly 4 million members are banded together to build better futures for themselves and their families. Their reasons for becoming Equitable Society policyholders are many, but certainly among the most unselfish and far-sighted Equitable Society members are those parents who have seen the wisdom of an equitable education fund. Fathers and mothers In just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will tell you how to make sure that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have through an Equitable Education Fund. Tonight's FBI file, The Great Deception.
That there is an unprecedented crime wave engulfing the nation at the present time is an indisputable fact. The reasons for that crime wave are many and varied, and the ripples of that wave touch your daily life wherever you live or wherever you work. Some years ago, when we were fighting a war for our survival, we seemed to understand that if there existed anywhere in the world any brand of tyranny, if in one isolated spot the freedom of human beings was threatened, then ours, too, was likewise threatened. That was an accepted fact, because the truth of it was proven. It is an equally solid fact that any crime anywhere in the world affects you. It affects not only your daily life, but it also affects the nation. For it is written in stone on the facade of the building which houses the Federal Bureau of Investigation in Washington, D.C., that no free government can survive that is not based on the supremacy of the law. And if the day should ever come when crimes can be committed with impunity, then the freedom of the nation, your freedom, will be gone forever. Tonight's file opens in the living room of a nicely furnished home located in the suburb of a large eastern city. It is mid-afternoon. One of the occupants of this dwelling, Mrs. Peter Clayton, is arranging flowers in a vase as the front door opens.
Elizabeth!
Peter!
Hello, my dear.
Peter, darling.
Oh, darling.
Oh, my, it's so good to see you. I'm so happy to have you home.
I looked for you at the airport.
Oh, I was furious about that. I didn't get your wire until 10 minutes ago.
I sent it when we landed at Newfoundland.
Newfoundland? Well, I certainly should have gotten it. You know, I have a good mind to call those people.
Oh, forget it, darling.
Well,
Don't you want to hear about the trip?
oh, of course. How was Paris?
Well, I'm too tired to go into all of the details now, but I'm afraid the trip was a failure.
What do you mean? What happened?
It's a long story. Come on upstairs. I'll tell you about it.
All right, dear. Well, at least the trip was successful in one way. You did put on some weight.
What makes you say that?
Oh, that suit you're wearing. It's tight on you.
I bought this suit in New York at 1 o'clock.
Today?
Uh-huh.
But why? Why did you need another suit?
Well, I couldn't very well come out here in an army uniform.
Oh, Peter, what are you talking about? What were you doing with an army uniform?
I wore it to get out of France.
But where did you get it?
Off the body of a soldier I killed.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Bob Hudson.
You very busy, Bob?
No, Jim. I just got to read this report on the Lester case. Why, what's up?
Oh, I was in to see the SAC. He wants us to work together on something that's just come in.
Fine. What kind of a case is it?
We're not sure. I'd better give you this thing the way the SAC gave it to me, huh?
Okay, Jim, shoot.
An unidentified man was found dead in a garage in Paris.
Paris, France?
That's right. From his clothes, the Paris police were able to guess that he was an American. All of the clothes were from stores in this country.
I see.
The Paris newspapers ran a picture of this unidentified dead American in the hope that somebody might be able to let them know who he was. Well, the day the picture appeared in the papers, a major in the United States Army recognized the person, identified him as a deserter.
Well, how do we get in on this, Jim?
Oh, I'll come to that, Bob. The Army airmailed the fingerprints of the dead man to Signal Corps headquarters in Washington. They sent the prints over to IDENT to confirm the major's identification.
Well, now, let me see if I understand all the facts so far.
Okay.
A man is found dead in a Paris garage, and we have identified the prints as belonging to an Army deserter.
That's right.
Now, what's the rest of the story?
Well, the Paris police, in checking every possible lead, came across something that puzzled them. The dead American's name was George A. Perry. His Army serial number was 12060-514. Well, the Paris police found that a sergeant, George A. Perry, with that same serial number, returned to this country on an Army plane from Paris yesterday.
What? Well, how could that happen?
Well, that's what had them puzzled. They checked the Army orders, which were on file at the airport in Paris. They found out they were counterfeit.
Have we got a copy of those orders?
Not yet, but we're getting a copy of them. Also, the civilian clothes that were found on the dead soldier.
Well, what do you make of this whole thing, Jim?
Well, Bob, I think it's probable that whoever murdered Perry switched clothes with him, forged those orders, and then came home in Perry's uniform.
That makes sense. Technically, we're looking for this man, not for murder, but on a charge of illegal wearing of the uniform.
That's right, Bob.
Have we got any idea what this man we're looking for looks like?
No, none yet.
Well, what do you think we ought to do first, then, Jim?
I've already called the airport here. I've got a list of the people who returned on that plane from Paris from them.
How about addresses?
They were all Army personnel, so locating them shouldn't be too difficult. At least a couple of them should remember what he looked like.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll send the description down to Washington, let them check the general appearance file, and send us as many pictures as they have.
Oh, that'll work if the killer's a known desperate criminal.
That's right.
Jim, when do you want to start checking the passengers on that plane?
Right now, Bob. Here, let's split this list in half and start making some phone calls.
More coffee, Peter?
No, thank you, dear.
You're not eating much breakfast.
Well, it's so long since I've seen an American paper, I'd much rather read.
Peter,
Yes, dear.
can I consult you on a few engagements?
All right, dear.
The Shelleys want us Thursday night for cocktails. Now, what'll I tell them?
Tell him we'll be there.
Oh, good. Now, the Flippins want us for dinner on Saturday.
Well, I'm not too sure about that. I may be tied up Saturday.
On the Paris business?
No, darling. That book is closed.
Oh, I hope that's true.
What do you mean?
I hope you're in the clear.
Elizabeth, I've told you a dozen times. No one can possibly connect me with the killing.
But you were that sergeant's partner, weren't you?
Well, a very silent partner.
But, Peter, when they investigate his death, they're bound to find out about his black market operations.
Well, it still won't lead to me.
Yes, but, Peter, you
Look,
said...
I will have some more coffee now, dear. And as for dinner at the Flippins, tell them we accept.
Jim?
Yes, Bob?
We just received a report from the Paris police.
Oh, what is it?
Well, they conducted a further investigation on that Army deserter's activities.
Oh, what'd they find?
Well, he was a pretty active figure in the black market. Oh. He was also believed to have a partner, a man who had come from America to superintend his operations.
Sort of an efficiency expert?
That's it.
Paris police have any idea who that man might be?
No. How have you been making out with the plane passengers?
Well, I showed them all the pictures Washington sent to us out of the general appearance file.
Any luck?
Yes, 3 of the passengers all picked this picture here. Yeah, they say this is the man who came back on the plane with them.
Who is he?
His name is Peter Caldwell.
Well, we got a record on him?
Yeah, but I don't know how much good it'll do us.
Well, why not?
Well, for one thing, Caldwell's arrest record doesn't show anything since 1939. In addition to that, we're not even sure what his name is.
What do you mean, Jim?
Well, he's been arrested under the names Calhoun, Carroll, Carlson, Crawford, Clinton, and Crenshaw.
Oh, I see.
So I think it's pretty obvious that he's using some name now other than Peter Caldwell. However, we can assume that he's here in town.
Why?
Well, here are his clothes. They were all bought here.
Are those the clothes he put on the dead soldier?
Yeah, they just arrived from Paris.
Any identification?
No, none on the suit, but... Here, Bob, take a look at these shoes. Oh. They're custom made. Now, take a look at these marks inside the tongue here on the left shoe.
They don't mean anything to me, Jim.
Well, custom shoemakers, Bob, have their own method of marking shoes. So I think we'd better take these to one of the custom shoemakers here in town.
Where do you want to start?
Well, there's a bootmaker right down on the next block. I'm going over and see him. If he can tell us who made these shoes, we might find the murderer.
Elizabeth.
Peter, I didn't expect you'd still be home. I thought you were going to the office.
I changed my mind. I phoned instead.
Is something wrong?
Yeah.
What is it?
I was informed I had a caller at my office. He was from the FBI.
Oh.
Talked to my secretary, asked questions.
About Paris?
Yes.
Then they must suspect.
That's right.
And you were so sure they didn't know.
Yes.
What are you going to do, Peter?
I'm just trying to think that out. It's a little difficult. Somehow you never realize a thing like this can happen to you.
Have you spoken to your lawyer?
Hardly.
Well, why not? He would certainly
Elizabeth, my lawyer knows me as a legitimate businessman. I don't think he'd be much help on a murder charge.
Well, then who can you turn to?
No one.
Oh, but darling, that means everything we've built up for 9 years, our friends, our home, our respectability, they're all gone.
That's right, dear.
Oh,
I'm afraid there's only one solution.
Peter, what do you mean?
You know what I mean. There's only one way out. And I'm going to take it.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Very soon now, millions of eager young Americans will answer the summons of the college bells, ringing in a new academic year, years that most men consider the happiest of their lives. But college years are not only happy years, they're profitable ones, too. It's a fact that higher education means higher income. Actually, the average college graduate earns $72,000 more during his working years than the average American. Think that over, Bob.
Well, naturally, I want my boy to get a college education, Mr. Keating. But it seems kind of early to start worrying about it now. He's just halfway through grammar school.
That's where you're wrong, Bob. The sooner you begin planning your boy's college education, the better chance he'll have of getting it. So, the sooner you get the facts about an equitable education fund, the better.
Well, what sort of fund is that, Mr. Keating?
It's a plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society to make certain that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. Here are 3 things about the plan you should consider. First, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. Second, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him right there in the Equitable Education Fund. Third, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Well, say, Mr. Keating, whom do I see about starting one of these plans? An Equitable Society representative, I suppose.
Right, Bob. Get in touch with an Equitable man soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Above all, don't delay. Start an Equitable Education Fund right away to make sure that when the college bells ring out, your boy or girl will be able to answer the call. And now back to the FBI file, The Great Deception.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI again illustrates the important fact that there is no geography in crime. A criminal operates when and where he finds the proper accumulation of evil. That may be on the other side of the world, or it may be across the street from where you listen to this program. That is one of the reasons why the Federal Bureau of Investigation cooperates in bringing you this series of programs, so that you, the law-abiding citizen, may know that crime can come anywhere at any time. Your FBI does not want you to be constantly suspicious of everyone or anything, but it does want you to be alert. In the words of Director J. Edgar Hoover, wherever law and order break down, there you will find public indifference. And wherever law and order break down, there you will also find the FBI. But public indifference can do more to aid the criminal than your FBI can do to harm him. For that reason, it is important to you individually and to the nation as a whole that all of you bend your every effort in aiding the forces of law and order to conquer the current crime wave. Without you, that crime wave cannot be conquered. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office.
Bob, we're making progress. I've covered a lot of ground since this morning.
I see you've still got Caldwell's shoes.
Yeah, I went over to the bootmaker's on the next block after I left here. He recognized the shoes.
You mean he made them?
No, but he said they looked to him like shoes that were turned out by a custom shoemaker named Hampton.
Uh-huh.
So I went over to Hampton's shop. I found out this pair of shoes was made for one of their customers.
Did they tell you his name?
It's a Peter Clayton. He's a regular customer.
Then they had his address.
No, the record showed that he'd always picked up his shoes. He's never had them delivered.
Then we're stymied again.
Not this time, Bob. I played a hunch. I had the office check passports for me. They found that a Peter Clayton had been issued a passport with a visa for France.
Well, it was a good hunch, Jim.
The French embassy showed me Clayton's request. His stationery had a Broadway address on it. It was Clayton's office, so I went there.
Did you see him?
No, he wasn't in, but I spoke to his secretary and got his home address.
Where does he live?
At North Centerville. I called the office here for help, and the place is now under surveillance.
Well, that's about an hour's ride out in the island, isn't it?
It is by train, but we can make it a little quicker than that in a car. I'll get it. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, this is Sergeant Fulton out in North Centerville.
Oh, yes, Sergeant.
I have a report for you.
Fine, let's have it.
One of our patrolmen called to report a minute ago. Part of his detail is the 12th Street Bridge.
Yes?
He reported that someone jumped off the bridge and committed suicide. It was Peter Clayton.
Right over here, Mr. Taylor. This is where the man jumped.
How do you know that, officer?
Well, this is where I found his clothes and the suicide note.
No, I see. You didn't see him go off the bridge, did you?
No, I didn't.
Did you just stumble onto his effects?
Oh, no. I was told to come here by headquarters.
Oh?
They received a phone call from a man who said he happened to be passing by and saw someone jump in the river.
Tell me, do you know where this man called from?
Yeah, a place at the end of the bridge. Joe's Diner. It's open all night.
I see. What did you do with Clayton's effects?
I brought them to his wife, and she said the clothes belonged to him.
Hmm. What was her reaction?
She read the note and collapsed.
I see. Officer, how far is Clayton's house from here?
Oh, just a few blocks down the road.
Thanks. Think I'll get over and interview the widow.
Just a minute.
Mrs. Clayton?
Yes. Are you from the police?
I'm a special agent of the FBI, Mrs. Clayton.
Oh,
Here are my credentials.
please come in.
Thank you. I'm awfully sorry to have to bother you at a time like this.
Have they found anything yet?
No, ma'am. Mrs. Clayton, I'd like to ask you to do me a favor.
Yes, surely. What is it you want?
Do you still have the note that the police brought you?
The note Peter wrote.
Yes, ma'am.
It's there, on the table.
Oh. May I have it, please?
Will you return it?
Yes, surely.
Mr. Taylor,
Yes.
the things the police told me about my husband, are they true?
I'm afraid so, yes.
I just can't conceive it. As far as I knew, well, he was just in a regular business.
I understand. Well, I think I'll be going now. Thank you, Mrs. Clayton, for your courtesy.
Hello?
Hello, Peter.
Elizabeth, where are you calling from?
I'm in a phone booth in the drugstore.
Ah, how's it working?
Better than you even thought it would.
Fine.
The man from the FBI was at the house.
Well, what did he want?
He wanted to get the suicide note you left on the bridge.
Did he give any special reason?
No.
Uh-huh. Did you let him have it?
Yes,
Did he sound convinced about my death?
completely. You're in the clear.
Only temporarily, I'm afraid.
Now, what do you mean?
Well, when my body isn't found, they'll get suspicious. But inasmuch as this was just a delaying action, we'll now have plenty of time to really disappear.
How long do you want me to stay here?
How soon can you get away?
Any time.
Hire a car and chauffeur and drive right up. You have the directions.
Yes. Is the hotel crowded?
You don't think I'd come here if it was. This is a winter resort. It's out of season. In fact, it's a perfect spot for a man who has just committed suicide.
Jim,
Hmm?
have you finished your report on the Clayton case yet?
No, Bob. I've been busy most of the day. You been assigned to a new case yet?
No, not yet. Jim, will you go along with me on something?
What is it?
Will you hold back the Clayton report for a little while?
You were a little suspicious of that one, too?
Yes. I went over Clayton's record last night. He just doesn't seem to be the kind of a man who commits suicide.
Well, that's the same conclusion I've come to.
Then I guess I won't look too foolish when I tell you that I spent most of the day at the morgue. There's been no trace of Clayton's body.
Makes our theory look even better.
Uh-huh.
I spent most of my time today at the lab. I had the handwriting experts check the suicide note and the signature on those forged Army orders. It's their opinion they were both written by the same man.
With that evidence, they could convict Clayton on the murder charge.
Yes, if he's alive.
Excuse me. Special Agent Hudson.
This is Sergeant Fulton up in North Centerville. Is Mr. Taylor in?
Just a moment. It's Sergeant Fulton for you, Jim.
Oh, yeah. I had the suicide note delivered to him so he could return it to Mrs. Clayton. Thanks, Bob. Hello, Sergeant.
I went out to return that suicide note, Mr. Taylor, as soon as your messenger gave it to me.
Mrs. Clayton is still hysterical?
I don't know. She was gone.
What?
A neighbor said she left an hour ago with luggage.
I don't like that. Sergeant, wait for us at her house. We'll be right out. Bob, Mrs. Clayton left her home this morning, complete with luggage.
Uh-oh.
Come on, we better drive out there and find out where she went. Bob, I've just finished talking to the neighbor who told the sergeant she saw Mrs. Clayton leave. According to her, Mrs. Clayton was picked up by a car and chauffeur.
Oh, it wasn't her own car. I checked. Theirs are still in the garage. Oh, it's a friend's car.
I don't think it is, Bob. Not with a chauffeur. I have a hunch it was rented.
Oh, but there's no place in North Centerville where you can rent a car and a chauffeur.
No, but there are plenty of those places in town. Let's get back to the office and start checking. I found the place, Bob. It's the Ajax Auto Rental Service.
Did they know where she was going?
No, but they did say she rented a car for 12 hours, starting at 10:30 this morning.
Well, it could be that her trip would take 6 hours each way.
Yeah.
That means the chauffeur won't be back until 10:30 tonight.
It also means we've got 7.5 hours to sit here and wait.
Jim, we've got to assume now that she's on her way to meet her husband. Now, the only thing we can do until we hear from that chauffeur is send out another alarm over the wire on Clayton.
No, sir. No, sir, we can do more than that. You just reminded me of something.
Why, what's that?
We've still got Clayton's picture, haven't we?
Why, surely. Why?
I've got an idea. Let's get that picture and take a little ride.
More coffee, Peter?
No, thank you, dear.
You're not eating much breakfast.
I've missed that these past few days.
What?
You're saying I'm not eating much breakfast.
Well, it's true. You always read your paper.
You always keep talking. All that's missing now is our engagements for the week.
Oh, heavens.
What?
I just remembered. I never canceled our dinner engagement with the Flippins.
Darling, inasmuch as I'm presumably at the bottom of the river, I think they'll understand.
Peter,
Yes, dear.
when are we leaving this hotel?
You just arrived.
Is it safe for us to stay here?
Temporarily, yes. After all, I changed my name, my appearance.
That's true. Peter, I still think I should write to them.
Who?
The Flippins. After all, I'm not at the bottom of the river.
Who's that?
Oh, probably valet service. I called them. Will you let them in, dear? I'll get my dress.
Okay. Yes?
Hello, Mr. Clayton.
I'm afraid you have the wrong room. My name is Cameron.
It's been a number of things before that. We're special agents of the FBI. We have a warrant here for the arrest of you and your wife.
It can't prove anything.
I'm pretty sure we'll be able to prove that you didn't commit suicide, and neither did that soldier in Paris.
Peter Clayton, before being extradited, was turned over to local authorities who wanted him on a swindling charge. These authorities sentenced him to life imprisonment. His wife, Elizabeth, was given a 5-year sentence in state court on charges of conspiracy. The suspicions entertained by the 2 special agents of your FBI that Peter Clayton had not actually committed suicide were investigated and found to be true. Special Agent Taylor learned from the policeman who had gotten the telephone call reporting the suicide that the call had come from Joe's Diner, an all-night lunchroom located near the bridge. When Taylor went to the diner and showed Peter Clayton's picture to the counterman, he identified Clayton as the man who had made the telephone call reporting the suicide. Armed with the knowledge that Clayton was still alive, Taylor then proceeded to the address supplied by the auto rental service, the address to which they had taken Mrs. Clayton. And thus, a murder committed some 3,500 miles away, a wanton murder that took place in Paris, was solved through the cooperation of the Paris Surete, of the local police of North Centerville, and of your FBI. Cooperation that today makes the Federal Bureau of Investigation part of an international force which is fighting the criminals of the world every hour of every day.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, one last question on the Equitable Education Fund.
Mr. Keating, how old should a child be when you start one of these plans for him?
Any age, from 1 week old on up. Remember, the younger the child is when you start his Equitable Education Fund, the lower the yearly cost is to you, because you spread the total amount over more years. So the sooner you act, the better. Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative right away, or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case history of the operations of a group of female bandits. Its subject, robbery. Its title, Deadlier Than the Male.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Deadlier Than the Male on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The dream of millions of Americans is to own their own home, and own it free and clear. Now, if you're buying your own home or planning to buy or build, you owe it to yourself to investigate the advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. And you can get all the details just by picking up your telephone. Yes, simply call your local Equitable Society representative. Your future security, your peace of mind is his business, and you'll be glad to do business with him. In about 13 minutes, I'd like to tell you more about this friendly, helpful neighbor of yours and how he may help you, too, enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Kidnapping. Its title, Wide Open City.
America has always been a growing land, an expanding nation pushing toward tomorrow. At this moment, new communities are springing up like gawky adolescents, full grown before they are hardly aware of it. A sudden oil strike, a giant engineering project, a rich mineral discovery, or a huge industrial development may produce a sudden flow of population and create an overnight metropolis. But too often criminals and racketeers, lured by easy money and the instability of rapidly developing communities, are among the first arrivals at modern frontier towns. Your Federal Bureau of Investigation is always alert to this potential danger and always ready to cooperate with hard-pressed local authorities in matters of mutual interest. The case you are about to hear is a good example of the struggle which sometimes takes place at the 20th century frontier. Tonight's FBI file opens on a riverfront wharf near a recently discovered oil field. Two men are loading heavy crates onto a motor launch tied against the dock piling. In the shadows of a nearby warehouse, a third man silently watches them.
That's the last one, Eddie.
Okay, get ready to shove off.
Hold up a minute, boys. I want to talk to you.
It's a cop. Yeah, I'll try to stop. What's the trouble?
You own this launch?
Sure.
What about these crates you're moving? They belong to Brad Waterbury.
We've been hired to move them.
I'd like to see your bill of lading.
Now, look, we can't sit here all night, John. This is a rush job.
Just come up here and show me your bill of lading, then you can get underway.
Okay. Nothing but red tape every time a man turns around.
Well, there have been several burglaries along the riverfront lately. I'm just... Stay where you are. Don't try to move that boat.
Doesn't look like there's much you can do about it, mister.
Well, maybe there's something I can do about you. Where's that bill of lading?
You know, I just remembered. I left it on the launch.
All right. You're under arrest.
Well, what do you know?
Come in.
You wanted to see me, Chief?
Oh, yes. Alderman Hendricks, this is Officer Wilton.
How do you do, officer?
How do you do, sir?
Sit down, Jeff.
Thanks.
I'm sorry I haven't met you before, Wilton, but I've only been in Riverdale a short time. And what with running for election and organizing the new city government, well, you understand how it is.
Yes, sir.
Now, my boy, let's get right down to it. As you know, one of the reasons I accepted public office was because I felt we had to have some real law and order here. And that wasn't just campaign talk, I meant it. A boom town like this can get out of hand if somebody doesn't watch it right from the beginning.
Well, I'd say Riverdale has already gotten out of hand, Mr. Hendricks.
Oh, I know, but that doesn't give us any excuse to go overboard.
Overboard?
I'm talking about that man you arrested on the dock the other night.
Eddie Williams?
Yes, I believe that's his name. You should have used a little more discretion.
Well, he's one of those wharf thieves who've been operating here for the last few months. I'm positive of it, sir.
Well, I'm just as anxious to see those robberies stopped as you are, but Williams is employed by the River Freight Company. He was engaged in a legitimate shipping operation when you arrested him.
Well, those crates contain stolen drilling equipment. Brad Waterbury identified them as his property, swore out a complaint.
Jeff.
Yes, Chief.
Waterbury came in to see me this morning. He says he was mistaken. I'm going to have to turn Williams loose.
And that means he could bring suit for false arrest. I'll have a talk with him. I hope I can persuade him to forget it, but you see how serious this could have been, Wilton.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Well, I've got to be going. I'm making a speech at the luncheon club. Nice to have met you, Wilton. So long, Chief.
Well, there it is, Chief.
I don't want your badge, Jeff. Put it back on.
Do you believe I was wrong about that Williams guy?
I don't know what to believe anymore. But I need you on the force. I've got 8 men, 8 cops in a city of 20,000. You were a cop before the oil strike. You know what's happened here.
Sure. The whole town's gone rotten. It's wide open. Gambling in half the bars, 8 or 10 robberies a week. Every cheap hoodlum in the state has moved in on us.
That's why you can't quit me now.
What good am I to you? Or the other cops either. Every time we make an arrest, somebody puts up bail and the suspect skips town. Or if he should come to trial, he has a tight alibi and our witnesses get forgetful, like Brad Waterbury.
I know it looks pretty hopeless, but sooner or later we'll get things back to normal.
How? Somebody's giving these crooks protection, fixing it so we can't lay a finger on them. Even our fancy new alderman seems to take orders.
Hendricks just happened to be here when Waterbury came in to see me.
Yeah, quite a coincidence.
Stick it out a little bit longer, Jeff. We'll get a break. We'll find out who's behind all this.
Okay. You know I can't quit, Chief. I don't know how to do anything else except be a cop. But I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to have a little talk with Brad Waterbury anyway.
I made a mistake, that's all, Jeff. Anybody can make a mistake.
You were pretty positive about those crates the other day, Brad.
Well, they did look like my stuff, but, one piece of drilling equipment isn't much different from another. I should have made certain before I opened my mouth.
Then those weren't your tools, is that it?
That's it, Jeff.
Who convinced you?
Don't know what you mean.
You reported a couple of burglaries before this one.
Now, what if I did?
Listen, Brad, if somebody's been putting pressure on you, tell me who it is.
Hey, move those crates over there, fellas. Jeff, why don't you take it easy? Look, I've lived here in Riverdale for over 20 years. Never made more than enough to keep my head above water. Now I'm making real money, selling everything I can get in stock. I like things the way they are.
You like being robbed?
I said I wasn't robbed. Not this time. But even if I was, what's a couple of crates of machinery, more or less? There's lots of other machinery, lots of customers waiting to buy it. I got no complaints. For the first time in my life, this town's doing me a good turn.
Eight days later, at a nearby FBI field office, Officer Wilton is talking with Supervisor Dennis Logan and Special Agent Jim Taylor.
That's the situation as I see it, Mr. Logan. I'm not sure who's behind these rackets in Riverdale, but somebody's getting a lot of protection.
From what you tell me, Chief Douglas isn't involved.
No, sir. I'd stake my life on the chief. He hates what's been going on as much as I do, but his hands are tied.
We've always found that the vast majority of police officials are honest and efficient.
How much do you know about this Alderman Hendricks?
Not much. Came to Riverdale right after the first gusher was brought in. Made a lot of friends, got himself elected to office.
Wilton, I wish we could help you. We've been getting reports on Riverdale for the last 6 months. But whoever's running things there has been smart enough to avoid federal law violations.
I think I may have found an FBI angle. At least I hope so.
Oh, what is it?
Well, I've been spending my off-duty hours watching Eddie Williams since he was released from jail. He and an ex-convict named Steve Burgess are running a small river freight business.
Could be a front for moving stolen property.
That's what I figured, too. Well, anyway, I've seen them load stuff into boats and head downriver. And they don't come back till the next day.
And the state line's only a few miles downstream. Is that what you're driving at?
Yes, sir.
You have any evidence that they carried stolen goods over the state line?
Well, no, sir. Not real evidence.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't enough to bring you into the case?
No, I'm afraid not. We have to be certain that the matter's within our jurisdiction.
I guess I was a little too anxious.
Oh, you were absolutely right in telling us what you found out, but until there's a definite federal violation...
Yes, well, maybe if I dog Williams a little harder, he'll get nervous and make a slip. I figure whoever's been protecting him is behind all the other rackets in Riverdale.
Mm-hmm. Frequently works out that way. But don't take too many chances.
Don't worry about me. Thanks for listening, Mr. Logan. Mr. Taylor.
Alderman Hendricks speaking.
This is Steve Burgess, Mr. Hendricks. I've got a little business problem I'd like to talk over, if you've got a minute.
And what is it?
That fellow you had a little conversation with last Monday, the one who paid us a visit at the wharf.
What about him?
He's still devoting a lot of time to the neighborhood.
Is he finding out any of our business procedures?
I'm not sure. But by the way he keeps glued to us, he could.
That mustn't happen, Burgess.
What do you suggest?
Can't you handle a little detail like this without coming to me? You say the person in question spends his evenings on the wharf?
That's right.
Well?
Okay, Mr. Hendricks. I just wanted to get your business opinion before I did anything. We'll handle it.
Is he still following us?
I think so. Yeah, here he comes.
Anybody else on the pier?
No, I don't see anybody.
Okay, I'll hide in this doorway. You lead him on until he comes up even with me.
All right. Something I can do for you, officer?
No, I just like to come down by the river and sort of wander around. If you have any objections?
Why should I object? You got him cold, Steve.
Help me put him in the boat. He says he likes the river. Let's find out how well he likes it.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Fear about home ownership was a worry that hung over the head of Mr. Elliot Granger until he became a member of the Equitable Society. Wasn't it, Mr. Granger?
Yes, it was, until I heard you describe a plan that seemed to me to be just what the doctor ordered.
Well, that's the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the AHO plan.
Yes. It seemed to be a plan that's tailor-made for people like me.
And what did you do?
Well, I took your advice and called my local Equitable representative. He explained how the AHO plan would help my wife own it free and clear without any more payments if something happened to me. In other words, it's a low-cost first mortgage plus life insurance protection, all covered by a single payment once a month. Now when my friends talk about buying or building, I tell them to look up my friend, the Equitable man.
Yes, your Equitable man is a good man to know and a good man to do business with. He's a specialist, experienced in all kinds of life insurance. So, whatever your insurance problem, if you want to own your own home free and clear years before you hoped, if you want to assure a college education for your youngsters, if you want to enjoy a carefree, independent life after 60, if you need financial protection for your wife and children, pick up your telephone. Talk it over with a friendly, helpful neighbor, your Equitable Society man. There's no obligation. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. He's listed in the yellow pages under Equitable. That's EQUITABLE. The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Wide Open City.
In numerous communities, law enforcement agencies are hopelessly understaffed. The case you are hearing clearly shows the demoralizing results of such a situation. But even in old and well-established cities and towns, police forces are sometimes not large enough to meet minimum requirements. There is no money saved by ineffective law enforcement. The price of crime is many times higher than the cost of the most effective police force, and you always pay the bill. Real crime prevention is the greatest economy any community can undertake. So don't wait until an outbreak of lawlessness or racketeering causes you to insist on greater protection. Insist on it now. All law enforcement agencies are working for you. See to it that they have the staff to do their job. Tonight's FBI file continues the next morning at the nearby FBI field office. Supervisor Logan is sitting at his desk when Special Agent Taylor enters.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Logan?
Oh, Jim. You're driving over to Riverdale this morning, aren't you?
That's right, sir. We got a tip some slot machines have been shipped in from back east. I'm going to try and run them down.
Well, I may have to switch on to something else, at least temporarily.
Oh?
Just had a call from Chief Douglas. Officer Wilton has disappeared. He didn't come home last night.
What?
So far, we don't know what's happened to him, and until we do, we can't move in. But check with the chief anyway.
Sure. Maybe Wilton just ran into something suspicious, stayed on the job.
Yeah. I'll keep in touch, Taylor.
Gentlemen, I'm not going to waste my time telling you what a mess you've made of things.
What's wrong, Mr. Hendricks?
Wilton, that's what's wrong.
You gave me the okay?
I didn't think you'd be foolish enough to take him across the state line.
What difference does it make where we bumped him off?
He isn't dead.
What?
We put a couple of slugs in him and dumped him overboard.
I tell you, he's still alive. They just found his body. He managed to get ashore. If he recovers consciousness, you're through.
Right.
Oh, I can handle a small-town hick like Chief Douglas, but I can't handle the FBI in a kidnapping case.
What should we do?
Get out of town as fast as you can. Take the launch. Go down to Harbor City.
They'll find us there, same as they would here.
Not if you can keep out of sight for a couple of days. The Rio Paula is due to dock on Friday.
Yeah, that's right.
If you had any brains, you'd have thought of that yourselves. Well, go on, get moving.
Calling Dr. Ciancimino. Dr. Ciancimino, report to the front office, please.
Orderly. Pardon me, I'm looking for Officer Wilton's room.
Oh, he's still in surgery, sir.
Oh? Well, is Chief Douglas around then? They told me he was here.
Yes, sir. He's in the waiting room just around the corner there.
Oh, thanks very much. Chief Douglas?
Yes?
My name is Taylor, FBI.
How do you do? You've heard about Wilton, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, sir. Your office informed me. I reported the details to our agent in charge. He assigned me to the case.
Good.
Tell me, how is he?
It's a miracle he's alive at all.
Oh, he's not able to talk.
The doctor says it may be hours, days. He doesn't know when. In the meantime, I'm afraid there's not much we can do.
Well, he came to see us a couple of weeks ago about a man named Eddie Williams. Said he'd been following Williams and a friend of his, trying to get some evidence on him. I don't know whether he told you this or not.
He didn't have to. I knew Wilton well enough to be pretty sure that he wasn't going to drop a lead just because somebody put a little pressure on him.
Well, then maybe we ought to start with Williams. Sounds like he's our best bet so far.
I already sent a man down to the freight office to bring him in for questioning.
Oh.
He and his partner have left town. Their boat's gone, and there's no sign of them.
I see.
I put out an alarm, but I don't think it'll do much good.
Mm-hmm. What was the official name of their organization again?
River Freight Company, Incorporated.
Well, thanks, Chief. I'll check with you later.
Logan speaking.
Miss Taylor, Mr. Logan.
What's up, Jim?
You remember Wilton telling us that Williams and his friend ran a freight service?
Yeah.
Well, I've been out of the bank going over the company accounts.
Find out anything?
Yeah, a couple of things. In the first place, the outfit doesn't show any income, just outgo.
Oh?
Yeah, it runs in the red about, $1,500 a month.
Sounds like somebody's doing some fancy bookkeeping. How do they keep making up the deficit?
The company treasurer deposits a personal check about once a month.
Treasurer?
Yes, sir. Alderman Hendricks.
I see.
I thought I might have a talk with the alderman before I come back to the office tonight.
Well, use your own judgment. I'll be working late tonight myself. If you want to get together...
All right, sir. I'll bring the records and any information I can dig up.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Taylor?
Thank you.
I'm frank to admit I don't know why an FBI agent would want to talk to me, but if there's anything I can do for
Well, I'm working on the Wilton case.
Oh, a great tragedy, Mr. Taylor, but I suppose it's the price that has to be paid for law and order.
Mr. Hendricks, do you know a man named Eddie Williams?
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I do. Oh, you don't think he's involved in this vicious attack on Wilton, do you?
Is there any reason why I should?
No, of course not. At least no reason I know of.
Was Williams a friend of yours?
Certainly not an intimate friend. Oh, I think I know what you're driving at, Mr. Taylor. I imagine someone has told you that I interceded for Mr. Williams when he had a little difficulty with Officer Wilton a couple of weeks ago. But I'm a politician, and politicians do have obligations to their constituents.
Do you know where Williams is now?
At his place of business, I imagine.
The freight office is closed. Williams and his partner have apparently left town.
That's odd. Well, perhaps they're delivering a shipment somewhere. I'm sure they'll be back in a day or two. If they were planning to be gone for any length of time, they would have notified me.
Oh?
Yes. You see, I own an interest in that little concern. It isn't common knowledge, but I suppose you'd find out sooner or later anyway.
Probably.
It's just one of my numerous investments in Riverdale. A town as new as this needs capital. I've tried to supply my share.
I see. Is your investment in the freight business profitable?
Well, to be very honest, I haven't paid much attention. I suppose in the long run I make a few dollars, but in time I anticipate a very healthy profit. This city is growing, Mr. Taylor, by leaps and bounds.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hendricks. I guess that's all for now. And these are the monthly bank statements, Mr. Logan.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the canceled checks. Oh, yes, and these are Hendricks' bank statements.
That's quite an account, huh?
He also has a safety deposit box. I imagine it's bulging, too. Now, I've consolidated the company checks for the last 6 months on this ledger, except for local office expenses. Salary to Williams and Burgess, the main items are payment for diesel oil to the Harbor City Fuel Company.
Looks like they've been buying oil about 3 times a month.
Yes, sir. Amount would have supplied fuel for an equal number of trips between Riverdale and Harbor City.
And we can be pretty sure that's where they've been getting rid of the stolen machinery.
Well, I've called the Harbor City Police and our field office there. They'll keep a lookout for Williams and Burgess.
Good. They have any leads on stolen machine tools?
No, sir, not a one.
Suppose the tools have been shipped outside this country. They'd bring a bigger price somewhere else.
That's right, sir, they would.
Let's get over to the library. They have copies of the Harbor City Times, and we can check ship movement reports. Here we are. When was the oil purchased last month?
Well, the checks are dated the 7th, 19th, and the 30th.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. See, the week of the 7th, SSTL Jackman sailing for Hawaii, the Rio Paula for Central America, the Bessie L for Argentina, and the Phillips and Queen for Antwerp. 19th, you said?
That's right, sir.
And none of the same ships seem to be in port. Only wait a minute. The Rio Paula. And the Rio Paula sailed again on the 31st.
There's a shortage of machine tools in Central America right now and an oil strike. They'd need the same kind of equipment that's being used in Riverdale.
Where's the last issue of the Harbor City Times?
Here, sir.
Thanks. And the Rio Paula's in port now, due to sail tomorrow morning.
Down here, Chief Douglas. This officer said you wanted to see me, that he was supposed to bring me in.
That's right, Mr. Henry.
If you have something you want to talk about, why don't you telephone me? I'm not accustomed to being treated like some kind of a criminal.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Hendricks?
Well, I might have expected some kind of nonsense from the chief, but I always heard the FBI was careful and efficient.
We try to be. Now, if you don't mind answering a few questions.
See here, both of you. I don't know what this is about, but let me remind you, Chief, that I'm a person of some influence in this town, and if I were you, I'd start planning on being retired in the very near future.
There may be some changes in the city administration, Hendricks, but I don't think the chief will be bothered.
What are you talking about?
There are 2 friends of yours in the next room making a statement.
Friends of mine?
Williams and Burgess. They were arrested last night aboard the Rio Paula.
Oh.
And the captain of the ship's been doing some talking, too. No, I wouldn't plan on running for re-election, Mr. Hendricks. You won't be able to do much campaigning.
Eddie and Steve were tried in federal court and found guilty of violations of the federal kidnapping statute. Each received a life sentence in a federal penitentiary. Hendricks was also convicted in federal court and was sentenced to a term of 20 years in a federal penitentiary. Tonight's case, based on the activities of a corrupt public official, shows how an entire community may sometimes fall under the control of a criminal in disguise. Fortunately, this is a rare occurrence. FBI files and investigations show that the vast majority of office holders, both elected and appointed, are honest, efficient, and loyal. They are men who devote their lives to the service of their fellow men. But the few exceptions to this rule are all the more despicable because they are a challenge to democratic government. Many people have the mistaken idea that in government there will always be graft and corruption. This is not true and need never be true. Exercise your privilege to vote. Vote wisely, and then maintain a continuing interest in the public servants you have elected. Elections are held at infrequent intervals, but men hold office 365 days a year. If one of them should prove derelict in his duty, it's up to you to do something about it.
If your dream is owning your own home, get acquainted with your local Equitable representative. Ask him about the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. Now, he's a neighbor you can trust. Perhaps you're interested in independence in your 60s, or education for your children, or future financial security for your family. Well, just consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable representative. You'll find it listed in the yellow pages under Equitable, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, Flight to Avoid Prosecution. Its title, The Swamp Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Burt. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Herb Butterfield, Tony Caruso, Eddie Firestone, Lou Merrill, Steve Pendleton, Barney Phillips, and Warren Stevens. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Tonight, right in your own home, the telephone may ring.
Hello?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on now?
Why, yes, 'tis.
What program are you listening to, please?
This is your FBI?
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Why, of course I do. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society. But just last week, I got my Equitable representative to bring me that fact-facing chart for fathers they tell about on this program. And believe me, that chart is a real eye-opener. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give all fathers full information about the Equitable Society's fact-facing chart that this father found so valuable. Tonight's FBI file, The Baby Big Shot.
Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is one involving juvenile delinquency, involving children who are criminals. Juvenile delinquency is a phrase that is misunderstood by many people. Misunderstood because they regard any case in that category as being the result of a childish prank. But they are wrong. For your juvenile criminal of today is not a boy or girl whose ambition is to steal a package of gum from the corner drugstore. Your juvenile criminal of today is capable of any crime committed by his elders. A few weeks ago, a store in New York was held up by an armed robber who shot it out with a New York detective. The detective was seriously wounded. The armed bandit was killed. The armed bandit was aged 16. Tonight's file opens in a town in one of our Midwestern states. At a street intersection in the Midtown district of this community, two teenage boys exchange greetings.
Hey there, Pete.
Oh, hello, Frankie.
I ain't seen you around the candy store lately.
I don't hang out there anymore.
Why not?
It's strictly for kids.
Oh. You hitching rides?
Uh-huh.
That truck there looks okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna grab onto it.
Mind if I come along, Pete?
Come ahead.
Hey, the traffic light's changing.
Yeah, I know. Grab hold, quick.
Right. Pete.
Yeah?
You're hanging out with Lefty Davenport now, huh?
That's right.
Hey, how'd you get in with him?
Hey, you heard about me. You asked me in.
That's a real big gang he's got, huh?
Biggest in town.
How's chances?
For what?
For me.
Oh, are you kidding?
What's so funny? I'm as smart as you are.
What?
What about when we used to go to the stores together? I stole more than you did every time.
You're crazy.
Pete, why can't you send me into Lefty?
Because in the first place, you're too young.
I'm 14.
Lefty's got a rule. You gotta be 16 or over, or you can't join.
Ah, that's stupid.
Tell him that.
Maybe I will.
There's a traffic light. Stay back so the driver don't see you.
Get off the back of that truck.
Uh-oh, the driver's seen us.
What's the matter? You hard of hearing?
Shut up, you jerk.
Why, you...
Come on, let's go. Okay, that's good enough.
Pete, Lefty's gang hangs out in that old barge down on the river, don't they?
That's right. Why?
I'm going down there tomorrow to see him.
Shall I see you what is, Lefty?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hiya, Pete.
Oh, hello, Frankie.
Lefty around?
Well, he's, busy now. Why don't you come...
Pete?
Just a kid.
Let me by,
Hey,
Pete.
Wait a minute.
Hiya, Lefty.
Who are you?
Frankie Morton.
Look, punk, get out of here.
Not till I talk to Lefty.
I said
Hold
get
it,
out.
Pete. See what he wants. Now, what is it, kid?
I want to join up with you.
Pete, do you know him?
Yeah. I told him yesterday he didn't have a chance. First place, he's only 14.
So what?
You gotta be 16.
Is that so, Lefty?
Yeah.
And all I can say is you don't know how to run a mob.
Huh?
What difference does it make how old a guy is? What he thinks, what he does, that's what counts. And I can outthink and outdo any guy you got.
Let me throw him
Leave
out,
him alone.
Lefty.
Hey, you mean I'm in?
Just done a pass.
I don't get it.
I'm giving you a chance to go out and do a job. If it's smart enough and big enough, then we'll talk about your joining the organization.
At the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just greeting a visitor.
Hello there, Tom.
Hiya, Jim.
Oh, it's good to see you again. Well, why don't you sit down?
Thanks.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, first of all, I want you to know I'm not here because of any trouble.
Good.
I've come to ask a favor.
Oh, what's that, Tom?
I'd like you to come over to the high school and talk to the students.
You mean make a speech?
Well, yes.
Tom, look,
I know how busy you are, but let me tell you what I have in mind.
Okay, go ahead.
You see, Jim, as principal of the school, I can talk all year to the students on their responsibility to the community, but these days I'm afraid that isn't enough.
Well, that's true enough.
To some of the youngsters, good citizenship isn't as glamorous as crime and criminals. That's why I want you to talk to them.
Well, what about, Tom?
Your job of law enforcement. I think it has more glamour than any dozen criminal adventures. What do you say? Would you do it?
Well, personally, I'd be glad to, Tom, but I'd have to get permission from my agent in charge.
I see.
He's out of town today. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll talk to him about it first thing in the morning and then get in touch with you.
Who's that?
It's me, Pete.
Where you been?
I sold them bags we clipped the other day.
How much you get?
$40. Here.
Thanks.
That kid, Frankie, come here?
See the one that was here the other day?
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
I seen him this morning at school. Said he was coming over to see you. Said he was doing a big job.
Yeah, what kind of a job?
He didn't tell me.
What's the story on him?
Well, he lives with his mother. She's got a little dough.
Is he smart?
He steals pretty good.
Yeah?
He thinks he's a big shot, though. You know what he said to me this morning?
What?
He says if you don't take him in, he'll form his own gang.
Is that a fact?
Oh. That sounds like him now.
Let him in.
All right.
Hiya, Pete. Lefty here?
Yeah, come on in.
Hiya, Lefty, old boy.
What do you want, Junior?
I want to talk to you.
What about?
The other day you told me to go out and do something big, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, I done it. I got the biggest
Wait a
deal
minute. What's this talk you were throwing at Pete this morning?
What do you mean? You told me that if Lefty don't take you in, you'll form your own mob.
That's right.
Look, Junior, for your information, we've got this town all cut up. Everybody has his own territory. Anyone moves in, we put him out of business. Fast.
Lefty, just listen to my deal first, will you?
Okay, what is it?
A snatch.
Kidnapping?
That's right.
Wait a minute. You can't do nothing like that.
Too late, Pete. I already done it.
You snatched somebody?
Sure. Sent out the ransom note, too. I asked for $2,000.
What is this, a rib or something?
No, you told me to do something big, didn't you?
Who did you send the letter to?
My mother.
Huh?
Who'd you kidnap?
Me.
Frankie, oh, my poor Frankie.
Mrs. Morton,
Yes.
I realize how upset you are, but, well, I'd appreciate it if you could answer a few questions for me.
I'll try, Mr. Taylor.
Ah, that's better. When did you find the ransom note?
As soon as I came home here.
What time was that?
Late this afternoon.
Have you told anyone about the note other than the police?
No, I haven't.
Now, when did you see your son last?
Sometime yesterday, I think.
Aren't you sure?
It was yesterday. Yes, yesterday morning.
And he hasn't been home since?
Oh, he must have been here last night. His bed was slept in.
Well, didn't you see him?
Well, I wasn't home last night. I was visiting friends.
Oh, I see. The two of you live here alone, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, Mrs. Morton, tell me about your son's habits, what he does, who he sees.
Well, he goes to school, high school.
Yes.
He does all the things that other children do.
Who are his friends?
I'm afraid I don't know.
Where does he spend his time when he isn't in school?
Out playing, I guess.
Well, Mrs. Morton, can't you tell me something specific?
I'd like to, but, well, I'm afraid I can't. Look, Mr. Taylor, all I care about is getting him back. What can we do?
Can you raise the $2,000?
Oh, yes.
Well, the note states that if you're willing to pay the money, you should take an ad in the morning paper.
I'll do that right away.
Good. I'd like to take the note with me, if I may, to send to our laboratory in Washington.
Of course.
And, Mrs. Morton, I want to assure you of one thing.
Yes.
In all kidnapping cases, our first concern is the safe return of the victim. Our every effort will be directed toward your son coming home unharmed.
How'd you sleep, Frankie?
Oh, hi, Lefty. When'd you come here?
A little while ago. How'd you like sleeping on a barge?
Oh, okay.
I brought you some buns and some milk. Help yourself.
Thanks. Hey, did you get a morning paper?
Uh-huh.
Did my mother take an ad?
Yep.
Swell. I'm not reading she'll pay off.
Looks that way.
No, I finally figured a way to get some dough out of her. What a routine I've been going through. Anytime I wanted it before, I had to clip it from her purse. Say, you want one of these buns?
No, what's the next move, kid?
Well, I said in the note that if she took out the ad, then she'd get a phone call telling her where to leave the dough.
Hey, I just thought of something.
Huh? What?
That note you wrote. Won't your mother recognize your handwriting?
No, I disguised it good. Besides, she's so busy going out all the time, I don't think she'd know what my regular handwriting looks like.
Well, she'd know what your voice sounds like, so you can't make that phone call.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe we'll have Pete make it.
Think you can trust him?
What do you mean?
Well, you seen how he acted about this snatch. He was scared stiff.
You better get over that.
Well, what if he don't?
Who's that?
Me, Pete. You still here, Frankie?
Yeah.
We're really gonna go through with it, huh?
Why shouldn't he?
Lefty, that's awful big for us to handle.
What did I tell you, Lefty?
What do you mean by that?
Frankie, thinks you're scared.
He's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I told him. I said you go right along with us. In fact, I even told him you'd make the phone call.
What phone call?
To Frankie's mother.
What about?
Telling her where to leave the $2,000.
Wait a minute, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Well, she'd recognize my voice.
She don't even know you.
Well, anyway, I ain't gonna do it.
Oh. And the kid was right.
Too dangerous, Lefty. We could go to prison for life.
Are you backing out?
If you want to call it that, yes.
It ain't that easy, Pete.
Huh?
You know too much.
Lefty, I don't want no part of it.
You've got nothing to say about that now.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you're not.
No.
Frankie, you've got his territory now.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI promotes security for the nation. Now, a word to fathers about security for the family. Fathers, maybe you're planning to turn a deaf ear to this commercial. Okay, try and do it. For I give you fair warning that you're going to be asked a question that will have you sitting up straight in your chair. Ready? Here it is.
If you should die, how would your family get through the critical years until the youngest child finished high school? How long would your wife and children continue to be well-fed, well-housed, and well-clothed?
The more you love your family, the more serious thought you'll give to that question. The more determined you'll be to get an answer based on facts. To help you get them, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers, which has these 3 advantages. First, this equitable chart is simplicity itself. You can fill it out in 5 minutes flat. Second, you are guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures which illustrate the unavoidable expenses your family will have to meet. Third, when you're finished with this equitable fact-facing chart, you'll have a clear, accurate, and complete picture of just what income your family would need during the critical years.
Say, that's something not one father in 100 knows. Where do I get one of these fact-facing charts, and how much does it cost?
Why, it doesn't cost a cent. The Equitable Society representative in your community will be glad to see that you get this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Baby Big Shot.
The future of America lies in the hearts and minds of our children. But the day will come sooner than you think when they will have to provide the sinews and the brains for our nation. It is proper, therefore, to look at those in whom our future lies. The record is not a very attractive one to examine, for it shows that of all the crimes that were committed in the United States in the last year, Almost half were committed by those who are not yet eligible to cast a vote. That makes the future of the country look dark indeed. But the picture has a brighter side, because we can change that wave of juvenile crime. It will take work, hard work, and long, tedious hours. But we can make the youth of this country tomorrow's good citizens instead of tomorrow's criminals. The choice is up to us, to all of us. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. This is Mrs. Morton.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Morton. I was just going to call you. Have you received any phone calls?
No, I haven't.
Well, the paper's only been out for a few hours. I'm sure that when the kidnapper reads the ad, you'll get some word.
I hope so.
Oh, I've gotten a report back from the laboratory in Washington on the handwriting in the ransom note.
Yes?
It didn't correspond with the writing of any known kidnapper in our files.
Oh, I see.
But it's the laboratory's belief that the note was written by a juvenile.
A youngster?
Yes. So, you see, I think it's very important that we find out just who your son's friends were. One of them could be behind this.
Well, I'll make every effort to find out, Mr. Taylor.
Fine, Mrs. Morton. We'll do some checking ourselves. And if the kidnapper should call you, please get in touch with us at once.
Oh, I will.
Fine. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You busy, Jim?
Oh, hello, Tom. No, come on in.
Thanks. I made a special trip here to ask you one question.
Oh?
Can you make the speech?
Yes.
Good.
I sort of wish, though, it were for a different audience.
What do you mean?
Tom, I'm working on a case right now that makes me feel that parents are in greater need of instruction in youth guidance than their children are.
How would you like to tell a group of parents that?
I'd love to.
We're having a Parent-Teachers Association meeting this afternoon. Care to drop over?
Maybe I will. I was coming by the school anyway. I want to enlist your help.
Huh? What for?
Well, there's a youngster mixed up in this case I'm working on, Tom. And it's just possible that you could give me a hand in finding out who he is.
Glad to. Can I count on your speaking this afternoon?
Yes. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think we can safely say that the problem of juvenile delinquency today is a problem involving delinquent parents. If every parent made a sincere effort to learn how their child was progressing at school, where they were playing outside of school, and who their companions were, the problem would be lessened material, and the parents would be making a real contribution toward a better tomorrow for America. Now, there are countless suggestions offered, but the best solution for the juvenile crime wave is juvenile crime prevention. And this prevention, like charity, must start at home.
That was excellent, Jim. Excellent.
Thanks, Tim. Oh, did I receive any phone calls?
No, you didn't.
Oh, look, can you leave tonight?
Yes?
Well, perhaps we can go to your office then and start to work. Let's see if we can find out if the youngster I'm looking for is a pupil here at your school.
Is that you, Lefty?
Yeah.
Did you make the call?
Uh-huh.
Did you talk to my mother?
Sure.
What'd she say?
She said she'd get up the dough.
You told her where to leave it?
Of course. I said she should make up a package, put it under the Lincoln statue in Memorial Park before 10 tonight.
Swell.
Where's Pete?
He started to come too, so I tied him up.
Where'd you put him?
Down below.
Was he beefing?
Plenty. Hey, what are we going to do about him, Lefty? You know, even after we collect the dough, he can still squeal on us.
Yeah, I know.
So what happens to him?
After we collect the dough, I'll, take care of him.
You mean you're gonna...
I said I'll take care of him. Now we gotta make plans for tonight.
Come right into the living room, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mrs. Morton.
First of all, I'll tell you about the phone call.
Please do.
It came at exactly 4:30. I looked at my watch.
Yes.
As I told you on the phone, it was a man requesting that I leave the money under the Lincoln statue in Memorial Park.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did it sound like a young man? A boy?
No. He spoke very gruffly, as though he were attempting to disguise his voice.
Well, then obviously you didn't recognize it.
No, I didn't. Oh, what do I do now?
Follow his instructions.
And leave the money.
That's right.
Oh, nothing will go wrong.
As I told you before, Mrs. Morton, we'll do nothing to interfere. We won't make a move of any kind until your son is safely home.
I hope that'll be soon. This has been just dreadful.
Yes, I know.
Mr. Taylor, I want you to know that this has made me realize what a failure I've been as a parent. Why, I couldn't even help by telling you who his friends were, what he did. If he's returned to me, Mr. Taylor, I swear I'll never neglect him again.
Okay, Frankie. It's as far as we go.
What happens now?
I go into the park and pick up the dough.
Uh-huh.
You wait here. If I get the dough okay, I'll come back, give you the word, and you head for home.
When do we cut the dough up?
Well, you stay home for a couple of days till the heat's off, then meet me back at the barge.
What about Pete?
I told you I'd take care of him.
Well, good luck, Lefty.
Thanks, kid. See you later.
Just a minute.
Hello, Mrs. Morton.
Oh, Mr. Taylor, Frankie's home.
I figured he would be.
Won't you come in, please?
Thank you.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
And I want you to know how much I appreciate everything you've done.
Thank you, Mrs. Morton. Oh, where is Frankie?
Oh, he's right here in the living room. Please come in, won't you? I'd like so much to have you meet him.
Yes, I want to.
Frankie?
Yeah, Mom?
Frankie, dear, this is Mr. Taylor. He's the man from the FBI who did so much to bring you home.
Oh. Hiya.
Hello, Frankie.
I'm going to put him right to bed. He's been through so much.
I'm okay, Mom.
Oh, Mrs. Morton.
Yes?
We've recovered your ransom money.
Huh?
What? You caught the kidnapper?
One of them, yes.
You mean there was a gang?
No, only two.
I think I will go up to bed.
Wait a minute, Frankie. I want you to hear this.
Yeah, but I'm tired.
I want you to hear who the other kidnapper was.
Well?
It was you, son.
Mr. Taylor, what do you say?
I'm sorry to say, Mrs. Morton, that your son was behind this whole thing.
Oh, no.
He wrote the ransom note.
That's a lie.
Frankie, our laboratory checked over compositions written by every student at the high school. They compared the handwriting with the ransom note. And even though you attempted to disguise your writing, certain key letters gave you away.
Oh, this can't be.
And in case you don't think that's proof enough, Frankie, your companion, Lefty, was picked up on the barge as he was about to dump a boy named Pete into the river.
Oh.
He confessed that you worked together.
I'm getting out of here.
Just a minute, son.
Oh, Mr. Taylor, please.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Morton. I wish this could have had a happy ending. But your son has to come with me to see the United States Attorney.
Frankie Morton and Peter Scott were both sentenced to a reformatory until they reached the age of 21. Lefty Davenport was turned over to the local authorities and sentenced to serve a term in a penitentiary. And so another kidnapping file was closed by your FBI. Closed because of the invaluable aid given to a special agent in the field by the FBI laboratory in Washington. In this particular case, handwriting experts closely examined 700 essays, closely examined every word on every sheet of paper in their search for the truth. Their reward was the reward every member of your FBI has when a file is closed, the satisfaction that comes with a job well done.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. When the breadwinner of a family dies, what are the critical years for his wife and children?
The critical years are the years before the youngest child finishes high school. Years in which the home must be kept together.
To help you estimate just what income your family would need during those critical years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has prepared a special fact-facing chart for fathers. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this fact-facing chart. Phone him tomorrow or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Hijackers Incorporated.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Hijackers Incorporated on This is Your FBI. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever stop to realize that you don't have to be rich to build sound plans for your future and the future of your family? The secret is in knowing how. And this secret you can learn from a friendly, helpful man who knows the answers to your problems. He is your local Equitable Society representative. He can show you how you can predict your future needs and plan to take care of your family no matter what happens. In about 14 minutes, I want to tell you more about your local Equitable Society representative and how he can help you, too, enjoy the many advantages of membership in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, armed robbery. Its title, The 16mm Stickup.
One of your FBI's most important jobs is the selection of recruits to be trained as special agents. The screening process to which all applicants are subjected is extremely exacting. Of the men desiring to become agents, only a small proportion can meet the requirements. All FBI men must be in top physical condition. They must possess poise, tact, judgment, and resourcefulness. Naturally, they must be men of character and integrity. They must be well educated and have a knowledge of legal procedures. But beyond all this, they must have the mental alertness to think fast on their feet, adapt their knowledge to new situations. For no crime ever follows the same pattern. Each, as tonight's case illustrates, is a challenge for the men of your FBI. Tonight's FBI file opens in a car that is driving slowly through the factory district of a large eastern city. A man is seated behind the wheel. A girl is seated beside him, reading a newspaper.
Frank. Will we get to the track in time for the second race?
I don't know.
There's a horse here called Paul's Dream. I gotta play him. It's a hunch. My sister used to go with a fella named Paul. He was all the time having dreams.
That sounds very scientific.
What are you slowing down for?
We're stopping here.
What?
I'm going to take your picture.
What?
Let's get out, Irene.
Well, are you serious?
Yeah, I got my movie camera right here.
Well, but what about the track?
Don't you want to have your picture taken?
Well, sure,
Then
but
just stand right over there by that lamppost.
you did the silliest thing.
It won't take long.
Is it color film?
Uh-uh.
Well, I'll fix my makeup anyway.
No, don't bother.
Okay. So, Frank, are you taking the picture from there?
Yeah.
Well, with that half-finished building in the background?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look. Couldn't I stand in front of something better than that?
Now, just stay right where you are.
Okay. You taking it now?
Uh-huh.
Should I wave or something? Like this?
Fine.
Well, how about if I was... Well, maybe blow kisses.
Great.
Now I'll spin around like... Open my coat?
Terrific.
Frank, I can't think of anything else.
Now, you're doing swell. Now, just hold it there another few seconds. That's it.
It's all over?
Uh-huh.
When will they be developed, Frank?
Next week.
Hope they turn out good.
I got some news for you, honey. You're not even in them.
Will you have another drink, Bill?
No, thanks.
Jack?
I'm okay. Hey, Irene, what's with Frank? What's he doing?
He's fixing something in the next room.
Well, what's the store? I thought he asked us here to talk about a job.
You did.
Well, where's the action?
Well, he wants to...
Hi, Frank. Come on in here, will you?
Okay.
Sure.
Me too, Frank?
Yeah, come on, Irene.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Hey, what goes in here? I want to show you guys something.
Hey, what's that thing?
A movie projector.
What's it for?
I'm going to show you some pictures.
What is this? I thought we came here to talk business.
This is part of the business. Put the lights out, will you, Irene?
Sure. Are these the ones you took last week, Frank? The ones I'm not in?
Uh-huh. Let me give you a short rundown here first, fellas. Now, this is a job I've been casing for the last 4 weeks. It's a payroll job. I want you to watch it very closely.
Uh-huh.
All right, now, this first picture is an alleyway. The construction job on the right is a big factory that's being put up. Now, I took a picture of the alley because that's where we're going to park the getaway car. You'll be driving, Jack.
Okay.
All right, now, this view is the whole building. You see that little shack there on the right?
Uh-huh.
That's where they handle the payroll. That line of guys there now are getting paid off. Now, there's one guard on the job on payday, which is Friday. That line forms at 11:30 sharp. The guard starts at the shack and works down the line checking badges. I've gotten 2 badges. You'll be wearing one, Bill, and I'll wear the other.
Okay.
All right, now, next Friday, we'll be at the head of that line. The whistle blows when they start paying off. Jack, when you hear the whistle, you move the car out of the alley and start slowly down the street. By that time, we'll be in the shack. You park behind that big pile of bricks there.
Yeah.
That'll give us cover. Now, by the time you're there, Bill and I will have knocked off the payroll. We'll hop out then and join you in the car. And that's the story.
It sounds real good, Frank.
It'll work.
How big is the payroll?
Around 30,000.
Hey.
I'll run it over again so you remember it good.
Hey, wait, look. There I am. I'm in the picture after all.
This is okay, Frank. Right at the head of the line.
I told you we would be.
Only 2 guys in the shack.
Yeah, I know. Well, this is it.
Right.
All right, you guys, come ahead.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, you boys, over here.
Yes, sir.
What's your name?
Sheffield.
Badge number?
Never mind that. This is a stick-up.
Huh?
Cover him, Bill. Right. All right, give me those envelopes. Come on. Slap them in the bag.
Look here, you...
Shut up.
How you doing?
Okay. Anybody help outside yet?
No, not yet.
All right, give me that bundle, too, mister.
All right, here.
You nearly done?
Yeah. This does it. All right, now listen to me, both of you guys. Keep your trap shut or we're out of here. Do you hear me?
Okay.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. Who do you think you're selling me?
Around this pile of bricks, Bill.
Is that the car there?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Yeah, get going.
Any trouble?
It was a breeze.
I'll cover the back.
Okay. Here, Bill, hold the money back there.
Right. How much did you get?
The works?
Hey, the payroll guy's just coming out in the street. He hadn't even...
Jack, look out for the cab. He's making a left in front of you.
Well, do something, will you?
You stupid.
You okay, Frank?
Yeah. We gotta get out of this heap.
Hey, wait, fellas. My leg. Hey, there's a cop on the corner there. Let's blow. Don't leave me, fellas.
We're all on our own. Meet me at my apartment.
Hey, Frank, the cop's pulling his gun.
Yeah, scatter.
Hey, wait, you guys. Wait.
Several miles from the scene of the stick-up, at an FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just giving a report on this daring job to a fellow agent.
And it looked as if they were going to get away clean, Walt, until a cab accidentally cut in front of the getaway car. 2 cars crashed, the stick-up men abandoned theirs and made a run for it.
This was just a block from the scene of the stick-up?
Yeah, that's right.
What happened then, Jim?
Well, there was a policeman on the corner. He called out to the men, ordered them to halt. When they didn't, he fired.
Oh, any results?
Killed one of them. Believes he wounded another. The second man, however, still made a getaway along with the third.
How about the money?
Well, unfortunately, one of the 2 men who escaped still has it.
Well, how do we come into the case, Jim?
The car that was used had out-of-state license plates from Michigan. This gives us a basis to help the local authorities. Checkup showed that the car had been stolen, too.
Oh, I see.
The man who was killed was the driver.
Any ident on him?
I don't know, Walt. The body was taken to the morgue. I'm going down there now and pick up his fingerprints and check his effects.
Who is it?
Me, Bill.
Oh, just a minute. You alone?
Yeah,
Well, where's Jack and Frank?
I don't know.
What do you mean? What happened?
Just let me sit down.
Where are they? Bill, where are they?
We all scattered. We were all to meet back here. I don't think Jack's gonna make it.
Why not?
He got shot. Bad. Last I seen him, he was stretched out on the street.
What about Frank?
He got away okay.
Well, did the job go bad?
No, that worked okay. After we got the dough pulling away, we ran into a cab.
Oh.
Yeah. Cop seen us when we made the break. He started shooting.
Say, what's wrong with you?
Help me get my coat off, Irene. Ooh. I got hit, too.
Where?
Here, in the chest. Pull that sleeve, huh?
Gee, you're bleeding bad, huh?
Yeah, kind of.
We better call a doctor or something.
No dice.
Well, if you're bleeding like that,
just
you got...
help me, huh? Put me in a bedroom. Let me lay down a while.
Sure, Bill. Now, here.
Yeah.
Now, you just lean on me. Now, you okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
What about the money?
We got that okay.
Has Frank got it?
No, I stashed it away. I didn't want to carry it around.
How did you get here bleeding like that?
It didn't start to get bad till just before I got here. Now, just let me lay down right here.
Sure. Now, there you are. I'll go get some towels and stuff and fix you up.
Jim, did you go to the morgue?
Just came from there, Walt. The police have been working. They contacted the Michigan State Police, gave them a complete description of the man who was killed.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to think it was a man named Jack Kingston. He had a long criminal record. I got a set of his fingerprints and sent them on to the Bureau in Washington.
Well, did the Michigan police have any idea who Kingston's associates might be here?
No, they didn't, Walt. They're checking on that now, though.
How about the paymaster at the construction job? Was he able to identify the other 2 hold-up men?
Well, he's down at headquarters now looking over pictures. He didn't remember them too well, though, so that may not lead to anything.
Yeah, well, was there anything found on Kingston that might help?
Well, the only thing that might be important is a note. I got it here. Go to Irene's apartment on 12th Street, pick her up and have her bring her movie projector to my place.
Any signature?
No. Note's written on the back of an envelope which originally contained snapshots from the Argosy camera shop.
Oh, they're down on Grand Street.
Yeah, I know. Envelope has a number on it, so I'm going to go over to the camera shop now and see if they have any record of the name of the person these pictures were developed for.
I went there. Who's there on time?
Bill.
Boy. Blue suit, always wears blue suit.
Bill.
Don't try it now.
Bill, listen.
What?
Don't you think we should get a doctor?
And the boy up and down. Race it to the corner.
Bill, will you listen to me? You need a doctor real bad.
Water. Give me some water, huh? Some water?
Sure, Bill, sure.
Water.
I'll be right back.
Everybody can swim with me. All the guys are real good swimmers.
Who is it?
Me, Frank.
Oh, Frank, I'm so glad to see you.
Anybody get here?
Yeah, Bill.
Where is he?
He's in the bedroom. He's in bad shape, Frank. He got shot and he's bleeding real bad.
Never mind that. Did he bring the dough?
No, he didn't.
Well, what happened to it?
He said he stashed it away. Didn't want to carry it around.
I gotta talk to him.
I'll get him a glass of water. He's been saying right along how thirsty he was.
Irene!
Yeah? What is it?
Where did Bill stash the dough?
I don't know.
Well, didn't you ask him?
No.
Why, you blubberhead.
Well, ask him yourself.
I can't, stupid. He's dead.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. You've heard the old saw, money is the root of all evil. Well, it isn't true. If you know how to use money wisely, it's good. For example, almost anybody with an average income can provide for the future security of his family. You don't have to be rich to make sure your wife and your children will be well fed, well housed, and well clothed until the youngest child has graduated from high school. To provide such protection on a small salary was the problem of Mr. Henry Trent until he became a member of the Equitable Society. How did the Equitable solve your problem, Mr. Trent?
I figured out that Social Security isn't enough to take care of a family. That worried me. And then I heard you describe a plan that would keep my wife and family comfortable if something happened to me.
And that's the Equitable Family Security Plan.
That's correct. So I called up our local Equitable man, and the first thing he did was call and give me a chart. He showed how this chart helped me figure out how much more I'd need in addition to Social Security to protect my family.
And that's the famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
The chart was a big help. And the bigger help was the friendly advice and counsel our Equitable man gave me. He sure is a fine man to do business with. He's reliable.
Yes, Equitable representatives are reliable. You can count on them to be honest, helpful, and friendly, and to know the answers. They know insurance from A to Z. So, if you have any insurance problems, consult your local Equitable representative. Ask him for your copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge or obligation. Simply consult your local telephone directory for the name of your local Equitable Society representative. You'll be glad you did.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to tonight's FBI file, the 16-millimeter Stickup.
A taxicab makes a sudden left turn. An accident. The results? New leads for the FBI agents. New problems for the criminals to meet. Fortunately, these unexpected turns of fortune often upset the so-called perfectly planned crime. But as in tonight's case, they don't usually provide the complete solution. The answer lies in the agent's ability to take advantage of a break. For delays may be costly, both for the agents and the criminals. It is here that our men have the advantage. Not only do they have intensive training behind them,
but also the vast facilities of your whole Federal Bureau of Investigation to give them the help they want, when and where they need it. Tonight's file continues at Frank Jessup's apartment. He is pacing the living room floor. The girl, Irene, sits dejectedly on the sofa.
Weeks I spent on this job, weeks, and what have I got to show for it? A great big hunk of nothing.
I'm sorry, Frank.
You just had brains enough to ask the guy where he stashed the dough. A 5-year-old child would have done that.
But you always told me not to ask questions.
Oh, shut up. I'm trying to think. Not having the dough ain't our only problem.
What do you mean? Do they know you did the job?
I don't know how bad off Jack was. He might be singing to the cops right now.
Oh.
That ain't all. We got a stiff in the bedroom, a dead body we got to get rid of. What do we do with him?
No, let me think.
I'm not asking you. Give me a cigarette.
I don't think I have any. Wait, I'll look in Bill's jacket.
I gotta figure some way to blow town. Better get a hold of some cash in a hurry.
There are no cigarettes in his pocket. Nothing but this claim check.
What?
This here. It's a baggage check.
Now, let me see that.
Sure. Here.
It's from the railroad station. There's a time stamp on it. Hey, he checked something this afternoon. Honey, this is where he stashed the dough.
Over here, Walt.
Right.
Pick up that search warrant for me?
Yeah, I have it right here.
Swell. Let's go inside, huh?
Say, what's this all about, Jim?
I went over to the camera shop, had them check the number on that envelope.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Walt.
Yeah, right.
Camera shop said the films were left by a man named Jessup. He lives at this address. We go up one flight.
Okay.
I arrived here. There was no answer at Jessup's apartment. Superintendent gave me a key. I've been waiting around for you with a warrant.
Do you think Jessup was one of the stick-up men?
According to the superintendent, he answers to his general description. It's his apartment right over here.
Okay.
Camera people said he was a regular customer and did a lot of work for him. There you are. Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, let's take a look around, huh?
Right.
Hey, look here, Wolf.
What?
Movie projector. Imagine it's the one that was mentioned in that note.
Yeah.
A whole stack of movie film here, too.
Jim, look at this.
What is it?
Jacket. Pretty well soaked with blood.
Oh.
There seems to be a bullet hole in it, too.
Yeah. Well, let's search the rest of the rooms, huh?
Okay.
This appears to... Hey.
Yeah, I see him.
Even from here, I'd say he was dead.
Mm-hmm. Well, you think this is Jessup?
No. No, he looks nothing like the description. This must be the one who was wounded.
We'd better call the police.
Okay. Oh, Walt, suppose you wait here for them, huh? I doubt that the money is here, but they can search for it. I'm going to take those rolls of film back to the office. Come on in.
Well, how are the movies going, Jim?
Oh, watch just in time. You want to snap off that light?
Sure.
I want you to see this reel.
Okay.
These pictures are where the stick-up took place.
Oh, you mean this is the way they cased the job?
Evidently, yeah. That's the construction job there.
Yeah, pretty clever of them.
Uh-huh.
Oh, by the way, there was no trace of the money at the apartment.
I didn't think there would be.
One of the men from homicide identified the body, though.
Huh?
A man named Bill Winfield. He was involved in another holdup several years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, say, is that all there is to this, Jim? Scene of the crime?
No. Oh, there's something coming up right about now that should be very helpful. Here it is.
Oh, that girl opening up her coat.
Yeah. She has to be a friend of Jessup's. I'm having a blow-up made of her. Just might be something she's wearing that'll give us a lead on where to pick her up. If we find her, we might find Jessup.
I'm over here.
Okay.
You got the money, huh?
Yeah,
I thought you said it was in a canvas bag.
it was.
Where'd you get that suitcase?
I bought it in the luggage store. The canvas bag was a giveaway, so let's get going.
Where?
I got some tickets, then we're blowing out of here.
Now?
Right now.
Oh, Frank, we can't.
Why not?
Well, I gotta go back to my apartment and pack.
No good.
But I haven't got any clothes.
I'll buy you some new ones.
Look, I've got a mink coat there, and I'm not leaving it.
Honey, we can't take the chance.
A mink coat's a mink coat. You can buy the tickets, take me home, and then we'll take the train.
What's happening, Jim?
Well, I just got the enlargements on that girl.
They lead to anything?
Yeah, I found out she was the one who was mentioned in the note.
Irene?
That's right. She has a lapel pin on there. Irene, see?
Oh, yeah.
I just found something else here, too, Walt, but I must say I'm a little puzzled by it.
What is it?
Well, as you can see, she's holding a coat open. You know how many times women have their names written on the inside lining?
Yeah, well, there is something on the lining.
Yes, but it isn't writing. It's several bars of music.
Here, let me look at it.
Okay. Here, take the magnifying glass.
All right.
You read music, Walt?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is there any melody there?
Yeah, I see it goes, da, 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 da. Oh, that's the melody.
Sounds familiar. Do that again, will you?
Da, 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 da.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's an old song called Sweet Lorraine. Walt, her last name could be Lorraine. That note said she lived on 12th Street, so let's get busy.
Aren't you finished packing yet?
These are the last things. There. That's all.
Well, close the bag and let's get out of here.
Okay.
All right, now, come on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, what now?
My coat. I almost forgot my coat.
Well, hurry, will you?
What time does the train leave?
Half an hour.
There. Now I'm ready.
Good.
I forgot to ask, where are we going?
West.
Where west?
California.
Oh, wonderful.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Just a minute.
Huh?
Are you Irene Lorraine?
Yeah, why?
Well, then you must be Frank Jessup.
Who are you?
Special agents of the FBI.
Oh.
Look out, Jim.
Yeah. Now, when he comes to, we'd like to talk to you both about some pictures.
Frank Jessup was convicted in a federal court for violation of the National Motor Vehicle Theft Act and sentenced to serve a 5-year term. He was then turned over to the local authorities for prosecution on robbery charges. The conviction of the two criminals in tonight's case makes you stop and wonder why two such people never learned the futility of crime for profit. That such a career is futile is proven again by the fact that prisons all over the nation are full to the point of being overcrowded, and yet criminals will not learn. They continue to try to commit that perfect crime, but they will not succeed so long as there are law enforcement agencies on the job. Agencies like your FBI.
Do you envy the man who makes more money than you do? Well, he envies the man who makes more money than he does. The truth is, it isn't how much money you make, but how you handle it. Almost anyone with an average income can do this. He can own his own home free and clear. He can provide for his children's education. He can plan to retire with a comfortable income in his 60s. He can protect his family regardless of what happens to him. How? Ask your Equitable representative for the answer. Consult your local telephone directory for the name of this friendly, helpful neighbor, your local representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Death Cruise.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Louis Alberni, Tony Caruso, Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, Isabel Jewell, and Henry Morgan. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Death Cruise on This Is Your FBI.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, an Equitable Society representative has an important message on Social Security.
We were all keenly interested to hear the news about Social Security. Benefits have gone up from 50 to 100%. 10 million more people have been taken into the security fold. What does this mean to you? Are you just starting out with Social Security, or have you been covered all along? In either case, your future has changed. Now is the time to give it a careful once-over. To help you, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In just 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will explain just how this chart can help you.
Tonight, FBI file number 293. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
Those who have gone most deeply into the problem of juvenile delinquency agree on this one point. Among youthful lawbreakers, there is no common denominator. Some are bright boys, some are dullards. Some come from broken homes, some from well-to-do families. Similarly, each young criminal is what he is for many different reasons. No one factor is entirely to blame. That is why there is no single cure-all for the problem of juvenile delinquents, or for any individual who is classified as such. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is an example of this. Our file opens in the hospital ward of a prison located beside a river which runs through a large Midwestern city. FBI Special Agent Taylor enters this ward and walks to the bedside of a patient.
Are you Mr. Taylor?
That's right, nurse.
Can't you tell he's a cop?
They called to say that you were coming up. Please don't stay any longer than you have to.
All right, I won't.
Ring if you want me.
Thank you. Mr. Baker, you feel strong enough to make a statement?
About Willie Stone?
That's right.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, I guess it won't hurt to tell you. Maybe I ought to start at the beginning, huh?
Please.
Well, the first time I ever saw Willie Stone, he was on a dock a couple of blocks away from here.
And when was that?
1935. I was the head man around this town in those days. Ran everything. No telling how much dough I had rolling in, but one thing they always said about Harry Baker. I never forgot where I come from. I always used to visit the old neighborhood. This day I'm talking about, I went down with Steve. Steve Conway, one of the guys on my payroll. We'd been to the candy store and the pool room and the other joints I used to hang out. Finally, we got to the dock our gang used for swimming when we was kids. There was kids there that day, too.
Hey, Harry, get a load of them kids. They don't look like they're worried about much.
Why should they be? When I was their age, I never had no trouble sleeping.
Hey, where are you going? Swimming? Then get it up. I'm broke today, Willie. Now, you don't get wet. I'll pay you tomorrow. Romans don't go here. A dime and no swim. But all the other guys... They paid. Go get a dime and come back.
What a touch.
Nobody'll ever run a benefit for that kid.
It don't look like he needs one now, either.
I can see myself doing the same thing 30 years ago.
You charged the other kids for going in?
I had another racket, but I was like him. Hey, kid!
You talking to me?
Yeah, come here.
You want to see me? You come over here.
Okay.
Hey, what's your name, kid?
You cops?
No. Nice racket you got.
If you want a piece, the answer is no.
How much do you make here, kid?
How much you make in your business?
That's right, kid. Don't let anybody look at the books. Here, here's a sawbuck. Buy yourself a cash register.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Steve. I'll take the car back myself.
Well, what about me?
Stick around. Find out about that kid. Get his name and where he lives. I want to see him.
But then you met Willie Stone before he cut his eye teeth.
Yeah.
How old was he then?
14. His folks were dead, and he lived with his sister. She worked in an office for $25 a week. One day, I went down to see her. They lived in a cheap flat on the same block where I grew up.
Yes, I'm Betty Stone.
I'd like to talk to you about your brother.
Is he in trouble?
No, but he will be unless he gets straightened out.
I know, but I can't do anything with him.
I'd like to help you if you'll let me.
Who are you?
My name is Harry Baker.
The Harry Baker?
Mm-hmm.
Get out.
Well, you haven't heard what I want to say.
I don't care. You'd probably like to help Willie so he can grow up and work for you.
You're wrong, miss.
Well, then why should you care about him?
I saw him on the 10th Street Pier a couple of weeks ago. The boy looks like I did, thinks like I did. That's why I like him.
So you want him to be like you?
No. I came here to try to give him the things I never had. This is a chance for the kid, a chance for him to turn out legit, maybe.
Look, I don't want to talk...
Now, will you sit down, hear what I have to say? Maybe I can talk you into doing it. Well, I did talk her into it. I gave her some dough, and Willie went to school. He never knew it was coming from me. We made up some kind of a story about her winning the sweepstakes.
Message for you, Mr. Taylor.
No, thank you, nurse. It's from Memorial Hospital, Baker. They say that Willie Stone's condition is still critical.
You want to hear the rest of the story?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Well, a lot of time went by before I saw Willie again. About 4 years, I guess it was. I used to send dough to the sister, and she kept the kid in school. And then, one day, Steve come busting in.
Harry, the kid's outside.
Who?
Willie Stone.
Willie Stone? What's he doing here?
I don't know, but he's asking for you.
Well, what do you figure?
Mr. Baker? Hi, remember me? The kid on the dock, Willie Stone.
Yeah, sure.
Like to talk to you.
Okay, come on in. Wait outside, will you, Steve?
Yeah, sure.
Sit down, kid.
Well, thanks.
Well, you're growing up, ain't you?
Guess so.
Yeah, that wardrobe. Looks like you're doing okay.
Thanks to you.
What do you mean?
Don't try to cover, Mr. Baker. I know the whole score. You bought me these clothes. You sent me to school.
And where did you get that?
From a letter you sent to my sister. It had this check in it. Here.
How come you to read the letter?
Well, you open it.
You think that was right?
Well, that's what you do, ain't it?
Now, wait a minute, kid.
Look, I didn't come here to complain about that. I don't mind you paying for my education. I just want to pick the subjects.
Huh?
You sent me to the wrong kind of school.
You want to go someplace else?
Yeah. Here.
I don't get it.
I want to go to school here in the office. I want to learn the rackets.
That's not what I sent you to school for.
Look, I want a job with you. Do I get it?
No. You're going back to school, and you're going to stay there till you finish. Well, Mr. Taylor, maybe all this sounds like I wanted to be a Santa Claus. But once in a while, even a guy like me gets hit with conscience. Besides, I like the kid. I wanted to give him a break.
Might have been better if you'd given him a good example.
A visitor for you.
Oh, hello, Steve.
How are you, Harry?
Not so good. Taylor, this is Steve Conway.
Hello, Conway.
Hi.
Taylor's with the FBI. I'm just filling him in on Willie Stone.
Oh?
Well, go ahead, Baker. What happened after he came to your office?
What happened? Let me see. I thought he'd gone back to school. I was busy and I didn't have time to check. But a couple of months later, I had a visit. It was Willie's sister. Steve showed her into my office. Well, hello there, Miss Stone. What can I do for you?
I came here to compliment you on the job you did on my brother.
Well,
He turned out to be a first-class hoodlum.
He's what?
I should have known from the beginning that's all you wanted.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? What's this hoodlum business?
You should know that.
Ain't the kid going to school?
No. I found out this morning he hasn't been there in months.
What?
I found out a lot of other things, too. He suddenly has lots of money, a flashy car, and what's more, he carries a gun.
Look, Miss Stone, this is all news to me.
I don't believe you.
Where is Willie?
I don't know.
Isn't he home?
No. He moved out this morning.
Where to?
I have no idea.
You know where he hangs out?
In a basement on Market Street.
I'll have my boys check on him. And if what you're telling me is true, I'll go see him tonight.
All right, you guys. Meeting's call order. We'll start this end of the table. Let's see it, mule, Frankie.
Here's $110. Every store paid but the Broadway tailor shop.
He still refuses to join?
Yeah. Says he don't need protection.
We'll figure a way to change his mind. All right, Joey, let's have your report. What did you... See what it is, Frankie.
Right. Yeah?
I'm looking for Willie Stone.
We're holding a meeting.
Out of the way.
Hey, one second.
Hello, Willie.
Well, the great Mr. Baker. What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
What for?
I wanted to talk to you.
We're having a meeting right now.
That can wait.
What's with him?
Ah, looks like you got yourself a little organization here, Willie.
That's right.
Seems real familiar. You know, I got my start in a cellar just like this. It was only 3 blocks from here.
This gonna be the story of your life?
No, it's openers for a little advice. When I started in one of these cellars, there was nobody around to help me. Nobody around to give me a break like I want to give you.
Now, look,
Let
Baker...
me talk. I want you to go home, kid. Back to your sister. And I want you to go back to school.
Not a chance.
Look, you got to finish what you started.
I'm starting here.
No, you're not.
Let's see you stop me. Come on, show me how you do it.
Got it, kid.
How do you like this, boys? He don't want no action. Maybe this'll change his mind.
I'm sorry you did that, Willie.
Get out of here.
All right, kid. I'll go.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will discuss changes in the Social Security law.
Over 45 million Americans and their families are affected by these changes. 35 million of these are folks who already have Social Security numbers. Their benefits have been increased 50 to 100%.
The remaining 10 million are the newcomers to Social Security, now covered by the law for the first time.
As soon as the President signed the amended Social Security law, the Equitable Society started to prepare a new and revised edition of its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This was done in the belief that every intelligent American would want to take a fresh look at his financial picture to see how the changes in Social Security have affected him personally.
What you do when you get this fact-finding chart is very simple. You imagine that death has taken you before your time. Your income has stopped, but your kids still have the same appetite for food, the same ability to wear out shoes. How much money will your wife need to cover the monthly expenses she will have to face?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer, guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation begins back in 1935. One type of gangsterism was passing from the American scene. Hoodlums moved into new pastures, operated new rackets, sometimes retaining the support of corrupt political machines. In some places, these sinister alliances are operating today. Politics and police should have nothing in common. Aroused, alert citizens have kept them apart in many cities. This separation is your best defense against crime. Fight in every way you can against a police force being politically shackled. It breeds Harry Bakers, Steve Conways, and Willie Stones. Tonight's file continues in the prison hospital ward room.
Mr. Taylor, I think you'd better let him rest.
All right, nurse.
I'm okay.
These are doctor's orders. They've got to go to the waiting room.
All right. Steve, you tell Taylor the rest of the story.
Sure.
The waiting room is at the end of the ward.
Thank you, nurse. Come on, Conway.
Right. How bad off is he, Mr. Taylor?
He's on a critical list.
Willie Stone still alive?
Yeah. His condition's the same as Baker's, though. Here's the waiting room. Go ahead.
Thanks.
All right, Conway. How about the rest of Baker's story?
Well, the night the kid slapped Harry's face, it was like closing a book. Harry never saw him again. Didn't even talk about him. But he couldn't forget Willie, because as time went on, he stepped up into the big leagues.
Mm-hmm.
He stole accounts from us. If he ran low on whiskey to sell, he hijacked our trucks. Oh, he was in our hair real good. Then one day I went to see Harry. I had to talk.
What's on your mind, Steve?
Well, I don't exactly know how to say this, Harry. You know, I've been with you a long time.
What is this? You walking out?
You know me better than that. The boys had a meeting last night. They don't like what Willie Stone's been doing to us.
Tell them not to worry about Willie. The town's big enough.
They say no.
Then they better have another meeting.
Harry, they've already made up their minds. They want Willie cool.
Huh?
They say either you do something about it or they don't want you running things no more.
Let them come here and tell me that.
Harry, they mean business. Now, look, I'm on your side. You know that. But just between us, the guys have got a legitimate beef.
Let me think about it, Steve. I'll let you know tomorrow night.
Well, the day after that, Harry went to all his safe deposit boxes, collected his dough, and blew.
Where did he go?
Europe. He went there meaning to stay. Then the war busted out. The Germans grabbed him and threw him into one of them prison camps. After the war ended, he got sprung, hung around Europe till his dough ran out. Then, just about a month ago, he came back. I live in a rooming house on the west side. Some way, Harry dug up my address.
Steve Conway?
That's right.
Hello, Steve.
Huh?
Harry Baker.
Harry Baker? Harry.
Hi, Steve.
Hey, come on in, come on in.
Thanks.
I didn't know you at first. Gee, you've changed.
Yeah, I know.
I guess maybe I have too, huh? Well, sit down, Harry, sit down. Let me dig you out a drink.
No, I don't want any.
Well, when did you get back?
About a week ago.
You were sure there a long time.
Too long, Steve.
Well, it sure is good to see you, Harry.
What about Willie Stone, Steve?
What do you mean?
Is he here in town?
Yeah, he should be.
What's he doing?
Oh, he's got some kind of a lottery touch.
Where's his office?
I don't know. He keeps moving. But he hangs out in a Turkish bath at Madison and Broadway.
Madison and Broadway. I think I'll go over there and see him. Hey, Doc.
Me?
Yeah. I'm looking for Willie Stone. Where is he?
On the massage table.
Where?
In that room.
Thanks.
Well, it's about time you got... What do you want?
Hello, Willie.
Who are you?
Let's see if you remember.
Look, Mac,
I'm
I don't
Harry
want
Baker.
Well, didn't know you. You put on a little mileage.
Plenty of mileage.
Been a long time. Yeah, let's see. Last time I saw you was right when I quit school.
I know.
I heard you blew the country. Went to Europe, didn't you?
Yeah.
When you get back?
Last week.
Well, what brought you here?
I want to talk to you.
That's kind of a old habit of yours, isn't it? Look, catch me some other time, will you? I'm waiting for a massage. What are you doing?
Locking the door.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you
Stay
thinking?
on the table, Willie. I got a gun here.
What is this?
I told you I wanted to talk. You just lay back and listen. Anybody ever tell you, Willie, what happened just before I went to Europe? Why I went?
No.
Well, my boys had a meeting. They said they didn't want to go along with me anymore unless I took care of you. I just couldn't do it. That's why I blew.
Am I supposed to say thanks?
No. All you got to do is listen. You see, I thought I was right in everything I'd ever done with you. Picking you up, sending you to school, and then running away so as not to kill you. Yeah, I thought I was right until there was a war and I wound up in a prison camp in Belgium. I met a guy in the camp, a doctor. We shared the same cell, and this doc was a real bright guy. Knew all the answers about what went on in people's heads.
Look, what are you telling me all this for?
Because it's about us. One day I told him about you and me, the whole works. From that day on the docks till the time you slapped me in that cellar. I also told him about running away because I couldn't kill you. You know something, Willie? He come up with an answer. An answer to the whole thing. He said the reason I couldn't kill you was because you were me.
What?
This was something I'd built up in my own mind, like an image, he called it. Built it up until I got to thinking we were almost the same person. I couldn't destroy you, he said, because then I'd be destroying myself. Do you get that, kid? Do you see what he meant?
No.
Well, I did. Then, for the first time, I seen things as they really were. Then I saw what I'd done. I'd walked out on my business, my friends, even the country I'd lived in for nothing. That's why I come home. And that's why, as soon as I got here, I started looking for you. I'm gonna make up for all that, Willie.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm gonna make up for everything. Everything I lost by taking this gun and killing you.
Harry!
Killing you right now.
To the story you know. Harry Baker pumped 5 bullets into Willie and used the last one on himself.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Taylor.
Yes, miss?
I have some bad news. Harry Baker is dead.
Huh?
Well, it happened very quickly.
That's too bad.
Oh, and I have a
guy.
message for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thank you.
Poor Harry.
Nurse, did you record the time that Baker died?
Yes. Let's see. It was 8:13.
This message is from Memorial Hospital. Willie Stone died, too, at exactly 8:13.
As you have seen, tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is a story of misdirected good intentions, of a juvenile delinquent who, in spite of money and a costly education, became a vicious criminal. Yes, there is no royal road to good citizenship, no easy way to curb juvenile delinquency. It is a known fact that there are 2 requirements of normal childhood: love and example. Had Harry Baker realized this, had he set Willie a good example, had he made the effort to give him intelligent discipline, understanding guidance instead of mere dollars, this file might have had a different conclusion. As events turned out, however, this ending was inevitable. For as long as our society breeds Harry Bakers and Willie Stones, the Federal Bureau of Investigation will never rest until every one of them is either dead or behind prison bars.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Equitable men have been mighty pleased with the way folks have been helped by these charts, and they've been going fast. But if you haven't got yours yet, don't worry. If you act quickly, you can still get one without obligation. Just ask your Equitable representative for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security law.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 294. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Quartet for Crime.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Barbara Fuller, Isabel Jewell, Wally Mayer, Jeffrey Silver, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Quartet for Crime on This Is Your FBI.
Isn't it a good feeling to visit people who are fond of each other? We think that's the secret of Ozzie and Harriet's success as a top radio show all these years. You have a good time because the Nelsons enjoy themselves so much. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This Is Your FBI came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. This can happen to you tonight. You're listening to this program when...
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. It's my good friends, the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Just last Wednesday, my Equitable representative was telling me about their life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. So naturally, I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
And in just 15 minutes, I'll give all you people who are on the way up full information about the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Tonight's FBI file, The Unfortunate Daughter.
FBI prides itself on the fact that one of the things which has helped to make the Bureau an internationally famous crime-solving agency is that it has made a study of the criminal mind. One of the results of that study has been the realization that in the case of most criminals, they commit every crime according to the same pattern, time after time. That knowledge has helped your FBI in many of its most complex cases. But occasionally a criminal appears who is more difficult to catch, who varies not only his pattern, but his crime. He does not fall into the obvious trap. He uses his cunning to avoid being caught. And sometimes his plan works, for a while. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small town in one of our southern states. On one of the tree-lined streets of this village, a car is parked. A woman is seated alone behind the wheel. The car motor is idling. Suddenly, from a nearby side street, hurried footsteps are heard. A man appears. He runs swiftly to the car, opens the rear door.
Get moving.
Where's Charlie?
He didn't make it. Move, will you? Head for the highway, then drive north to Richmond.
Right.
I'm going to stay down on the floor here. Don't drive fast. We don't want nobody stopping us.
Okay. What happened?
We, blew everything.
Didn't you even get into the bank?
Sure. Almost had the dough in our mitts.
What went wrong?
A local cop was in there. He pumped 3 slugs into Charlie.
They got it bad?
They were in the head.
Oh,
I, squared it a little, though. I got the cop.
that's no help.
How does the road look?
No trouble.
You know, this puts us in a tight box. We ain't holding.
No dough at all?
Not even enough to bail us out of that rooming house in Richmond.
Oh, fine.
You on the highway yet?
A couple of more blocks. Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
Big Charlie might bail us out.
Ruth, I told you. He got 3 slugs in
I
his...
don't mean personally. He's got a 10 box he always carried around with him. Must be something of value in it.
I never seen it.
Back in his room in Richmond. Could be full of cash.
All we need is getaway dough. When we get back there, we'll tap it out.
How's it coming?
This should do it now. There. Well, I don't see any mountain of green stuff.
No, let's see what's under these papers. Dump the whole thing on.
Okay. Still no cash, Ruthie.
No, look in some of these envelopes.
Oh, look here.
Huh?
A bunch of pictures. Snapshots of a young dame.
Look for the money.
I don't think you'll find any.
Why did Big Charlie carry this box every place? Must have some value.
Ruthie, there's nothing but pictures, newspaper clippings. Oh, look at this. A birth certificate. Oh, what do you know?
What?
This birth certificate, it says, Claudia Pierce, daughter of Charles and Ethel Pierce. Charlie had a daughter. All these pictures must be of her. I never knew he had a kid.
Nobody did.
Probably why he put this stuff in the box, wanted to keep it a secret.
None of this gets us out of town. That's what we've got to do in a hurry.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this newspaper clipping.
Tom, you're wasting time.
Look at it, will you?
Oh, what?
It's a picture from the society page of a Boston paper. Ralph Griffin, prominent socialite, and his bride, Claudia Baker.
So?
Well, look at her picture. Compare it with these snapshots here.
Same dame.
Sure. That's Charlie's daughter. He must have changed her name from Pierce to Baker.
Look, none of this is helping us.
Honey, we can hawk Charlie's clothes and get enough for our fare to Boston. This can help us plenty.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, hello, Ken.
Jim, I've been looking for you. I want to go over that file in the Bartlett case with you.
Ken, I'm afraid I haven't got time right now. I've just been out on a job that requires some immediate attention.
What is it?
An attempted bank robbery down in Vernon. I've just come from there.
What's the story?
2 armed men entered the First National at approximately 10 o'clock this morning.
Oh?
They slugged the teller, but before they could get any money, a local policeman came in.
Yes?
The bandits opened fire on him. He shot it out with him. He killed one of the men. The other one killed him.
I see. What happened to the surviving bandit, Jim?
He got away. He evidently had a Confederate someplace in town with a car. There's been no trace of him since.
Has an alarm been sent out?
Yes, but we have only a very vague description on him. I don't think it'll be any help in turning him up.
Did you identify the thief who was killed?
Yes, his name was Charlie Pierce.
I seem to remember him.
Well, he was an old-timer. He'd been mixed up in a number of bank jobs in the past.
Did you pick up anything there that might lead you to this man who got away?
Well, nothing too good. Found a card of matches in the dead man's pocket, though. They advertised a bar and grill right here in Richmond.
You think maybe Pierce hung out there?
Well, there's a slight chance that he did. I'm going over there now and find out.
Hey, get a load of this house.
Yeah, real class.
Surprised Charlie didn't put the tap on his daughter himself instead of going around sticking up banks.
I know.
You know what you're going to say to her?
Yeah, just let me handle it.
Yes?
I want to see Mrs. Griffin.
I'm Mrs. Griffin.
Claudia Griffin?
That's right.
That's swell. We'd like to come in and talk to you.
Who are you?
Friends of Charlie.
What?
Yeah, Charlie Pierce, your father. Can we come in?
Yes.
Good. Go ahead, Lucy.
All right.
Anybody home here?
No.
What about servants?
We have a couple. They're on vacation.
Oh, well, that makes it real nice.
What is this all about? How did you know who I am?
Oh, your pop told us. He said if we ever needed anything, we should look you up.
I don't believe you.
He gave us these old pictures of you. He said that'd be proof enough.
Let me see them.
Yeah.
Now, do you believe us?
What do you want?
Well, we figured we might sort of move in here for a while.
Oh, no.
Why not?
My husband doesn't know about my father. He's a respectable businessman.
Well, so what? We won't tip him off.
You can't do this.
Honey, you don't have much choice.
What?
You don't take us in. Then we'll have to tell your husband.
Oh.
Now, let's sit down and talk this thing over.
Ken, that book of matches was a good lead.
Really, Jim?
Yes, I went to the place that advertised Bill's Bar and Grill.
Yes?
Showed the bartender a picture of Charlie Pierce. He recognized him immediately.
Good.
Said he'd been in there quite a good deal in the past 3 weeks. His constant companions were another man and woman.
Evidently his Confederates.
That's right. The bartender also remembered that Pierce lived in a rooming house right around the corner.
Well, that's a break.
I went around there and talked to the landlady. She told me that another couple had lived there with Pierce, but they had packed and left around noon today.
The bank robbery was at 10?
That's right.
That just about gave him enough time to get back from Vernon.
Yes, I know. I got a good description of him from the landlady, though. The man had a scar on his face. From his general physical appearance, he sounds like an ex-convict named Tom Dawson.
Anything else, Jim?
Well, I found this old snapshot on the floor of the room. It obviously belonged to one of the bandits.
What is it?
Picture of a girl in a graduation gown. It says, "Love to Daddy," signed Claudia. Well, I'm going to get Dawson's picture from the files and take it back and show it to the landlady.
Now, look, don't you think you've done enough of that cram?
Why did you come here? Why?
Honey, we already told you we needed a hideout.
Well, you're not going to stay here.
You mean you don't care if your husband knows about you?
No.
Who are you kidding?
I mean it.
Honey, he's a respectable guy. This could upset him plenty.
I don't care.
Hey, the car outside.
Huh?
The guy getting out.
That's my husband.
Tom, what do we do?
Take it easy.
She's going to tell him.
No, she ain't.
Yes, I am.
Claudia!
Yes, Ralph?
Where are you, dear?
I'll be right there. Good evening, dear.
Hello, darling. Hey, what's the matter with you?
Well,
You've been crying.
yes, darling.
Why?
Ralph, I have something to tell you.
Oh, can it wait, honey? I've got something to tell you first. It's the biggest news of the year.
But, Ralph...
Guess who you're talking to right now? I'll give you one guess, honey.
Ralph...
You're talking to the new vice president of the bank. What do you think of that?
Oh.
They just told me right before I came home. Isn't it wonderful, honey?
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't wait to...
Hello.
Hello?
Aren't we going to meet your husband, honey?
Ralph, this is Mr. and Mrs. Dawson.
Oh. How do you do?
Hello.
Hi.
The Dawsons know my father. I've asked them to stay a few weeks here with us.
We will reopen tonight's FBI file in just a moment. Now, a special message to men and women who are on the way up. To those of you who are confident that sometime soon you'll be making a telephone call like this.
Hello? Hello. That you, Bess? Listen, there was a surprise in my pay envelope today. Yes, a raise. A big one.
Now you know what I mean by men on the way up. Men who are going to get somewhere or know the reason why. If you're that man, then make sure you have insurance designed to order for you. Right now, investigate the Equitable Society's special life insurance plan for men and women on the way up. A plan for people of all ages who expect to be earning more money 5 years from now.
I get it. This plan is elastic so a man can make changes when his ship comes in.
Exactly right. And that's just one of several advantages of this Equitable Society plan for men on the way up. First, it gives you and your family needed protection right now. Second, this Equitable plan provides for readjustments in the future. 5 years from now, when you're making more money, you can make up your mind whether you want more protection or bigger cash values. Or you may decide to work out a retirement program. Third, this Equitable plan is flexible at all times. Can expand or contract as you see fit.
Okay, Mr. Keating. I've got enough faith in my future to want to look into this plan. What do I do first?
Just get in touch with your Equitable Society representative.
Phone him for full information on the Equitable Plan for People on the Way Up. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Unfortunate Daughter.
It happens every so often that a decent, honest citizen is called upon to make a choice between some unpleasant publicity and the condoning of a crime. In many cases, the decent citizen becomes a victim of fear and panic, loses his ordinary sense of judgment, and decides to do business with the criminal. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI is an example of just that. And it is difficult to say that in the same position, any of us would be inclined to do differently. However, the experience of your FBI has shown that year after year and case after case, the decent citizen who chose to do business with the criminal was hurt because the criminal failed to keep his part of the bargain. Morally, that is wrong. But what the honest, law-abiding person forgets is that criminals have no morals. Tonight's file continues at the Richmond field office of the FBI. It is early evening. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to his fellow agent, Ken Monroe.
Well, what did you get from the landlady, Jim?
She definitely identified Dawson as the man who lived at her rooming house with Charlie Pierce.
I've got further confirmation for you.
Oh, how's that, Ken?
One of the local police down in Vernon came in right after you left. He had an employee of the bank with him.
Yes.
I showed him Dawson's picture. He recognized him as the other bandit.
Good.
I put out an alarm on him.
I know where he's gone.
Really?
Yes, as soon as I knew who we were looking for, I went to the railroad station, bus line, and airport.
Well?
The ticket seller at the airport recognized Dawson from his picture. He sold him 2 tickets to Boston on the 1 o'clock plane.
Let's see. It's after 8 now.
It's too late to contact the Boston airport. He's already gotten there.
What's the next move?
We'll notify the Boston office, send out an alarm on Dawson, and tell him we're on our way.
Ralph,
Yes, sir?
will you have some more coffee?
Thanks, I will. Are the Dawsons still sleeping?
Yes. How about some more toast, dear?
No, I have plenty, thanks.
Ralph, if you get a chance today, I wish...
Wait.
What?
This picture here on the front page. Claudia, look at it.
What is it?
It's your friend Dawson.
What?
I'm sure of it. Look.
Oh.
He's wanted in connection with a bank robbery. He tried to hold up a bank in Richmond yesterday. He and a female companion eluded the police and took a plane here to Boston.
I see.
Another bandit named Pierce was killed on the job.
Oh, no.
Honey, we've got to call the police at once.
Just stay where you are, mister.
Huh?
You're not calling any cops.
Why didn't you tell me that my father had been killed?
I didn't want you to feel bad.
Claudia, what's this all about? Answer me.
Well, you want me to tell him?
No. No, I'll tell him.
Claudia, what is this?
The man who was killed, Ralph. The other bank bandit. He was my father.
What?
That's why these people are here. They wanted to hide out from the police, and they threatened to tell you about my father if I didn't shelter them.
Oh, honey, why didn't you tell me?
I was going to, Ralph. I'd made up my mind to tell you as soon as you came home.
What stopped you?
When you told me what had happened at the bank, that you'd been made vice president, I knew then that if the truth about my father came out, you'd be ruined.
And she has a good point there, Mr. Griffin.
This is awful.
It'll be a lot worse if you call the cops. Just think that over.
Ken, I just talked to the agent in charge.
Any developments?
No, the police here in Boston have contacted all hotels, tourist camps, rooming houses, and no one answering to Dawson's description has been seen.
Well, he must have had some specific reason for coming here.
It's probably a hideout.
Yes.
The local papers have cooperated. Most of them carried his picture on the front page.
That might get results.
I sure hope so. Oh, excuse me. Special Agent Taylor. Yes. Yes, I see. What was that address again, please? 47 Rand Drive. Thanks a lot, sir. We'll get right out there. It's a break, Ken.
What?
One of the local agents has been working all morning out at the airport. He finally ran across a cab driver who identified Dawson's picture.
Good.
His trip record shows that he took them to an address out in the suburbs late yesterday afternoon.
You have the address?
Yes, let's go.
What's the name of the man who lives here again, Jim?
Ralph Griffin.
Pretty impressive-looking house.
Mm-hmm.
Strange place for someone like Dawson to come to.
Yeah, I know.
Yes?
Is Mr. Griffin here, please?
Who wishes to see him?
Now, we're special agents of the FBI.
Oh,
Here are my credentials.
I see.
Are you Mrs. Griffin?
Yes. Just a moment. I'll call my husband.
Thank you.
Ralph,
Yes, Claudia?
there's some men from the FBI to see you.
FBI?
Yes, they're at the front door.
Looks like that's where we're going to stay, Ken.
Yes.
Hello?
Mr. Griffin?
What can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Griffin, we're looking for a man named Dawson. We have information that he and a woman came here to your address yesterday afternoon.
Dawson?
That's right.
I'm sorry, I've never heard of him.
Would they have come here to see anyone else?
I'm afraid not. My wife and I are the only ones here. Our servants are on vacation.
Oh. Well, looks like we got a bad lead.
Sorry, gentlemen.
Oh, thank you anyway, sir.
Not at all.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Come on, Ken.
You think we should get a warrant and come back here?
No, I just remembered something. We got some work to do at the office first.
Are they gone?
Yes.
Nice work, Mr. Griffin.
I didn't relish it, believe me.
Ralph, I'm sorry. This is all my fault.
Oh, it's no one's fault, Claudia. But I'm not putting up with this any longer.
What do you mean by that, mister?
You and your husband are getting out of here.
You kidding?
No. Regardless of the consequences, you're not spending another night in my house.
Look, we're staying as
Hold
long...
it, honey, hold it. I think we better do like he says.
Oh, thank heaven.
It ain't for your sake, it's for ours.
What do you mean, Tom?
The heat is on. Those guys will be back.
You think so?
Sure, the next time they'll have a warrant.
Where do we go?
I don't know yet.
What'll we use for money?
That part is easy.
How?
Mr. Griffin here is in the banking business.
What do you mean by that?
You're giving us some getaway dough.
Oh, no.
We need $5,000. We want it this afternoon.
You're not getting it from me.
Look, I'm letting you off easy. For $5,000, you get rid of it.
I'm getting rid of you the way I should have, right from the beginning. I'm going to call the FBI and tell them you're here.
No, you're not. Keep away from that phone.
Get out of my way.
Not a chance. I will talk business again when he comes to.
Jim.
Oh, yes, Ken.
I checked up on Ralph Griffin.
Good.
He's legitimate, all right. He works for one of the banks here in town.
Did you get all the details on his background?
Yes, I have him right here.
Fine. Oh, anything there about his wedding?
Here's a newspaper clipping on it. I got it from the morgue at one of the local papers.
May I see it?
Sure.
Thanks. Ralph Griffin, prominent socialite, and his bride, Claudia Baker.
What's this all about, Jim?
You remember that graduation picture I found in the rooming house in Richmond?
Yes.
I brought it along in my briefcase. Here it is right here.
Well?
Compare it with this picture, Griffin's bride.
Hey, it's the same girl.
That's right. Now, let's see if this newspaper article tells us where the bride went to school.
There it is, Jim. State College.
Yeah. Let's contact them at once and see what they can give us on her background. Should have a good deal of bearing on this case.
Ralph, dear. Don't try to move, darling. Just lie still.
How is he doing?
Please get away.
Look, we have some business to take care of, remember?
Leave him alone.
Is they coming too?
Yeah.
Oh, my head.
Just take it easy, darling.
Ready to talk yet, Mr. Griffin?
What?
I'd like to know about that $5,000.
Oh, you're still here.
Naturally. Now, how about that dough?
I'm not giving it to you.
Maybe you'd like another treatment.
Yeah.
Keep away from him.
We ain't got much time. How about it, mister?
No.
Okay.
Wait! I'll get you the money.
Claudia.
I can't let him hit you again.
Where is the dough?
In that desk.
Claudia, come back here.
Ralph, I've got to do this.
No.
Just stay put, mister.
Let me go.
Take it easy.
Mister, you better do like he says. He'll only get hurt again.
How you coming with that dough?
I'm getting it.
Claudia, don't.
Don't see what she's doing, Ruth.
She's coming back now.
Here. Here's your money.
Swell.
It's a little over 4,000. That's all there is.
Let's get out of here.
Wait a minute. We've got something to attend to first.
Please go.
And have you blow a whistle on us the minute we're out of the door? We ain't that stupid.
I promise you we won't.
That is worth exactly nothing.
Claudia, he has a gun.
That's right. I'm using it, too.
No, wait!
Hi. There we are, Dawson.
The FBI.
That's right. Ken! Ken, are you in there?
Yes, stay put, everyone. Jim, can you open that window?
Yeah, I can manage. Ken, get his gun, will you?
Yeah.
I'm grateful that you're here, sir.
Well, we came back because we checked at your wife's school. We learned there who her father was. That more or less explained everything. I'd say we returned just in time.
For his wanton murder of the bank guard, Tom Dawson was tried and convicted on the charge of first-degree murder. For serving as his accomplice, Dawson's wife, Ruth, was sentenced to serve 20 years in the penitentiary. And thus, two people who had committed bank robbery, murder, and blackmail were stopped from pursuing their criminal careers. Because they changed their crimes and their patterns, they were difficult criminals to catch. But they were caught because your FBI does not discourage easily nor quickly. Once a criminal escaped and remained at large for 16 long years. But your FBI never closed the file on him. And in due time, that criminal, like the ones in tonight's case, learned that so long as law enforcement agencies like your FBI are on the job, crime will forever be an unprofitable occupation.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. If you're what President Thomas I. Parkinson of the Equitable Society describes as a man with faith in his own future and the future of America, then you'll surely want to learn more about the Equitable Society plan for men on the way up.
Exactly how much will this plan cost me?
The Equitable man has the answer.
How much protection does it give me right now?
Your Equitable representative can work that out in 2 minutes.
Does this plan offer me desirable options?
You bet it does. Your Equitable man will be glad to give you further facts and figures on the Equitable Society's plan for men and women on the way up. Find him in the phone book or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Henpecked Swindler.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Henpecked Swindler on This Is Your FBI.
Here's a reminder. Daylight saving time starts next Sunday in many sections of the country. But regardless of which time zone you live in, this program will continue to be broadcast at the same time by your clock that you heard it today. There's $4,050 in Break the Bank's jackpot. Stay tuned now for radio's biggest money-paying show, Break the Bank. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In just a moment, we'll bring you This is Your FBI. Every week, millions and millions of people listen to this program. That is proof of national interest in one of our great national services, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. And the sponsor of This is Your FBI, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, is proud of this national interest in security. For this is the spirit that prompted the Equitable Society's founders 86 years ago to create a life assurance society dedicated to financial security. And today, 3.25 million members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States bear witness to the usefulness, strength, and stability of an organization that, by serving Equitable Society members, serves America. Tonight's FBI file, the Swampland Kidnapping.
Stretching almost from coast to coast across the southern portion of the state of Florida is the great American jungle known as the Everglades, a vast and uncharted reptile-infested area of treacherous cypress swamps and marshlands, into which only the most foolhardy would dare to venture without a guide. And, as in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, sometimes it can be a grave mistake to venture into the Everglades with a guide. A few miles inland from the Gulf Coast and reached by a crooked chain of stagnant swamp lakes is the ramshackle cabin of Tom Blanton and his wife, Bess. But little sunlight manages to penetrate the patchwork canopy of intertwining cypress trees is fading rapidly now as Blanton makes his way along a footpath between bogs up to the cabin by the back way.
You can wash up, Tom. Supper's most ready.
Yeah, powerful hungry, too. Did you fix up that whole mess of catfish? Bess.
What, Tom?
You got 3 plates on the table.
Didn't you see his motorboat tied up to the root?
I come the back way. Whose boat?
We got pretty special company, Tom.
What company? Who's come here, Bess?
Somebody we ain't seen in a mighty long time.
Who you talking to?
Now, Tom, don't go getting all right.
I said, who you talking about?
Our boy, Danny.
So he came back, after I told him not to.
Tom, what do you think? Danny's been to all them big cities like Chicago and New York.
And he can start back from right now, too.
Now, wait, Tom.
When I run him off from here, I said it was for good, and I meant it, Bess.
But Danny's our boy.
He ain't none of mine no more.
Tom, he's just here for a visit.
Well, he ain't going to stay here another minute.
Hello, Pop. Your welcome's most touching.
Now, Danny, he don't mean what he said. It was just...
You shut up and keep out of this, Bess.
Yeah, Ma, you keep out. This is between me and the old man.
I'm giving you 5 minutes, Dan. Get your stuff and get out of here.
You heard, Ma. I come here for business.
No.
And I'm staying for a while.
Why, you low-down swamp rat.
Danny, what are you doing with that pistol?
Stay where you are, Pop.
Danny.
You're yellow, huh? Have pull a gun on me.
I just wanted to stop you with it before I had to hurt you with my hand.
And just you put that gun down, we'll see whether you
Shut
can...
up and listen. I didn't come back here because I was dying to see you.
What you want
I
here?
got as much use for you as you have for me. But here, take a look at this.
Danny, all that money.
I'll pay for my keep, old man, and here's 50 on account.
Wait.
Look at him grab.
Good Lord, Bess, look. $50.
And there'll be more where that 50 come from if you don't ask a lot of questions.
You mean it?
I'm going down to coast tomorrow, and I'm bringing a friend back with me for a few days.
Who is your friend, Danny?
Now, Bess, look here. You heard what he said about asking questions. Put the supper on. Sit right down, son. Make yourself to home.
And you called me a swamp rat.
Shortly after dawn, 2 mornings later, the well-to-do James J. Fillmore stepped into the small motorboat he had chartered for a day of deep fishing in the Gulf. But instead of the craft putting out into the Gulf, it cruised alongshore for a few minutes, then suddenly turned into a stream leading back into the swamp country.
I say, here, Captain, where are we going?
The weather don't look so good for deep fishing, Mr. Fillmore.
What?
We're going fishing in the Everglades.
The Everglades? Look here, young man, you might have consulted me before changing my plans.
That might have spoiled my plans, Mr. Fillmore.
What? What do you mean?
Just take it easy. I've already mailed your wife in Sarasota some first instructions.
You've done what?
Sure. And if she does what I tell her to, everything will be okay with you.
Look here, you don't mean you're...
That's right, Fillmore. You're going to visit me for a while until your missus buys you back.
No, you don't. Turn this boat about right now or I'll...
Take it easy,
Wait, you...
Fillmore.
Mrs. Fillmore?
Yes?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Oh, yes. Please come in. The note instructed me not to call the FBI or the police, but I just can't cope with this alone.
You did the proper thing in calling the FBI, Mrs. Fillmore.
And you may be sure we shall do nothing that'll further jeopardize the safety of your husband.
Poor Jim. If I'd been home, maybe he would have taken me with him and this wouldn't have happened.
You were not at home when your husband left?
No, I'd been up in Tampa for a few days visiting friends.
When did you return?
Just last night, I found the note from him saying that he'd gone away on a hurried business trip.
Did the note say where he was going?
No, it didn't.
Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
No. We come down here every winter, and after a few weeks, Jim gets a little restless and goes to call on some of the people with whom he does business.
I see. Well, may we have the note, please?
Yes, here you are.
Thank you. Look, Grant. Sarasota postmark, mailed right here in the city.
Yeah. 6:30 p.m. yesterday.
And Mr. Fillmore left home yesterday, so the abduction could have taken place right in this vicinity.
Not necessarily. Kidnapping could have taken place in Palm Beach or wherever it was Fillmore went.
In which case, the kidnapper came back here and mailed the letter?
That would certainly be safer for the kidnapper than mailing it from his actual point of operations. What does it say?
Your husband's plans have been changed, but do as you are told and he'll be okay.
But don't say what I'm to do.
Don't call the police or the FBI. Don't get excited. Stay at home. You'll receive further instructions later. Well, what's the first move, Grant?
We'll check the note for fingerprints and possible identification. Let's go.
Not to ask any questions about him and his friend, Tom.
Yeah, but I reckon the man's got a right best to know what's going on under his own roof.
Well, their business is their business, and you best leave him alone in there.
But you seen the cut on that fella's head, seems me.
Danny said his friend took a fall in the booth.
Well, I don't believe it.
Where you going, Tom?
I'm going in there and find out what's...
Going somewhere, Pop?
Look here, Dan, I want to know what...
Shut up and sit down. Where's that box of writing paper I hid?
Let me see now. Here it is, Danny.
Okay. My friend wants to write a letter.
Look here, Dan,
I
want...
Shut up. If you want any more dough instead of a dose of lead, you'll stay shut up, okay? Okay, Fillmore, this time your wife's gonna get a letter from you.
No, she isn't.
Take a sheet of paper out of this box with your own fingers. There's a pencil.
I'm not writing any letter to anybody.
No?
And you won't get away with this. Kidnappers never get away with it.
That really frightens me, you know it? Maybe I better turn you loose.
If you're smart, you will.
Okay, Mr. Fillmore, I'll turn you loose.
All right, you're joking with me, but
No, I'm
just
on
the
the
same...
level. You can go. But you'll have to get out of the big cypress swamp all by yourself. And on foot.
If I thought you meant that...
I said I was on the level. But remember this. I don't know nobody who ever got out without a guide.
No?
No. The swamp's full of rattlesnakes, cottonmouth moccasins, alligators. We even got lions in there, Mr. Fillmore. If one of them don't get you, the wrong step will.
What do you mean?
Sometimes it looks innocent, just like any other piece of ground, till you step on it. Then it's got you for keeps.
You mean that...
Yeah, the bog. You start going down, see? And you start yelling and screaming for help, and all the time it keeps sucking you down, down, down. You yell, you scream louder and louder and louder, and then all of a sudden... it's quiet again. You're sunk out of sight. But maybe you can beat the swamp, Mr. Fillmore. There's a door. You want to try it?
No. No, of course not. I haven't got a chance.
Okay, then my services as a guide are going to cost you $50,000. So pick up that pencil and start writing what I tell you.
Look, Grant, the ransom note was postmarked in Sarasota just as the other note was.
I felt certain it would be.
And the hideout can't be too far away.
But we've got no lead to it.
I know, but...
And we still can't take any openly offensive action to uncover the hideout until Mr. Fillmore is out of danger.
No, please don't.
Are you positive, Mrs. Fillmore, that this note was written by your husband?
Yes, it was. I'm positive.
And he's pretty certain to be safe so far.
But what are we going to do about the ransom?
Well, my advice is to follow the instructions in the note in every detail.
You mean...
There is still time for you to draw the money out of the bank.
Yes.
Then we'll have it in your mailbox down at the road by 10 o'clock tonight, as instructed.
Well, I reckon I better get supper started before...
Tom, what are you doing? Hush up, Bess. Danny catches you listening at their door.
I said hush up. Okay, Fillmore, it's time I was starting for
You better come away from me.
Listen, they're
My
talking.
wife thought enough of you to leave the $50,000 in the mailbox. Like I said, I'll come back and take you out of the swamp.
If the money is not there?
I'll come back anyway. And make sure you never get out of the swamp.
Well, I'm a lot...
What are they saying, Tom?
You're a fool either way, because you'll never get away with it. As I told you before, kidnappers never get away with it.
I'll worry about that, Fillmore. You just keep on...
He sure ain't going to get away with it, mister.
So you've been snooping at the door, huh?
I sure have,
I told you to keep your dirty nose out of my business.
I told you, Pa.
Shut up, woman.
Okay, so now you know what's going on.
And I say you ain't going to get away with it.
Don't figure on going to the cops, because I'll blast you. But even if you got to the cops, you and Maud both be in a jam.
What do you mean?
After all, your house is a hideout, so you're both in it, same as me.
Why, you low-down, crawling
Tom!
piece. And don't try to get your gun off that chair, because I'm closer to it than you are this time.
Danny!
You killed him, Tom.
I reckon it was him or me.
I'm sorry it had to turn out this way, sir, but in doing so, it has brought me my freedom. So the least I can do is see to it that you are amply rewarded.
I reckon that won't be necessary, mister.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're going to collect that $50,000 now.
In New England today, April 19th is Patriots' Day. Before returning to the case on the Swampland kidnapping, let me tell you what Patriots' Day should mean to Americans. This week at the Equitable Society, 4 famous lines from Emerson kept running through my mind. Lines written about something that happened on the 19th of April, 1775. The Battle of Lexington. The day right after Paul Revere's ride. By the rude bridge that arched the flood, their flag to April's breeze unfurled. Here once the embattled farmers stood and fired the shot heard round the world. Those heroic lines in praise of self-reliant men make your heart beat faster, don't they? And they should, because self-reliance is an American quality that is just as priceless today as it was in 1775. It's the backbone of the American way of life. And just to prove that it's still a factor in our country's progress, let me give you the number of people who belong to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. It's 3.25 million. 3.25 million people, men and women, who have proved that they believe in taking care of themselves and their families by their own efforts. That's self-reliance for you. That's proof of thrift and cooperation, too. Together, these 3.25 million people have built the Equitable Life Assurance Society into a fortress of financial strength. They've put together a great protective fund which gives each member far more security than he could achieve individually. They're carrying on that tradition, which enables us to say that this week and every week for more than 86 years, the Equitable Society is building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, the Swampland Kidnapping.
In following its policy in kidnapping cases of remaining quietly in the background during the ransom negotiations, the FBI greatly handicaps itself in the task of apprehending the criminal. But to the FBI, the safe return of the victim has right of way over all other considerations. After that, there is time enough to catch the criminal. And as the victim in tonight's case said, kidnappers never get away with it. Several hours have passed now since Tom Blanton shot down his son Dan during their fight in the Blanton cabin deep in the Big Cypress Swamp, where the kidnapped victim, James Fillmore, is being held. Just outside of Sarasota, the old house on the Fillmore estate is dark and seems deserted. But at a front window, 3 figures keep silent and constant vigil. The only sounds the rustle of the night breeze through the palm trees and the roll of the surf 100 yards away.
Can you see the dial on your watch, Grant?
2 minutes of 10.
2 minutes to go.
He will come at 10, like you said, won't he?
The note said only to have the money in the mailbox at the road by 10.
But surely that means he planned to pick it up at that time.
Well, we can only wait and see.
But what if he doesn't come for the money?
This crime's been committed for money, Mrs. Fillmore. I'm confident somebody will come for it.
If they don't make it by 10, Grant, how much time?
Listen.
What was it?
Thought I heard.
Wait a minute. It's a car.
Oh, thank heaven.
Don't any of us make a move now. Watch.
Must be pulling up to the mailbox now. I wish there were a moon. Somebody's getting out.
Yeah. Can't tell anything about him from here, though. Just a shadow. Listen.
He's opening the mailbox.
Well, what are you young men waiting for?
What do you mean?
Aren't you going out there and catch him?
Oh, no.
What do you mean you're going to let him get away?
We meant to let him get away, Mrs. Fillmore. Your husband is not out of danger yet. It's our job first to get your husband back, and then to catch the kidnapper.
Think it's safe now to go down and take a look at the mailbox?
I think so. Let's go.
Hurry and tie up, Tom.
Did you get it, Bess? Was it there?
Sure, I got it. Let's get in the house out of this rain.
Oh, now you oughtn't to mind little rain now, best girl. We're rich.
The little rain looks like it's been raining here ever since I left.
Now, Bess, don't go getting cantankerous.
I'm holding you to your promise, Tom. You promised to take me out in this swamp if I'd done what you told me to do tonight.
I will. Now, come on.
Well, I trust your mission was successful, sir.
Sure thing. Bess found the money, just like you said.
And now that I bought my freedom?
You ain't got another worry, mister. Now you might as well go to bed and get yourself a good night's sleeping.
Go to bed?
Well, ain't going to take you out in the swamp till morning, that's for sure.
But you will then?
Oh, sure. Me and my woman will be going away then ourselves.
Very well.
Good night, mister.
I was just thinking, Tom.
Eh? About what?
I'd like to turn him loose, same as you, but tain't safe.
What you mean?
He knows who we are now, and he'll tell the police all about us. And no matter where we go, they'll be looking for us.
Yeah. Sure, you're right, Bess. We can't let him go.
But what are we going to do with him?
Don't you worry now. I'll figure that out come morning. And I think I got an idea already.
You must go to bed, Mrs. Fillmore, and try to get a night's sleep.
I won't sleep a wink, Mr. Grant, until my husband is back home safely.
Well, the note said he would be returned by morning.
But what if something goes wrong?
Oh, you mustn't think of that.
Things do go wrong in these cases, I know.
We got a good picture of the kidnapper, Grant.
Good.
Picture?
Yes, Mrs. Fillmore. We had planted an infrared camera in the mailbox.
What?
And it automatically took a picture of the person who opened the mailbox to get the money.
And it was a woman, Grant.
A woman?
Here you are. Look.
Wearing a raincoat.
I already checked on that, and I got our first big lead.
What do you mean?
I figured wherever she drove in from, it was raining.
Uh-huh.
Well, I checked with the Weather Bureau, and the only place it's been raining tonight is down in the Big Cypress Swamp area.
Cypress Swamp, huh? Is your husband a fisherman, Mrs. Fillmore?
Yes, he loves to fish.
Has he ever gone fishing in the Everglades?
Yes, he has. At a town called Everglades.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Come on, Monroe. That's where we're going. Are you the innkeeper?
Yes, sir.
We're special agents of the FBI.
What can I do for you?
Do you know a Mr. James J. Fillmore?
Why, yes. He come down here a couple of days ago for a little fishing.
But you haven't seen him since?
No, sir. Something wrong?
Whose boat did he charter?
Well, now you got me there. I know the regular charter boats was all busy. Must have made a deal with one of the private boats.
Would you know which one?
Let me see, Couldn't have been Charlie Bates. He just sold his little outfit a couple of days ago.
Who bought it?
I think he said he sold it to Dan Blanton. He's been away a long time, Dan has. Just come back a couple of days ago.
Where does Blanton live?
Why, his folks got a cabin back in the swamps a few miles. Maybe they know.
Could we get there tonight?
Couldn't possibly start for daylight. Even then, you need a guide,
I see. Do you recognize the woman in this picture?
Here, let me see, sir. Why, sure. That's old Tom Blanton's wife, Bess. Why?
You rustle us up a boat and a guide, and you'll find out why. We hope.
Yes?
Come on out, mister. Bess and me's ready to get going now.
But it's the middle of the night. I thought you said we couldn't leave before morning.
We ain't all going.
What?
You see, Bess and me was talking it over, and We decided, since you know all about us, who we are and what we look like and all.
Well?
We decided it wouldn't be safe for us to turn you loose.
Look here. You've got the money. What else do you want?
Just like I said, we can't turn you loose.
What do you mean?
I mean, we got to leave you behind.
No, you can't do that. I'd never get out of here on foot alone.
We ain't aiming for you to get out at all.
What?
Better go in the other room, Bess.
Oh, you're wasting time, Tom. Get it over with.
No, wait a minute. If the money you've got is not enough, I'll give you more.
It's just like she said, we're wasting time. We can't take a chance on leaving you here alive.
No, for heaven's sake, you can't do that to...
Stand back, Bess. I'm going to...
No!
Drop that gun, Patton. Who you to come busting in here like...
Special agents of the FBI, and I said to drop that gun.
I ain't aiming to drop no gun for no...
Here. Take his gun, Monroe. Are you all right, Mr. Fillmore?
Yes, thanks to you, gentlemen.
There seems to be one member of the party missing. Where's your son, Mrs. Blanton?
His father here shot him and threw his body in a swamp bog. And that's what these two were about to do with me.
All right, get out from there, Blanton.
My wife. Is she all right?
We telephoned her. She'll be waiting in Everglades for you when we come out of the swamp. Let's go.
After having been tried for the murder of their son, Thomas Blanton and his wife Bess were both convicted and sentenced to die in the electric chair. There have been some abduction cases, such as the one you have just heard, in which the criminals were afraid to release their victims because of the information they could furnish the FBI or the police. The stupidity of this reasoning should be obvious. To add murder to the crime of abduction is to furnish one more indelible clue, which serves only to shorten the criminal's road to inevitable justice.
Before telling you about next week's exciting case, let me remind you again that just as you look to your FBI for national security, so to the Equitable Society you look for the financial security of life insurance. Yes, like the FBI agent, the Equitable Society representative in your community is a specialist on the subject of security. His job is to preserve homes, to help keep children in school, and to make old age a time of happiness and contentment. It's a good job, and one that has won for him the respect and confidence of his fellow citizens, who recognize his contribution to the security of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Salesman of Espionage.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight's broadcast was directed by William M. Sweets. The music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Salesman of Espionage, on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI. the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, espionage. Its title, The Saboteurs.
The FBI file chosen for tonight concerns a case which goes back to World War II. By presidential order 2 years before Pearl Harbor, the Federal Bureau of Investigation was named the official clearinghouse for all reports of suspected sabotage and espionage. In one single day during the conflict, over 2,500 such reports were received. Each one of them had to be checked separately. Tonight's case will serve to remind you that special agents of the FBI have now had vast experience combating all the tricks and stratagems of spies, traitors, and saboteurs. In the present emergency, whether it be enemy agents from without or fifth columnists from within, you may be sure that your FBI is ready. Tonight's file opens just off the Atlantic coast late one night during the war. A small crescent moon throws a dim light on the ocean. Just enough so 4 men in a small rubber boat can see where they're going. Enough light, too, so those not rowing can wave farewell to the U-boat they have just left. Admiral Dönitz has carried out his assignment. He has brought 4 saboteurs to this country. The rest is up to them. Now the rubber boat reaches the shore. 4 men jump out, and sailors from the U-boat return to the submarine. On the beach, the men take shovels and dig. In a few minutes, enough of a hole has been made. The equipment the saboteurs have brought is buried. That job finished, the leader of the group gathers them together and says,
Also los, Leute. Ihr habt eure Instruktionen. Führt sie aus.
Those words began the careers of 4 Nazi saboteurs in the United States, and the biggest manhunt in the history of your FBI. Later, as dawn was breaking over the ocean, other men were busy on that same sandy stretch of beach. Coast Guardsmen, local defense authorities, police, and FBI personnel. As Special Agent Jim Taylor made his way toward a group of busy men, he met Agent Paul Austin.
Hello, Paul. Oh, hi, Jim. You on this thing, too?
Yeah, the office told me to check with you. What's up?
Some Nazis have made a landing.
Oh, when?
Around midnight.
What's everybody huddled over there for?
We uncovered the cache where they buried their equipment.
Oh.
They came well prepared. So far, we've come up with $40,000 in cash, some guns, high explosives, bombs, cameras, detonators, and timing devices.
Oh, that's quite a load.
And if they buried this much, no telling what they carried away with them.
Paul, how many came ashore?
Well, we're not sure, Jim. They were only spotted by one person.
He get close enough to give us any description?
Yeah, he went over our files at the office and picked out the picture of somebody named Otto Miller.
Miller?
He was in Bund activities here before the war. 2 years ago, he went back to Germany.
Oh.
We've got full information on him.
How about that picture you mentioned?
The office has copies on the way by messenger.
Fine. Well, the minute we get them, let's check these houses along the beach.
The following afternoon at the nearby FBI field office, Agent in Charge Walker is at his desk when...
You send for me, Mr. Walker?
Yes, come in, Taylor.
Thank you. Still nothing to report on the saboteurs, sir.
Didn't anyone see them leaving the beach area?
No, sir, and we haven't picked up the beginning of a trail on Otto Miller.
You finished checking hotels yet?
Yes, sir, an hour ago. We're still working on rooming houses and furnished apartments.
Among the things we found buried on the beach was a handkerchief. I sent for you because the lab just sent through a report on it.
Oh?
These names and addresses showed up when the handkerchief was put under ultraviolet.
All right, sir, I'll check our files.
Well, that's been done. They're all Nazi sympathizers. Put them under surveillance.
No questioning?
No, we only want them watched now. We're hoping they'll be contacted by the saboteurs.
Mr. Walker, we don't know what any of them looks like.
That's why we've got to find Otto Miller.
Well, let's see. Miller's file shows that he frequented this German beer garden that's here on the list, but...
So, pardon me, Taylor.
Certainly, sir.
Walker. You have? Fine. Yes, right now. Thanks. Miller's been located.
Where?
In a rooming house at 83 Hudson Street, using the name Mitchell. Get right over there.
Come in. Oh, I thought it was...
Mr. Miller?
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. My name is Mitchell.
Mine's Taylor. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What can I do for you?
You could give me some information.
Anything I can do, I'll do.
Fine. I'd like to learn something of your activities.
Such as?
Where you were before you moved here?
I lived in the country for 2 years. You see, I've been sick. Now I'm well, and I've come back to find work.
No? You know, for someone who's been sick, you don't take very good care of yourself.
What do you mean?
Going for midnight walks along the beach after that storm we had here yesterday.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Your picture was identified as having been at Crest Harbor last night.
You're mistaken, sir.
We found the equipment you buried. Now, why not just tell us the story?
I repeat, you're mistaken, sir.
You just sent a suit out to be cleaned?
Yes, that's right.
Well, I took the liberty of examining it. There was sand in the cuffs.
That's not possible. It's a new suit. I bought it yesterday.
Oh, where?
In a store on Broadway. Look, do you think I'm a Nazi?
I think you came ashore last night from a U-boat.
But I
just mentioned a big storm here yesterday. You didn't contradict me. There was no storm. You say you haven't been near the beach, but I find sand in your pants cuffs. You also told me you bought the suit yesterday.
I did?
Well, that's impossible. As a wartime measure, they don't make pants with cuffs anymore. Now, let's go back and start over, Miller, and this time I want the names of the men who landed with you. Here's the pet shop, Paul.
Should we move in?
Yeah.
Jim, there's Carlot's in back by the parakeets.
Yeah. Don't move, Collett. You're under arrest.
Mannheim's not showing today, Jim.
Well, stay here. We'll all go call the office.
Maybe they picked up Gallatin at the beer hall.
Okay, I'll check it. Wait a minute. There he is.
Yeah, I see him.
Get the warrant ready. All right, Mannheim, you're under arrest. There's Gallatin.
At the bar?
No, he just came in the back door. Come on, Paul. This means we've got all four of them.
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you, sir.
Where's Austin?
He's finishing the report.
I just wanted you both to know the director sent through a note commending every agent who's been working on the saboteur case.
Well, thank you, sir. How are you doing with Miller?
He's still talking. We're putting his entire statement in writing for his signature.
There's one thing we never did find.
What's that?
The objective they had.
Well, there was more than one. Miller gave me the list. They were headed for the TVA project, all plants of Aluminum Corporation of America. Oh, wait a minute. I've got the list here on my desk. The cryolite plant at Philadelphia, the Chesapeake and Ohio Railroad, the Pennsylvania Railroad Depot at Newark, the Hellgate Bridge, the Ohio River locks between Cincinnati and St. Louis, and the horseshoe curve of the Pennsylvania Railroad at Altoona.
It's quite a schedule.
If they had any spare time, they were also to place time bombs in railroad lockers and crowded department stores.
Just to keep in practice?
Yes. What were you taking off when this broke?
The auto ring case, sir.
Austin, too?
That's right, sir.
All right. When the report on this one's finished, you can both go back to work and... Pardon me, Taylor.
Sure.
Walker. That's right. You did? Have you asked him where? I see. Yes, I'll be here. Right. Never mind the auto ring, Taylor. You're still on Saboteurs.
Another case break?
The same one.
But we caught all four, sir.
Otto Miller just talked again. There's another U-boat on the way.
now back to the FBI file, The Saboteurs.
Tonight's program inevitably brings up one question. If this nation should again become engaged in all-out war, are we now better prepared to cope with spies and saboteurs? The answer is yes. Industrial plants have not forgotten how to apply the protective measures they learned in World War II. And throughout the past 5 years of uneasy peace, your FBI has never for one moment let down its guard, has never ceased to take every possible precaution against the enemy within our gates. In today's emergency, the men of your FBI again call on you, the people, to give your full cooperation, to help make America spy-proof and sabotage-proof. If the nature of your work means that you possess any secret or vital information, keep it to yourself. If you work in a defense plant, don't talk about your job in public places. If you see or hear anything suspicious, don't try to investigate it yourself. Check page 1 of your phone book for the number, then call the nearest field office of your FBI. Tonight's file continues in Agent-in-Charge Walker's office as he and Special Agent Taylor re-interview Saboteur Otto Miller.
Miller, you say the other U-boat is due to land any day?
They could be here already.
But you don't know where they're hitting the coastline?
No.
How many are there in this group?
4 men.
But you can only identify 3.
Yes.
Mr. Walker, suppose I lay out our pictures again for you.
All right, Taylor.
Excuse me. There you are, Miller.
This one, I'm sure, is with them. Grove, they call him.
We've got his name as Leopold Green, sir.
And he, I know, was along. Dudley.
That's Wilmar Dunklin.
And Bell here.
He's in our files as Herman Bergen, Mr. Walker.
Oh, Miller, take a look at these group shots. See if the 4th man is there.
Very well. Say, this is the man, this one.
With a mustache?
Yes.
What name did he use?
Webster.
What job did he have?
He was a leader like me.
According to the note on back of this picture, we've got no file on the man. Is Webster's real name?
I never knew.
Mr. Walker?
Yes.
They gave Miller here the name Mitchell as an alias. They changed Green's name to Grove, Dunklin to Dudley, Bergen to Bell. The first 2 letters always remain the same. Now, if you stayed with that system, Webster's real name might begin with W.E.
Miller, does that give you any idea?
W.E. No, I still don't know.
Taylor, get out our phone books. Read names starting with W.E. You stop him, Miller, if he hits the right one.
Was his name Weeks?
No.
Weirden?
No.
Weatherby?
More German.
Weber?
No.
Weil?
It's no use, Mr.
Let's
Taylor.
keep going, Miller. If it's not in this book, we'll try the next. Webley?
No.
Wexler?
Wexler. Wait.
Is that it?
No, it's not.
All right, let's get back to the list. Wedberg?
No.
Weiss?
No.
Wetzel?
Wetzel. That's it, Mr. Taylor. That's his name.
After learning the names of the new group of potential saboteurs, the entire facilities of the FBI were mobilized for the most extensive manhunt it ever conducted. It was learned that the second submarine had landed men in Jacksonville, Florida, several days after receiving this information in Agent Walker's office.
Taylor, we just got a teletype. 2 of the new group have been apprehended.
Which one, sir?
Herman Bergen and Leopold Green.
Well, that's 2 down, 2 to go.
You gotten any lead on Wilmer Dunklin?
No, sir.
What about Wetzel?
Well, I just heard from Washington. They have no record on anyone named Wetzel being a Nazi sympathizer.
I see. Oh, pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Walker. Yes, this is the agent in charge. That's right. What name did you say? I see. Yes, I'll be here. Goodbye. You don't have to search for Wilmer Dunklin. That was he on the phone.
What?
He called to find out if he could come in and see me.
Why?
He says he's got something to talk to me about.
I'll say he has.
He'll be here in a half an hour. Go to Jenkins' desk and stay close to the intercom. I'll call you later. Good afternoon, Mr. Dunklin. What can I do for you?
I have a matter to straighten out.
All right.
I returned to the city yesterday, and when I called the rooming house where I used to live, the landlady said an FBI agent had been to see me. He wanted to know why I didn't report for my draft board examination.
Yes, Mr. Dunklin, we check on those things.
I'm not a draft dodger.
The law says you must notify the draft board of any change of address.
Oh. Well, I thought that only meant if you moved someplace in this country.
Have you been away?
Yes, to Mexico.
Uh-huh. What made you come back?
I got a letter last month from a friend who lives here. He's starting a garage. He wants me to work for him.
I see.
He doesn't want to give me the job, though, till he sees my card from the draft board. They said to see you before they'd give me a card.
Well, what is the number of your draft board?
28.
I'll notify them immediately that you contacted us. Anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you, Mr. Walker. Thank you very much.
Yes, Mr. Walker. Dunklin's just leaving my office, Taylor. I want you and Austin to keep him under 24-hour watch.
No luck yet, Mr. Walker.
Has Dunklin shown any sign of getting in touch with Wetzel?
Well, I'm not sure, sir. At 8:55 last night, he took a cab to the railroad station. He asked the information clerk what time the next train was due in from Florida.
That's where the other saboteurs landed.
Yes, sir, I know. But if he went there to meet Wetzel, he was disappointed. After the train unloaded, he left alone.
Where'd he go?
Back to his room.
Maybe he called Wetzel from there.
He's got no phone in his room, sir. There's a pay station in the hall, but he didn't use that.
Taylor, we've got to find Wetzel. He's the leader. He can operate alone.
Well, do you want us to arrest Dunklin and question him?
Does he suspect he's under surveillance?
Sir, he hasn't given any indication of it.
Then let him go anywhere he pleases, as long as you two are watching him.
Paul, if we have to follow Dunklin into another movie today, I'm going to... Uh-oh. Boy, I thought he was going to make a break for that bus.
Yeah. Jim, you suppose there's anything behind all this movie going?
No, I doubt it.
It's cutting down 48th Street.
Yeah. Come on, we better move up a little. He's looking at his watch an awful lot, isn't he?
Sure is.
You know, maybe he's got a date.
There he goes into that bar.
That's no Nazi hangout.
You know the place?
Yeah, by reputation.
Shall we go in together?
Sure, come on. Go ahead, Paul.
All right.
Dunklin's getting some change. Heading for the phone booth.
There's no door on that phone booth.
Yeah, I see. Look, there's a cigarette machine beside it. Let's get down there.
You got a dime on you, Jim?
I think so. Let's see.
Hello? Is Mr. Wetzel there?
Yeah, here you are.
Yeah, thanks.
What's that? Oh, thanks. No message.
Well, Paul, Wetzel's in town, or due.
Yeah. Dunklin's stopping at the bar.
Yeah. Grab your cigarettes. We'll pick him up again outside. Paul, how many calls has he made?
Yesterday and today?
Yeah.
Oh, at least 15.
Looking at his watch again.
He's due. It's been about an hour and a half between calls.
Well, if we could only learn where he's calling Wetzel. I'd like to get the booth next to him when he calls again.
There he goes, into that restaurant.
Let's stay on his heels, huh? When we get inside, I'll head straight for the phones.
Check. stop for a drink of water?
Yeah, look, all 3 phone booths are empty. I'll get down there ahead of him.
Go ahead, I'll wait here.
Wetzel, please. Thank you. Wetzel? This is Duncan. I've been calling for 3 days. I can't. We mustn't see each other for a long time. No. Don't get in touch with me. I'll contact you. Goodbye.
Paul.
Saw Wetzel again?
Yeah, this time he talked to him. Now, don't turn around. He just sat down at a table behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, good. He's looking at the menu, so I guess he'll eat. Stay by this booth and keep an eye on him. I'll be back as quick as I can.
Back so soon, Jim?
Yeah, I just went to the corner to call the office.
Why didn't you call from here?
I didn't want to take a chance on Duncan coming back and overhearing me.
Yeah.
I told the SAC about his calling Wetzel at bridge 31425.
How did you get the number?
Counting the clicks each time he dialed.
Oh, yeah, good. Where is that bridge number?
The office is checking now.
Let's hope it works.
I will know pretty soon. Oh, I gave the office the number in this booth there.
Duncan's ordered the full dinner. He's only on the soup, so we got some time.
Good. We might need it.
Any new instructions on arresting him?
No.
I got it, Jim.
Okay.
Hello? Yes, it is. Oh, you have? Good. Right here in front of me. All right, thanks. That thing worked, Jim. Number turned out to be a rooming house. Wetzel's on his way to the county jail.
Fine. Come on, Paul. Mr. Duncan?
Yes? But I don't know you.
We know you. Here's a warrant with your name on it. You're under arrest.
All of the saboteurs were tried before a military commission and convicted. One received life imprisonment, one 30 years imprisonment in a federal penitentiary, and the other 6 were executed. And thus the Federal Bureau of Investigation faced and met its greatest wartime challenge. The abysmal failure of the first attempts to land saboteurs in America caused a change in German plans. From documents captured after the war, it was learned that the Nazi High Command intended to land a group from a U-boat every 6 weeks. Only 2 more were ever dispatched. They landed in Maine in November 1944, and like the men in these first 2 groups, were captured before they had a chance to do any damage. Their utter failure in World War II is a source of gratification, as is the fact that not one single case of enemy-directed sabotage came to light during all those war years. However, your FBI realizes that future saboteurs will not be apprehended by a reputation, but only by the same methods which worked before: hard work, long hours, and, most important, citizen cooperation.
The incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, nearly 4 million members are banded together to build better futures for themselves and their families. Their reasons for becoming Equitable Society policyholders are many, but certainly among the most unselfish and far-sighted Equitable Society members are those parents who have seen the wisdom of an Equitable Education Fund. Fathers and mothers, in just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will tell you how to make sure that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have through an Equitable Education Fund. Tonight's FBI file, Deadlier Than the Mail.
Keeping a record of America's army of criminals is an overwhelming job. To give you some idea of the enormity of the task, it is only necessary to tell you that the Federal Bureau of Investigation has on file in Washington, D.C., in its criminal fingerprints files, the prints of more than 7.5 million Americans who possess arrest records. Stop for a moment and think of what that figure means. Purely in terms of statistics, that means more than 1 in every 19 people in the United States. If you believe that those figures will be of interest only to those who have daily contact with known criminals, you are mistaken. This current crime wave can affect everything you hold dear, including your personal freedom. That is true because the basis of your freedom, your individual share of our national liberty, is based upon our common regard and respect for the law. For that reason, it should be your selfish motive to aid yourself by doing your part in helping to end the current crime wave. Tonight's file opens on the main thoroughfare of a large eastern city. It is mid-afternoon. A tall, attractive girl is walking along the crowded sidewalk when she hears someone call her name.
Huh? Claire! Oh, hi, Betty.
Hi.
Well, for goodness sakes, what are you doing in town?
I just came in a few weeks ago.
Oh, well, you busy right now?
Uh-uh.
Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
Okay.
I was thinking about you the other day. What have you been doing, Betty?
Oh, I'm still married to those 3 soldiers.
You're married to 3 soldiers?
Yeah.
Oh, that's patriotic.
It ain't very profitable, though. Gee, the way prices are these days, the 3 allotment checks don't pay expenses.
Hold it, honey. Wait for the light.
Oh.
Betty, how would you like to get some action?
Doing what?
I'm working for Helen Webster at the Hi-Hat Club.
Hostess?
Yeah. Want me to see if she can use another girl?
No.
All you have to do is sit around and drink with the customers.
But suppose you don't like them.
Honey, were you in love with all the soldiers you married?
I was very fond of every one of them. Can we cross now? Claire, how much does Helen pay you?
$75 a week in a percentage.
That ain't bad.
Want me to tell her about you?
Do you get to meet many interesting people?
Sure. Want me to talk to her?
Okay. Maybe I'll get to meet some new husbands.
A few days later, at the local FBI field office, policewoman Sally Russell has just come in to see Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Hello, Sally.
Hello, Jim.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
SAC just called and said you were on your way in here.
He thought you might be the one who could give me some help.
The FBI is always ready to help a fair damsel in distress.
Why, thank you, kind sir.
Now, what's your trouble, Sally?
There's been a series of robberies of couples who were in parked cars. Have you read about them in the papers? They've labeled them Lover's Lane stick-ups.
No, I haven't seen any of the local papers recently, Sally. I just got back from working on a case upstate.
Well, they've been pretty much up in arms.
Oh? Running editorials again? Denouncing the police commissioner?
Worse than that. They've implied that every one of us on the force is just letting these stick-ups happen without doing anything about them.
Oh, they should know better than that. Well, tell me, have you gotten any descriptions of the hold-up men?
No. They all wear masks.
Oh.
Besides, all of the male victims seem to have been drinking so heavily that they don't remember much.
I assume these male victims had girls with them.
Yes, but we haven't found any of the girls.
How could that happen?
None of the victims knew the girl he was with. Each of them claims he picked up his female companion.
Well, have you got a list of the places where they met?
We don't need a list, Jim.
Why not?
In every case, the victim picked his girl up at Helen Webster's nightclub.
Helen Webster. That name sounds familiar.
She runs the Hi-Hat Club.
Oh.
You probably remember her name because she was in trouble for clipping servicemen during the war.
Yes, I do, Sally. Well, has anybody confronted Helen Webster with this evidence?
Yes, my inspector went to see her yesterday.
What'd she say?
She was obviously prepared for the visit. She claims she's running a legitimate nightclub and that it's impossible for her to stop her customers from mingling.
Could any of the girls be identified by the victims?
No. Their memories were too clouded with drink.
Sally, I assume the SAC explained to you that there's nothing we can do about this situation unless it violates one of the federal statutes over which we have jurisdiction.
Yes, he did, Jim.
Okay.
I'm afraid Webster is too smart to do anything like that. But I think you might help me identify one of the girls involved.
Be glad to if we have a record on her. What's her name?
I'm not sure. Take a look at the checks in this envelope.
Okay. U.S. government allotment checks made out to 3 different people.
That's right. There was a stick-up last night out by the lake. This envelope with the 3 checks in it was found near where the car was parked.
I see.
It's possible that a girl who was picked up at Helen Webster's dropped that envelope. I'd like you to find out what you can about those allotments.
I'll send them down to Washington immediately, Sally. And as soon as I get any word, I'll call you.
If I'm not at headquarters, you can probably find me at the Hi-Hat Club.
How come?
I've been assigned to wear an evening gown and get a job as a hostess at the place.
You what?
If all goes well, starting tonight, I'll be a pickup girl.
Helen, did you send for me?
Yes, Claire. I want to talk to you.
Oh, sounds like a beef.
It is. What's with that girl you brought here?
Betty?
Yeah.
What's the matter with her?
She's your friend, don't you know?
Well, she's not very bright, if that's what you mean.
Claire, you know I usually have every girl who works here start out just being a hostess.
Mm-hmm.
I made an exception in her case because of your recommendation.
You mean letting her go out with customers?
Yeah.
What did she do wrong?
She got out of the car with a guy just before the stick-up.
You mean when they parked?
Yeah.
You want to see me?
Yeah. Come in.
Hi, Claire.
Betty, Helen tells me when you parked with that guy last night, you both left the car.
That's right.
You were told to stay in a car when you parked.
But it was such a nice night, and Joey said, let's take a walk, so what could I say?
Joey?
My date. He was an awful nice fella.
Al had to look for you for 5 minutes before he could stick you up.
Well, I meant to come right back, but my purse fell open, and it took time to pick things up in the dark.
Look, young lady, I got a big investment here.
Oh, I know that.
By the middle of November, Fort Hopkins is going to be filled with young 19-year-old soldiers. There's a bundle to be made off them, and I intend to make it.
You should.
But I won't if I get thrown a curve by a stupid slob like you.
Oh. I'm awful sorry I did what I did, Miss Webster, honest.
That's a help.
I promise you I won't do nothing like that again, ever.
I know she means that, Helen.
Well,
Give her another chance, huh?
okay.
Oh, gee, that's awful nice of you, Miss Webster. From now on, I'm going to be the smartest slob in the place.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hello, Sally.
Any news for a working girl?
I just finished reading a report from Washington. Came in this morning's mail.
On the allotment checks?
That's right.
What did it say?
The lab examined the endorsements on the previous checks that had been paid on those 3 allotments.
Mm-hmm.
The handwriting experts at the document section say that all 3 endorsements were written by the same person.
Now we're getting someplace.
Oh, we've already opened up a file on this case. This constitutes a fraud against the government. Comes under our jurisdiction.
Fine. Then we can work together.
Say, how's the pickup business?
Well, I've only been there one night.
Oh, how you doing?
Better than I thought I would. I ran into a girl, a fellow worker. She's a little on the dumb side.
Oh?
She's practically admitted to me that she's working for Helen Webster.
Fine. What's her name?
Betty Grant.
At least that's the name she uses there.
Oh, I may have something to report myself pretty soon.
Like what?
I'm having the 3 husbands from those allotment checks contacted.
Where are they?
They're all still in the service. I'm trying to see whether any of them can furnish us with a picture of his wife.
Oh, that would be a big help.
It's going to take a little while, though. They're all overseas.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I'm going to take an artist with me and make the rounds of the places where she cashed the previous checks. I'm going to have him make a composite picture from the various descriptions that we got.
Good idea.
As soon as the artist completes it, Sally, I'll come to the club and show it to you. This stool taken?
No, it isn't.
Mind if I sit here?
Not at all.
Thanks. Buy a drink?
As soon as I finish this one.
Like to dance?
Okay.
Fine, let's. Come on.
Glad to get away from that bar.
You didn't look very bored.
You're not allowed to. Miss Webster doesn't like it.
You know something? I never knew police women danced this well.
Is that a compliment?
It certainly is.
Then why are we stopping so soon?
There's an empty table. Come on, let's occupy it.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't last.
Well, Sally, I've got that composite picture we were talking about.
With you?
Yeah. Here, sit here.
Thanks.
Here's the picture.
It's a good likeness.
You know her?
That's the girl I was telling you about. The blonde who calls herself Betty Grant.
Is she around here now?
Let me see. No, I guess not.
Can you find out where she went?
Might be dangerous asking questions. She'll be back in a little while anyway.
How do you know that?
That's the pattern.
Oh, I see.
You want to wait around for her?
No, I have something to do down at police headquarters. Sally, she's the key figure in this case. If we get her, we also get Miss Webster. So give me a ring at headquarters the minute she comes in.
Who's that?
Me, Daddy.
Just a minute.
Gee, I was afraid you wouldn't be home, this being your night off and all. Can I come in?
Yeah, sure, come on.
Oh, boy, am I tired. You got a pan of hot water?
Why?
I want to soak my feet. I never walked so much in my whole life.
Walked? Where?
To the bus.
What bus?
The bus to Glendale Park. Then I took a trolley. After the trolley, I took a ferry across the river. And
What
then
are
I
you talking about?
How I got here to your place. I finally took a cab from the ferry.
Look, Betty, will you start from the beginning? Where have you been?
Out in the country.
How did you get there?
In a car.
Whose car?
Oh, it belongs to a fella I picked up at the club.
Oh, now I get it. You're on your way to a stick-up.
That's right.
Why did you have to walk home?
Because the stick-up never happened.
Didn't Al show up?
Oh, yeah, he was there. He stuck a gun in the car just like he always does.
Did the sucker grab the gun from him?
No, the policeman did that.
What policeman?
The one who came up behind Al.
Did Al get caught?
Well, I got out of the car and ran, so I really couldn't say. But I think he did.
Why?
The policeman shot him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. Next week, from hundreds of famous and well-loved campuses, the bells of our colleges will be calling to young America. Nearly 2.5 million boys and girls will respond to the call of those bells.
There's a boy in our town who won't answer that bell. Name of Tom Barton. Head of his class last June in high school, a natural for college. But his dad died last spring, and now he's had to go to work to help support his mother and his 3 younger brothers and sisters.
Every time I hear a story like that, I'm more firmly convinced than ever that the Equitable Education Fund is one of the finest of all the services performed by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
What do you mean, an equitable education fund?
It's a plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society to make certain that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have, regardless of what happens to you. Here are 3 things about the plan you should consider. First, you start when your children are young, and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. Second, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him, right there in the Equitable Education Fund. Third, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the educational fund becomes fully established immediately.
Well, that's the answer to my problem, Mr. Keating. Guess I'd better see a man from the Equitable Society right away.
Good idea, Ned. Get in touch with an Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, to start an Equitable Education Fund right away is to make certain that when the college bells of the future ring out, your boy or girl will be able to answer the call. And now back to tonight's FBI file, Deadlier Than the Mail.
It seems safe to say that there are very few people who are happy to see the foreign affairs of our nation in such a condition as to make it necessary for the young men of our country again to be donning uniforms. However, as you have seen in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, there are at least some to whom the current call to colors presents an opportunity for personal gain. That there will be cheating and robbing of these youngsters is not a deterrent. For in the curious lexicon of the criminal, there is no such word as decency. The criminal is an opportunist, taking advantage of every circumstance which mitigates in his favor. Unfortunately, no law enforcement agency can prevent these crimes from being committed. All they can do is investigate afterwards and attempt to apprehend the criminal. However, you who are listening to this program can do something to help prevent the commission of such crimes. In fact, you are almost the only ones who can prevent them. Your course will not be easy because there is no ready way to recognize the criminal, either physically or mentally. If there were, the current crime wave would not be the national concern it is today. Many of you are willing and anxious to help fight that crime wave. If you are one, it is only fair to tell you that your job will not be part-time, because the price of freedom from crime is eternal vigilance. Tonight's file continues at local police headquarters.
Jim, I've been looking for you.
Sally. Sally, what are you doing here?
I was invited to leave the club.
By whom?
Ellen Webster.
Oh? What did she say?
She gave it to me straight. She said one of her customers told her I was a policewoman.
How did the customer know that?
Because I arrested him about 3 months ago.
I see.
Oh, by the way, that Grant girl never did come back.
Oh, I think I have an explanation for that. There's been another stick-up. Happened about an hour ago, and the FBI is in on this one.
How come?
It occurred on a government reservation.
What's the story on?
Same pattern. Man and girl in parked car, bandit holds them up. Only this time he didn't get away with it.
What happened?
A patrol car was cruising in the vicinity, saw the stick-up and moved in.
Any arrest?
Yes, they got the gunman.
And was Betty Grant the girl?
Well, from the description the victim gave us, I think she was.
I gather she wasn't picked up.
No, she jumped out of the car and disappeared.
Where's the gunman?
He's over at Memorial Hospital. He's unconscious.
Was anyone able to talk to him?
No, but we have an agent in his room, hoping he'll come, too.
Has this man been identified?
Yes, he's a petty larceny hoodlum named Al Nelson. Sally, tell me, what's the pattern with these girls? Do they return to the Hyatt Club after a stick-up?
No, I believe so.
Well, that means that Betty Grant could be there right now.
Yes. Oh, I wish I was still welcome there.
Well, never mind about being welcome. I've got warrants here in my pocket for the arrest of Betty Grant and Helen Webster. Let's go see if we can serve them.
Hello?
Miss Webster, this is Betty.
Where are you?
I'm at Claire's.
Well, what are you doing there?
Well, there was some trouble, and Claire asked me to call and tell you about it.
What kind of trouble?
Shooting.
What? Where?
At the place you sent me.
You mean Al shot your date?
No, the cops
What cops?
Right after Al came up to the car, the cops came.
Where's Al now?
I don't know. The cops took him.
How'd you get away?
When Al and the cops started to make all of that noise, I ran.
Was Al dead?
No.
Oh, that's bad.
What?
If he's not dead, he might talk and ruin the whole setup.
Miss Webster, I called you to tell you I'm never coming back to the club again.
You say you're at Claire's?
Yeah.
Is she there?
Yeah.
What's that address?
262 North Main.
260. All right, I'll be right over.
Oh, that must be Miss Webster now.
I'll get it. Is Betty still here? Yeah, come on in.
Hello, Miss Webster.
I knew I shouldn't have given you that second chance.
Well, gee, you're not going to blame those cops on me, are you?
Helen, I don't think it was Betty's fault. I'm not so sure about that. Betty, did you tell a dark brunette girl in a white evening gown where you were going?
I didn't tell anybody where I was going.
Did you tell her anything?
I talked to her at the bar for a little while.
Who is this girl you're talking about? She's a new girl who's working as a hostess. Found out tonight she was a policewoman. Oh, dandy. When you were at the bar with her, Betty, what did you talk about?
I don't remember. I knew she was a new girl here, and, well, I was just being friendly.
Betty, I think you better get out of town.
Why?
I'll get you a job with a friend of mine in Pittsburgh.
Oh, I've never been in Pittsburgh.
I'll call Fred and have him drive you there.
Oh, I don't mind taking the train.
I don't want you around any railroad station. Al may have talked. But, Helen, if Al talks, what happens to you? If the cops don't find Betty, they got no case against me. Oh, I see. Where's the phone, Claire? I want to call Fred. Sooner we get Betty out of town, the better.
Jim, I just spoke to the bartender.
Did he know where Helen Webster went?
Yes, she got a phone call and went to see Betty Grant.
She must have heard about the arrest of Al Nelson.
The bartender still thinks I'm one of the girls who works here.
Hey, that's fine. I wonder if he knows where Betty Grant lives.
I asked him. He doesn't.
Anyone else around here who might have that information?
No, I don't think so. I checked with some of the other girls and the doorman.
No.
He couldn't give me a thing.
Of course, you know, it's possible she isn't even at home. Miss Webster could have just had a date to meet her someplace. Do you say you talked to the doorman?
Yes.
Did he see Miss Webster leave?
Yes, she took a cab.
Well, he could have overheard her give the address to the cab driver.
I checked that too, Jim.
And?
He said she had an address written down on a sheet of paper when she came out. He didn't hear her tell the cab driver anything.
Well, does he remember which cab she took?
No.
Fine. That leaves us just about where we started. And time may be running out.
You mean for Betty Grant?
Yes. While you were asking questions, I called Memorial Hospital. Al Nelson died about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, that's bad.
So Betty Grant is really our only witness now. If Helen Webster can get her out of the way, we'll have trouble proving a case. Do you know where Miss Webster got that phone call?
The bartender said she got it in her office.
In her office. Where's that?
Through that door in the rear.
Helen Webster had that address written down. Let's go have a look in her office. Without knowing it, she might have left a copy for us.
Claire. I might as well tell you so you won't start screaming. Tell me what? When Fred comes up here, he's going to give it to your friend in the next room. But you said you were going to get her a job in Pittsburgh. I don't like to see anybody get killed, Claire, but this girl's a menace. This thing tonight wasn't her fault. Whose fault is it if she talks to a policewoman? But that policewoman even had you fooled. I didn't tell her anything. Your friend did. Look, you can't do this, Helen. No? You'll never get away with it. Why not? Because I'm not going to see her killed. If Fred shoots her, I'll go to the cops myself. Thanks for telling me. I'll talk to Fred about you, too.
Oh, is that my chauffeur, Miss Webster?
Yeah, dear. Get your coat. Coming.
That's Helen Webster, Jim.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI. I have a warrant here for your arrest.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out, lady.
Oh, hi, Sally.
Betty, she's a cop, don't you remember?
Oh.
The blonde girl is Betty Grant, Jim. The other girl works for Helen, too.
Okay.
How did you know we were here?
We examined the pad on which Miss Webster wrote this address. She wrote heavily enough to indent the next couple of pages with a very legible impression.
Oh.
Sally, it's getting late. I think we'd better get this trio down to headquarters.
Helen Webster was tried in federal court for robbery on a government reservation and given a 20-year sentence. Betty Grant received a 5-year sentence for violation of the Veterans Dependency Act. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI was closed successfully because of two things. The first was the close cooperation of your FBI and a local police force. Cooperation without which your FBI would be unable to have built the spectacular record for success which it now enjoys. The second factor which helped bring this case to a conclusion was the indented writing Special Agent Taylor found on the pad next to Helen Webster's telephone. Anyone could have found the pad, but knowing how to read indented writing is a skill which is taught every special agent as a part of the course he takes to prepare for his job. And thus, the criminal careers of these women were halted. Each year, the number of women arrested grows larger, and in the past 12 months, almost 10% more women were arrested than in any other year on record. To make the distaff side of the crime picture even darker, almost 50% of the women arrested had previous arrest records. Most of these crimes were local in nature, so that you, the listener, can make a real contribution toward the control of crime in your neighborhood. You can do that by seeing to it that you have a strong local police force. If that result is achieved, your FBI will feel very well repaid for having cooperated in bringing you this program tonight.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now we have time for one more quick question on the Equitable Education Fund. Have you got one, Ned?
Yes, Mr. Keating. Suppose I start a fund for that boy of mine now. Then, when he's 17, he decides he doesn't want any more education. What happens then?
Well, the fund is always your money, Ned. If your boy votes against going to college, you can use the proceeds of the fund in any way you see fit. The really important thing is to start one soon. Get in touch with your Equitable representative without delay, or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A dramatic depiction of the operations of a professional killer. Its subject, flight to avoid prosecution. Its title, The Innocent Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Innocent Fugitive on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Later on in tonight's program, it will be our pleasure to present Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, speaking to you from Washington, D.C. Are you covered by Social Security? Then would it surprise you to know that your rights under Social Security can be equivalent to $12,000, $15,000, even $18,000, depending on your age, salary, and family situation? Rights worth that much are worth knowing about, worth safeguarding. Therefore, as a public service, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will devote this program's entire middle commercial, due in just 14 minutes, to information on Social Security. Information which may mean money in your pocket. Tonight's FBI file, The Runaway Racketeers.
There are many serious problems facing every law enforcement agency today. But perhaps the most important one is juvenile delinquency. Because unless that problem is at least partially solved, there is no hope that the crime wave will recede. If the juvenile delinquency problem is attacked intelligently, then the constant flow of recruits to the army of criminals will be impeded, and then progress can be made in stifling the activities of our adult criminals. Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, will speak to you later in the program about this matter of vital concern to every one of you, whether you are a parent or not. It has been a mistake made by many people in the past that juvenile delinquency was no concern of theirs if they themselves did not have children whose lives they might guide. Nothing could be further from the truth. The problem that confronts your FBI and every other law enforcement agency in the nation also concerns you. Tonight's file opens late one afternoon on the edge of a river which flows through a large eastern city. A boy is walking along a dock that juts into the stream. He nears a group of youngsters who are swimming below.
Hey, Vinny! Oh, hi, Rico. Hey, swim over the ladder, will you? Okay. Come on in, the water's swell. Come on up. I want to talk to you. What do you want? Well, I ain't gonna yell down there. Come on up.
What's in your mind, Rico?
Hey, come on over here.
Okay. Hey, throw me Eddie's shirt, will you? I want to wipe off.
Okay.
You got another butt?
Sure, here. Here.
Where'd you get a full pack?
I bought it. And that ain't all I can buy.
With what?
With this.
Hey, how much you got there?
$25, and it's mine.
Where'd you get it?
Yeah, me and Charlie did a job.
What'd you do, roll a drunk?
Nah.
Little stick-up?
I figured out something that's better than a stick-up. And now I can't work it no more.
Why not?
Charlie got sick.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know. He's in a hospital. That's what I want to talk to you.
Why?
I want to work the same thing over again. I need another guy.
You want to work with me?
Yeah.
What kind of a job is it?
First you tell me if you're in or not, huh?
Do I get that kind of dough?
Maybe more.
Charlie gonna be sore at me?
I told you, it's my idea. I'll take care of Charlie.
Okay, I'm in.
Swell. Get your clothes and let's get back to the club.
Right now?
Yeah. We gotta find a doctor to call.
What's the matter? You sick too?
No, I ain't sick. That's part of the job. The first thing we gotta do is call a doctor.
Shouldn't the doc be here by now?
He'll show.
Is this the place you and Charlie used?
Nah, you think I'm that stupid?
Well, I was just asking.
You sure you gave the doctor the right address?
I did just like you told me.
Okay. Now, look. When he rings the bell, you answer the door and look real sad.
Okay.
Let him in and remember, open the door real wide so we don't see me standing behind it.
I will.
And I'll take care of the rest.
Hope it works.
It worked the other day with Charlie and me, didn't it?
Yeah.
Then quit worrying as long as... Yeah, it's him now. Go ahead.
Okay. Dr. Fulton?
That's right, son.
My mother's in that room there.
Thank you.
Okay, Vinny, let's roll him and get out of here.
The next morning in the gymnasium of the local boys' club, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is visiting an old friend.
All right, now, Red, watch your man there. Play heads up ball, Red. You watch your man.
Paul.
What?
Hey, Paul.
Oh, hi there, Jim. Right with you.
Okay.
Go ahead, keep practicing, boys.
Well, Jim, what are you doing in this neighborhood?
Working.
Uh-oh. Hope none of my boys are in trouble with the FBI.
I hope not by myself, Paul. That's what I came here to check on, though.
Oh?
Yes, a doctor named Fulton paid a professional call to a flat around the corner last night and was knocked out by two youngsters.
Yes?
They robbed him after they knocked him out.
Oh, Jim, I'm certain none of my boys would do a thing like that.
Well, Paul, maybe you can help me find the two who did, huh?
How much do you know so far?
Well, early this morning, Dr. Fulton's wife called the police.
I see.
She said the doctor hadn't been home all night. His nurse reported that he'd made his last call last evening at an address in this neighborhood. The police checked and found him there.
He wasn't dead, was he?
No, but he'd received a very nasty skull wound. He regained consciousness for a few minutes and told the police he'd been assaulted by two youngsters. Then he passed out again.
Well, how does the FBI get into the case, Jim?
Well, after the doctor was robbed, the youngsters took his car up to Playland Park. One of the tires went flat, so they abandoned it. Well, Playland Park, as you know, is just across the state line.
Yes, I know. Well, what can I do to help, Jim?
When Dr. Fulton comes to at the hospital, I'm going to get a full description of the boys, Paul. Then, if they're from this neighborhood, maybe you can tell me who they are.
I'll certainly try.
Fine. I'm going back up to the hospital now. I'll see you later.
Hey, 3-2-09. Who's with me, huh? 3-2-09. Come on, who's on a bet? Let's go, fellas.
Ricko. Rick.
Huh? Oh, hiya, Benny.
You in the game?
Yeah.
Can I see you for just a minute?
Well, what about?
Well, the rest of the stuff from last night's job. Did you sell it?
Not all of it.
Why not?
Look, stupid, this is no place to talk business.
But I thought you said
Come
that...
on over here. I sold everything except this ring and a wristwatch.
Couldn't you get nothing for him?
I'm keeping the watch, you get the ring.
Oh, let's have it, huh?
Yeah, sure. Here.
Hey, it's got my initial on it.
Hey, look, Vinny, I gotta get back to the game, okay?
Hey, wait, I forgot to tell you something.
Well?
I seen Pete Paxton today. He said hello to me.
So what?
Well, I guess the big guy's got the word how we've been operating. Maybe Pete could use us, huh?
Look, if we keep going like this, Pete'll be working for us.
Some joke.
Ah, I mean it.
When do we do another job, Rick?
Tomorrow night.
On who?
I don't know yet. The phone book is full of doctors.
Are you busy, Paul?
Oh, come on in, Jim. Pull up a chair.
Oh, thanks.
I'm trying to lay out the strongest possible batting order for a game we're playing tomorrow.
No? Need a good left-handed second baseman?
Need a whole infield.
No.
Oh, by the way, did you talk to the doctor?
Yes, he couldn't give us much of a description on either one of the boys, but he guessed them to be around 16 years old.
I see.
However, he did give me a list of possessions which were taken from him and a description of each article. Here, Paul, take a look at this.
Right.
That list also contains the things that were stolen from another doctor who was assaulted last week.
By the same boys?
Well, we don't know that yet.
Well, I guess the doctor couldn't give much of a description either.
No, he couldn't. But because both assaults took place in this neighborhood, I was hoping maybe you'd spot some of the things on some of the boys who come in here.
Well, Jim, we're not getting many boys here these days. Kids want stuff to play with when they come here, and they've learned that we just don't have it. We got one pair of boxing gloves, for instance.
What?
Yes, and the baseball season is getting started, and we got one bat, 2 old baseballs, and both of them taped up.
I don't understand, Paul. How come you haven't got more equipment than that?
Well, it takes money, Jim, and people aren't contributing it. They'll spend $50,000 to build a statue of a man on a horse, but they won't spend a dime for a kid on a sidewalk.
Now, where do the kids go if they don't come here?
Well, this time of the year, they go swimming off the docks down by the river. A couple of them get drowned every season, but they're poor kids, so no one cares except their families. That's about it.
Paul, what can be done? A place like this ought to be a big help in fighting delinquency.
Well, it can't be, Jim, unless we get kids to come in. If we had some equipment and a swimming pool, why, I could break up half the gangs in the neighborhood.
Are there many of them?
Dozens. And every one of them has rented a cellar. Running their own clubs, you can imagine what they are.
Yeah.
But I'm still trying, Jim. In fact, I'm going out this afternoon to make the rounds of the cellar clubs and talk to every boy I find and see if I can't get them to come here.
Oh, Paul, if you spot any of the items on that list I gave you, let me know.
Give me the chalk, Rico.
Okay.
Let's see. 7-ball cross-side. No, I didn't leave myself in no good position. Let's see what I can do now.
Hey, I forgot to tell you. I picked out a doctor for tonight.
Who is he?
That guy over on Walton Avenue.
Oh. Think I can make that combo?
Try it and see.
Well, I wonder if...
Hey, see who that is.
Okay.
Hello, Vinny.
Oh, hello.
Can I come in?
Well, okay.
Hello, Rocco.
Hi.
I came to see if I could get you boys to come over to the club and play on our ball team.
That's for kids.
Well, we're playing a team from the North End tomorrow, and we sure could use you.
How much a man are you playing for?
We don't play for money.
Then we ain't interested. Hey, make a shot, will you, Vinny?
Yeah, okay. Let's see now. I think I will try that combo.
Vinny,
What?
where'd you get that ring?
Huh?
The ring you're wearing. Where'd you get it?
Hey, his sister bought it for him.
Yeah, for my birthday.
May I see it?
What for?
Well, I hate to say this, but it looks like a ring that was stolen from a doctor last night.
Hey, you're crazy.
I have a list here with a description of that ring, and
Now,
look, Mr. Crawford,
Hey, I'll
you
handle
got
this,
no...
Vinny. You got any questions, Crawford? Ask him from me.
Very well. Where'd you get that watch you're wearing? If I'm not mistaken, that's one of the stolen articles.
This is my old man's watch. He lets me wear it.
Sorry, but I don't believe either one of you.
Now, look,
I'm afraid I'm going to have to report you both to the police.
Rico, what do we do?
I'll show you.
Rico, you shouldn't have done that.
Well, he was going to the cops.
What do we do now?
Well, as long as he's out, let's roll him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI provides national security. Mr. Wilson, I believe you have a question?
Yes, Mr. Keating. My wife is 35 years old. We've got 3 kids, 2, 8, and 11 years old. If I die, does she get Social Security benefits for the rest of her life?
No. They stop after the youngest child reaches the age of 18 and are not resumed until your wife is 65 years old. As a matter of fact, if you want to get a clear picture of Social Security, why not get in touch with your Equitable Society representative? Full information is the first step in the Equitable Society's 3-step service on Social Security. The second step is an immediate checkup on your position under Social Security.
What's that for?
To make sure all the money you've paid in is properly credited to your account. Your Equitable Society representative will supply you with a special form approved by the Social Security Administration and will show you what to do with it. This checkup makes possible the last step in this service offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
What is that?
After you've found out where you stand in Social Security, your Equitable Society representative will be able to show you how a comparatively modest investment in life insurance will build Social Security into full security. In other words, he'll give you an analysis to show how life insurance and Social Security, working as a team, can give you and your family a future of financial independence, of complete freedom from money worries. There's no charge for this service, no obligation whatsoever. See your Equitable Society representative immediately, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And Now back to the FBI file, The Runaway Racketeers.
Tonight's case illustrates how a young boy who travels in bad company can become involved in a life of crime. It also shows that the commission of any later crime after the first one has been committed is almost a natural reflex. That is the reason why juvenile delinquency in any section is everyone's concern. Because from the youngsters who go wrong today will come the super criminals, the Dillingers, the Capones, the Carpuses of tomorrow. But that need not be their destiny. There are ways of fighting delinquency, and those ways are successful. They do take money and they take people. But when a community proves that it is willing to provide boys' clubs and other clean places where youngsters can spend some hours of decent enjoyment, it has made headway. It takes two things. First, the financial ability to provide those places with equipment they need. Second, and more important, it takes long hours of hard work by people who must prove to the children that they understand their problems and are willing to help them solve those problems. That is the main ingredient in any recipe for fighting juvenile delinquency. That single, inexpensive quality, understanding. Tonight's file continues shortly after the attack on Paul Crawford. Rico and Vinny are walking along a neighborhood street.
Rick, I still say you shouldn't have done that.
Will you stop?
We'll get in trouble on account of that.
How are we going to get in trouble?
Mr. Crawford knows where we live.
So what?
Well, he'll have us arrested.
He's got to find us first, don't he?
Well, that's easy. All he does is go to my house and to your place.
We ain't going to be there.
Why not? Where are we going to be?
I don't know yet, but we're blowing.
Where are we going to go?
I told you, I don't know yet.
I don't want to run away, Rick.
You want to wait for the cops?
No, but...
All right, then you better come along with me.
But you don't know where you're going.
We go to the bus station and we grab the first bus out.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Jim. This is Paul.
Paul who?
Paul Crawford.
Oh, doesn't sound like you, Paul.
Doesn't feel like me either. I just came to.
What do you mean?
I found those kids for you, Jim, but they knocked me out.
When did that happen?
About an hour ago.
Who are they?
One of them is a kid named Rico Anderson. The other is Vinny Franklin.
How did you know they were the kids we were looking for?
Franklin has the ring with a big letter F on it. The other one was wearing Dr. Fulton's wristwatch.
You know where they live, Paul?
Yes. Anderson boy lives at 58 West Adams Street.
Oh, hold it, Paul. I want to write that down.
All right.
58 West Adams. Okay, go ahead.
And the other one lives at 118 West Jefferson.
118 West Jefferson. That's Vinny Franklin's address?
Right.
Got it. What did the doctor say about you, Paul?
Oh, I haven't been to see a doctor, Jim. Got to this phone booth as soon as I came to.
Well, you'd better get over to a doctor's office as soon as you can. I'll go to these two addresses and see if I can pick up the two youngsters. When I'm finished, I'll check with you down at the boys' club. Can I come in, Paul?
Oh, yes, Jim.
Fellow, what'd the doctor say?
I just have a new bump on my head, that's all. Oh, have you been to see those kids?
Yes, I went by before I came down here. Neither one of them were home for dinner.
Well, if they ran away, they can't get too far. I only had about $1.50 on them.
Oh, I got pictures of each of them. Yeah. Take a look at these, will you, Paul?
Sure.
Which ones are the good likenesses?
Oh, this one's pretty good of Rico, Jim. I'd say, yes. This is the best picture you've got of Vinny.
That's swell. Thanks.
What are you going to do with them?
Well, my hunch is they left town.
I see.
And if they did, maybe whoever sold them their tickets will remember where they went. I'm going to make the rounds of all the transportation terminals and show everybody these pictures.
Mind if I come along?
No, if you feel well enough, come on.
Rico,
What?
when does this bus get to Boston?
About another hour.
Do you know anything about Boston?
Sure.
What?
Well, they finished third last year.
Huh?
Third in the American League.
Oh. What I meant was, do you know your way around? Have you ever been there before?
No, but we'll make out.
I still wish this bus was going the other way.
What's the matter with you? This is big action.
Not for me.
Look, as soon as we get off the bus, we'll head right for a hotel. You ever been in one?
Just the downstairs part.
Yeah, you ain't seen nothing. In the rooms, they got soft beds, stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And when you get hungry, if you like, you can have your meals right in your room. Sound like something to you, huh?
Yeah, sleeping and eating. And I like it better at home.
You ain't going home till we make a few scores. There's plenty of doctors in Boston. When we clip them, then we go home. Not before.
Any luck here, Jim?
Yes, Paul.
Oh, where'd they go?
They were sold 2 tickets on a bus for Boston.
Ticket agent just gave you that?
Yeah, the boys walked in, and Rico asked him for 2 tickets on the first bus that was going out.
Surprised he didn't call the police seeing 2 kids act like that.
Oh, I checked that. He said the bus company was sued last year for aiding in a false arrest. Since then, he's been instructed not to do anything but sell tickets.
Jim, is there any chance of stopping that bus before it gets to Boston?
No, it arrived there a couple of hours ago.
That's too bad. What are you going to do now?
Call the Boston office and have them send out an alarm on the boys.
I see.
I've got to go up there tomorrow on another case. While I'm there, I'll see what I can do.
Boston's a big city, Jim.
Yeah, I know, Paul. But if they're still there, I've got an idea on how I might find them.
Rico.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't feel so good.
What's the matter?
I wish I was home.
Oh, quit beefing, will you? What time did the doctor say he'd be?
As soon as he could. I told him to hurry.
Yeah.
Rico.
What?
Take it easy when you slug him, will you?
Why?
Well, you can kill a guy hitting him over the head.
Yeah, not this way.
Well, I don't want to get mixed up in nothing where a guy gets killed.
Will you shut up?
But, Rico,
Go ahead. Wait till I get behind the door before you open it.
Okay. I'm coming. Dr. Chancimino?
No, I'm not Dr. Giancimino, Vinny.
Huh? How do you know my name?
Because I've been looking for you. For your friend, too. Come on out from behind the door, Rico. Okay, then I'll close it.
Hey, what's the idea? Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Huh? How did you know he was here?
You were traced to Boston. I had a hunch you'd try the same thing here, so I had every doctor alerted. Told him to call our office if he got a phone call late at night from someone who wasn't a regular patient.
You're real smart, ain't you?
No, Rico. But I am smart enough to know that you two are headed in the wrong direction. Now you're going to come back home with me.
Rico Anderson was sentenced to a reformatory to remain there until he is 21 years old. Because his companion, Vinnie Franklin, was greatly influenced in participating in the crime, he was paroled in the custody of his parents. And now we switch to Washington, D.C., in order that you may hear a vital message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover.
Good citizens develop. So do criminals. Each is the product of training, opportunity, and surroundings. Both have one thing in common. Their early years foretell their future. Youth is a time to prepare for the full life in the future. Study, work, and recreation, with the aid of a good home, which earnestly seeks spiritual as well as mental and physical development of its children, leads to good citizenship. These are the forces that create a feeling of personal responsibility and equip youth to face the future with confidence and courage. This nation's responsibility to its youth is increasing. It must, because of the facts that are stark and revealing. The crime problem in this nation almost exceeds imagination, as 190 major offenses occur somewhere in our country every hour, day and night. Its toll in monetary terms, if diverted, could retire our national debt in less than a generation. Add to that another great menace, the failure of citizenship, and we have a major domestic problem. The call of citizenship today has never before been so clear. Criminals who would rob us of our lives and property, and godless communists who would rob us of liberty and freedom by their deception, present a challenge that calls for action. I know of no better way to prepare for the future of America than to provide now for the future of our youth. The Boys' Clubs of America have accepted this challenge. 300 boys' clubs throughout the nation are providing wholesome recreation and constructive activities for boys who are learning and practicing self-reliance, tolerance, and fair play. America needs young people like these. It needs youthful viewpoints and youthful hopes. It needs boys who will bring vitality to the homes, the schools, the churches, and in short, to every arena of human endeavor. It needs future citizens who believe in God and who recognize the need for moral stability. It wants clean, healthy boys who are ready at all times to fight, if need be, for American principles. These ideals are the foundation of the spirit of the Boys' Clubs of America. If this splendid organization is to expand and continue to help build the citizens of tomorrow, it merits the wholehearted support of serious-minded Americans today.
Thank you, Mr. Hoover. In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, a quick review of the special three-point service offered by your Equitable Society representative to help you get the most out of Social Security. First, he gives you a clear picture of what Social Security can accomplish for you. Second, your Equitable Society representative supplies you with a special form approved by the Social Security Administration for checking up on your position under Social Security. Third, he shows you how easy and inexpensive it is to build Social Security into full security. Don't fail to take advantage of this special service offered without charge by your Equitable representative and the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of the manipulations of a hardened hijacker. Its subject, theft from interstate shipment. Its title, The Easy Marksman.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Easy Marksman on This Is Your FBI.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Before opening tonight's file, let's give a few moments' thought to a frequently asked question. Since these programs began almost a year ago, a number of people have written to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States asking how they could become members of the Equitable Society. They agree with the aims of the society and want to know what they have to do to join. Well, of course, the answer is very simple. When you take out life insurance with the Equitable Society, you automatically become a member of the society. You become part of a great cooperative enterprise that is run entirely for the benefit of its members. Yes, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States is a voluntary association of men and women who have joined together for security, who, because they have banded together, are able to assure each individual member greater security than he could attain by his own unaided efforts. Tonight's FBI file, The Corrupt City.
Which of these two, standing before the Supreme Court of Public Opinion, would merit the severer judgment, the greater moral condemnation? The professional criminal whose business is violating the law for profit, or he who occupies a position of public trust and uses its power to protect the criminal for self-gain? It is eloquent testimony of the worthiness of a system of free elections that there is in America a minimum of corruption in public office. It is proof of the essential integrity of the overwhelming majority of those who seek office. Proof also of the conscientiousness of the people in selecting their public servants. And, as demonstrated in tonight's case from the files of your FBI, it is proof of the uncompromising devotion of America's law enforcement officers to their sacred duty to uphold the law against all transgressors, no matter who they may be. In a Midwestern city along the waterfront, midnight darkness and a light fog shroud the deserted docks and warehouses. A little while ago, a man standing in the deeper shadows behind a bale of cargo heard a large powerboat idle its motors and watched it drift in against the pier. Two of its crew clambered onto the pier, passed several heavy crates to those on board, and then...
How many more cases, Mike?
That's all of them.
Okay, get aboard and let's shove off.
The man in the shadows snaps on a flashlight and steps swiftly out along the pier.
Just a minute there.
Huh?
Stay where you are.
Who are you?
This badge will tell you who I am.
Oh. Cop, huh?
That's right. You have authority to move those cases of cargo?
Sure. Why?
Because there's been quite a lot of cargo moved from piers lately without any authority.
Hop aboard, Mike.
Wait a minute. I want to see your papers authorizing movement of those cases.
Mike, hop aboard.
Let me straighten this copper out first.
Well, go ahead, stupid. We're pulling out of here. Stop that boat!
Looks like you missed them, copper, so you'd better arrest me.
Did you want to see me, Chief?
Yes, come in, Donovan. Donovan?
Yes, sir.
If I were asked what I think of you and your work, I'd say you're one of the most promising young men on the force.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And the thing that really sold me on your earnestness about your work was last fall when you asked for a leave so you could attend the FBI's National Academy. And at your own expense, too. And that diploma you came back with, well, I guess I was almost as proud of it as you were.
Thanks, Chief.
You have a great future ahead of you as a law enforcement officer if you can stand the test of hard knocks.
Well,
They can come in a million forms. Sometimes they're hard enough to break a man's spirit completely if it's not strong enough to take it.
Yes, sir.
Personally, I want to commend you, Donovan, for the arrest you made 2 nights ago at Pier 26.
Thank you, sir, but
I read your report. I think you're on the right track. And somehow that gang of river thieves has got to be broken up.
I bungled the job the other night by getting only one, but I'll get the rest of them, sir.
The man you arrested was released this morning.
I'll get... What did you say, sir?
Mike Haynes was released this morning.
Released? But
And here is your first test in the School of Hard Knocks, Donovan. A statement from the councilman in charge of our appropriation. You may read it all later, but I'll read only the last paragraph.
Okay, sir.
Therefore, in view of the evidence furnished me by reliable authority, it is my conclusion that Detective Donovan acted wholly without cause and recklessly endangered the lives of the crew by unprovoked and unjustified use of his pistol.
What?
Therefore, I demand his transfer to another assignment, patrolling a beat, and his promotion canceled.
Well, that's a pretty sordid story, Donovan.
Well, Mr. Craig, I didn't come here to the FBI office looking for sympathy.
You don't have to tell us that.
I don't blame the chief for not going to bat for me. His hands were tied. Apparently that goes for everybody on the force.
Yes, I know.
I don't know who the Mr. Big is who's running the show in this town, but... Well, whoever he is, there's one set of hands he can't tie. The FBI.
That's right. But where's our angle in the case, Donovan? There has to be one, or we can't touch it.
Well, those goods were part of an interstate shipment.
Where's your evidence?
Well, the river is the state line, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, the rest of the gang got away in the boat the other night, and they headed for the other side of the river.
But you don't know for sure that the boat went all the way.
No.
It could have turned and cut back to this side at a point farther up or downstream.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I guess I was just a little overeager to get you boys into the picture.
Well, we may get into it yet. But until there's a definite federal violation, I'd suggest you keep your eyes open for anything on Mike Haynes. Watch where he goes, who his pals are. Maybe you'll stumble onto something.
Yeah, something Mr. Big can't cover up.
Yeah. It might be pretty risky business for you.
I'll get on Haynes' trail starting tonight.
Busy, Sam?
No. Come on in.
Yeah, got me sprung, huh?
Yeah. I don't know why, though.
What do you mean?
That was a real stupid play, Mike.
What?
Playing the big shot for that copper. You acted like you had protection sticking out all over you.
Well, that's the deal, ain't it?
No, not for publication, sucker. They're still honest cops, you know.
Well, how was I to know?
The big guy didn't like it. Well, he sprung you this time, but from now on, take it easy.
Something's got to be done about that cop.
Why?
He's been tailing me ever since I was sprung. I go in for a beer, and he comes in for a beer. I go in the bowling alley, and he comes in. I go home, and he walks by the house.
Well, he hasn't tailed you across the river any time, has he?
How could he? That's out of bounds for him. Well, the guy's driving me crazy.
Maybe that's what he wants to do.
Huh?
Figures you'll get too jumpy sometime and make the wrong kind of move.
Oh, not me, Sam.
We're not going to take a chance on that.
What do you mean?
You want to get that copper off your neck?
Sure.
And here's what you do. Tomorrow, as soon as you know...
Can I see you a minute, Mr. Craig?
Oh, come ahead, Donovan. Any evidence on a federal violation yet?
No, but I've got a pretty good idea how they operate now. They've got a legitimate front here in River City.
What kind?
It's a small river freight business. They don't do much. I watched it for 3 days.
But it gives them a front just the same.
Yeah, and licensed to operate any kind of boat they want to anywhere on the river.
Mm-hmm. Who's the company?
It's Sam West, an ex-rum runner, but I'm pretty sure he's not Mr. Big.
Where do they keep the stolen stuff?
Across the river.
You have proof?
Well, I can prove that they go across the river.
How do you know?
I watched them with glasses last night in the moonlight.
Oh?
It was clear, you see, and I could follow the boat all the way across to the pier line on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turned upstream, and I lost it in the shadows.
Were they carrying stolen merchandise?
Well, I couldn't swear that, but... Well, at least we know 2 facts now. They steal merchandise, and they operate across the river.
I'm going to send the Bureau headquarters a report on this, Donovan. but I'm afraid we can't move in yet.
Okay, but I'll make you a bet, Craig.
What's that?
Before I finish my war of nerves against Mike Haynes, you'll have something to move in on.
Well, don't stick your neck out too far. River City needs it.
What are you drinking, mister?
Well, maybe I'm not drinking.
That's about all you can do in here.
The sign outside says bar and grill.
Okay. How'd you like some nice grilled salami on graham crackers? That's what we got left.
Thanks.
You looking for somebody?
Yeah, I thought I saw a fella come in here just ahead of me.
I guess I never seen him.
Uh-huh. You got a back door?
Yeah, it's out back.
Thanks again.
Looking for somebody, Copper?
Yeah.
Mike Haynes?
That's right.
He's right behind you. There you are, Mike. Now the guy don't bother you.
We'll return to this FBI file in just a moment. In the meantime, since it's still only a few hours past Valentine's Day, let's consider a subject that's very close to every man's heart and every woman's. This week at the Equitable Society, one of the representatives told me about a unique valentine which he helped prepare. The giver of this valentine was a young man who came home from the Navy just 3 months ago to marry his childhood sweetheart. It seems that this newly wedded husband made up a giant valentine complete with cupids, forget-me-nots, and all the customary fixings. And in the center of it all was a brand new life insurance policy in the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Well, when you come to think of it, what better proof of his love can a husband give his wife than to provide her with the security of life insurance? You see, here in the Equitable Society, we're not just guardians of the dollars and cents sent in by our members. We're guardians of human hopes and human happiness. Our job is to keep home fires burning and to give boys and girls wider opportunities for education and advancement. Our mission is to help banish fear from the hearts of men, to save widows and elderly people from the humiliations of poverty, charity, and dependence. So is it any wonder that we of the Equitable Society are proud to call ourselves life insurance men and life insurance women? And that we're equally proud to say that this week and every week for 86 years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States has been building security for you, your home, and your country. And now back to the FBI file, The Corrupt City.
Every day and night, 24 hours around the clock, your law enforcement officers risk their lives to keep their covenant with you, to protect your lives and property, and to uphold the sanctity of your laws. And many of them risk their lives in keeping that faith. It is nearly noon now, the second day after Officer Donovan walked into the trap set for him by Mike Haynes of the River Gang. Agent in charge Craig of the River City office of the FBI is sitting at his desk with Special Agent Tom Farrell.
I'll take it, Tom.
Okay.
Craig speaking. Oh, hello, Chief. What? Yeah, I was afraid of something like that. Where? Uh-huh. I see. Well, I guess that puts it up to us now, Chief. And we're moving in on the case right away. Thank you, sir. And we'll keep in touch with you. Right.
Trouble?
Yes, that young policeman, Donovan.
What about him?
A farmer on the other side of the river found him in a ravine this morning. 5 slugs in him, but he's still alive. He had to be kidnapped.
Okay, what's our first move?
Not much doubt about whose work it is.
Want to round up the gang now?
No, we've got to get the proof first. And we'd better start on that stolen goods angle. That might lead us to Mr. Big himself.
Mr. Big could be that councilman.
Why?
He made the chief break Donovan, didn't he?
Proving what?
Well, in his memo, he referred to evidence furnished by a certain reliable authority. But he could be that certain authority, you know.
Yes, it's possible.
The chief of police might be mixed up with him.
Oh, I doubt that. I'll bet my last cent the chief is honest. Chiefs of police are clean, Tom. They've got to be to get that far. Sometimes they've got to take a dirty order and like it, and ask no questions in order to do a bigger job.
Well, where do we start on this case?
Well, let's watch their boats first, and see if they'll lead us to a cache somewhere on the other side of the river.
Okay.
And then we'll figure out a way to get Mr. Big.
Hi, Mr. Adams.
Come in, Sam.
You want to see me?
Yes.
Okay, what's on your mind?
That policeman.
Who are you talking about?
Donovan.
Oh. Okay, so he was getting too nosy, so we got rid of him.
Did I tell you to?
I take protection from you, Adams, not orders.
Really?
Now, what are you squawking about Donovan for? He might have found his way all the way up to you, you know.
I could have handled that.
Are you kidding? It goes to the papers then, and you can't handle them. You may be the party boss, councilman, and run everything in this town, but you can't...
Shut up. Now listen to me.
Okay.
You know what you've done by kidnapping Donovan? Shooting him, dumping him across the state line?
What?
That's not a local police case. That belongs to the FBI.
Huh?
You've heard me.
All right, but that ain't my worry. Protection's still your job, Adams.
You can't fix the FBI.
So, what are you going to do?
I'm going to give the orders from now on, or pull out. You and the boys lay low for a few days. No more jobs until I tell you. Understand?
Put a head on that for you, mister?
No, thanks. No, it goes better with the music when it's flat.
A comedian.
Tom?
Yeah?
Mike Haynes down the barways.
Yeah. Wish we could take him in now.
Don't worry, we'll get him. Looks like he's about ready to shove off. I imagine he'll head for home.
Well, we've been watching them 3 days now. They haven't moved a boat.
Yeah, they must have gotten orders to lay off for a while.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's get back to the office and plan our next course of action.
What about Haynes?
Let him get home by himself. We've got more important work to do right now.
Sam.
Yeah?
I got a hot tip on something big, Sam.
Big like what?
Big like a big pile of dough.
Oh, the boss said to lay off.
Hey, he likes the cut he gets, don't he?
Well, sure, but
Then he'll drop his teeth when he hears about this.
What do you got?
Big shipment of nylon.
No kidding.
Yeah, and at present prices, we ought to split $100,000.
Oh, where is it?
It's on Pier 42, waiting for us.
Well, let me get Adams on the phone.
Now, leave him out of it. We'll do it now and tell him afterwards.
Suits me.
It is nearly midnight on the river now, and a ferry boat crossing far upstream seems to be the only sign of life on the surface of the water. But 3 hours ago, shortly after dark, 4 small boats put out from the River City shore, deployed, and took up assigned positions. 3 are now hidden in the shadows at widely separated points along the pier line on the far side of the river. The 4th, on this side, is hidden among the pilings under Pier 42. A man speaks into a portable radio transmitter.
Hello? Hello? Agent in charge, Craig. Boat number 1. Report, please. Over.
Boat number 2 reporting. Standing by.
Boat number 3 reporting. Standing by.
Boat number 4 reporting. Standing by.
I don't know how much longer we'll have to wait, men. Maybe the plan's not going to work at all, but we'll stick it out.
It's got to work, Craig.
Haynes fell for the tip anyway, I know. Agreed to cut me in.
Maybe Sam West or Mr. Big put the nix on it.
Time will tell. And it looks like time's beginning to tell a sad story, so I guess we...
Craig, listen. Motorboat.
Yeah.
Making this way, too.
Let's not give the boys a false alarm until we're sure it's the boat we're looking for.
That's it, all right. It's cutting in this way.
Yeah. Hello? Hello? Craig speaking. I think we're in. There's a boat heading in for this pier. Keep radio silence and stand by. Hello? Hello? Boat number 2. Come in.
Boat number 2 reporting.
They've loaded and pulled away. Headed across the river for your position.
Hello. Boat number 2 reporting. They've turned upstream and headed your way, number 3. Over.
Boat number 3 reporting. They've passed my position and continuing upstream toward your position, number 4. Over.
They've had time to pass number 4 by now, Craig. What's happened, I wonder?
Maybe we'll hear something in a minute.
Don't want anything to go wrong now, just
Hello. Number 4 reporting. They've just put in under a warehouse 50 yards from my position.
Good.
What are your orders, Craig? Over.
Stand by number 4 until we all reach your position. Then we'll move in. Number 2 and 3, let's go.
All right, boys. You can set those cases down right there. Put yours up on the table here, Mike.
Okay.
Break her open and let's see what we got.
Right.
Adams is going to be real sorry he passed this one up.
Yeah.
This ought to be worth $100,000. That's all for us.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
Huh?
Adams.
Tried to pull one without me, didn't you?
So?
You pulled this job against my orders. So from now on, we never heard of each other. Understand?
I hear you.
And if you don't clear out of this county and stay out, I'll have you slammed in jail so far it'll take you 40 years to walk to the front gate.
That's enough, Adams.
Put down that gun.
Oh, no.
I said put down that gun.
No dice. Not until I...
Drop that gun, West.
What?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Save it, Adams. You're in this, too.
Now, just a minute. I'd like to explain.
Explain it to the people of River City, the people who trusted you. They'll want to hear it all, I'm sure. Put the handcuffs on him, men.
Right.
And by the way, I think you all should know that Donovan is recovering rapidly and will be happy to testify at your trial.
The vicious political influence of John Adams and his accomplices was broken up by their trial and conviction in a federal court. They were sentenced to long terms in a penitentiary. The significance of tonight's case can be best illustrated by a quote from an article written by J. Edgar Hoover, director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, in this month's American magazine. In this article, Mr. Hoover stated,
A great menace to successful law enforcement is the crooked politician or policeman who places the pork barrel above the welfare of society. These politicians either corrupt policemen or destroy their morale. I must say here and now that if we are to stem the rise of crime, we must take police and sheriffs, the first line of defense against terrorism, out of the hands of venal politicians. The police department must be placed, like so many municipal fire departments and school systems, in the control of a nonpartisan commission. It may be a hard job, particularly when a powerful political machine exists in a city, but it can be done,
if every decent citizen puts pressure on his local lawmakers.
Before we tell you about next week's thrilling case from the files of your FBI, a word about a man worth knowing. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for the financial security of life insurance. In the past 86 years, the Equitable Life Assurance Society has weathered 4 wars and 7 major depressions. During that time, over $5.5 billion have been paid to policyholders and beneficiaries. This tower of strength, security, and stability is represented in your community by a man whom hundreds of your fellow citizens know as their good friend, the Equitable Society representative, who, like your FBI, is dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, revealing for the first time the inside story of South American espionage, the Pan-American Patriots.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The role of J. Edgar Hoover was impersonated. However, all other names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. Now, this is Carl Frank, speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time, for This is Your FBI.
Friday nights, there are great programs on ABC. For a laughing good time, listen to The Alan Young Show with guest star Vera Vague, which follows next. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community.
A-H-O. A-H-O.
Thanks to those 3 letters, thousands of homeowners have been able to say,
No more mortgage on my house. I own it. Free and clear.
Yes, AHO helps make that dream of every householder come true. AHO stands for the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. For full information on this money-saving, home-saving plan, please listen carefully in about 13 minutes. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Grand Larceny. Its title, Knockout.
Tonight's case from the official files of the FBI prompts us to ask a question. When is gambling not gambling? The answer is when there is no risk involved. For the dictionary defines the word gamble as, quote, to hazard something on a chance, end quote. And that's exactly what thousands of people who place bets with bookmakers do not do. For in far too many cases, the event they bet on has been fixed, the winner already chosen. Not only does the innocent bettor throw his money down the drain, but he helps debase the very sport he's interested in. If you must bet, bet only with friends or through legal channels. If everyone would thus restrict themselves, the underworld would have no incentive to fix sports, and all athletic contests would be real contests. Tonight's FBI file opens in a large southwestern city. The crowd is leaving an arena as a fighter in a faded bathrobe walks with his manager toward a small dressing room.
Listen to them.
Yeah, the citizens are angry.
Well, why don't they quit?
George, they paid to see a Christian thrown to a lion, and the lion lost.
Huh?
Go ahead, Gladiator, go ahead.
What's all that stuff about a lion?
Never mind. Climb up on the table. Where'd I put the scissors?
On the chair.
Oh, yeah. All right, host him.
Yeah.
Now, the other paw.
Are they still born?
George, it's been so long since you won an encounter, your memory's failing.
I ain't punchy.
Well, then you should remember the citizens don't like the local pride to be carted from the ring in oblivion.
Oh, it wasn't my fault.
I realize that, but the populace paid their drachmas to watch you run it oars to combat.
But Morgan didn't give me a chance to take a dive.
Would you care to have me stand in the ring and explain that to the crowd?
Oh, you can't do that.
Precisely my point. Morgan's falling through the ropes and knocking himself out was an untimely accident.
You think we'll get paid?
Of course. Charlie Franklin doesn't care who wins as long as every pew is occupied.
But you told him I'd take a fall in the third.
George, it's rather difficult to throw a fight in the third round when your opponent knocks himself out in the second.
I know, but it wasn't my
fault. Let me worry about the finances. Your problem is to think of new ways to lose a fight.
Okay.
If I know Charlie Franklin, and unfortunately I do, he's in a ringside right now trying to convince the newspaper men that true justice demands a rematch next week.
But I can't fight Morgan next week.
No, why not?
We got to fight in New Orleans.
Well, send him a telegram and announce you hurt yourself training.
Hey, where you going?
To Franklin's office to collect our paltry few dollars. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Okay.
And, George, if any newspaper men come by, remember, Morgan hits with either hand like an enraged mule.
Later that evening at the FBI field office in a nearby city, Special Agent Taylor is writing a report when his phone rings.
Taylor speaking.
Detective Sergeant Bedford at New Springs.
Leo?
Yeah, hi, Jim. Just wanted you to know I made sergeant.
That's great. When?
This morning.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, well, that's not why I called.
Oh?
There was a bank messenger robbed here tonight right after he picked up the receipts at the fight club.
Well, how much was stolen?
A little over $4,000.
Any suspects?
No, not yet. The messenger hasn't regained consciousness.
How about the people out at the fight club? Couldn't they tell you anything?
Well, as far as I know, only the messenger and the promoter were there, and they were both found knocked out.
Where'd the robbery take place?
In the promoter's office. He and the messenger were found by the night watchman.
How are they?
Word from the hospital is they'll both recover. I expect to interview them in the morning.
In the morning? Well, that'll give the bandits a pretty good start.
Well, there's nothing much we can do about that, Jim.
Yeah. Have you gone over the scene?
Yeah, with a comb. I couldn't find a weapon or anything else that'd help. Look, how soon can you make it out here?
Oh, wait a minute now. First, we'd better make sure of jurisdiction. We wouldn't be in on the case, Leo, if the money was stolen before being turned over to the messenger.
Well, I found a receipt in the promoter's pocket.
Well, that takes care of that. Wait till I check the airline schedule. Hold on, huh?
Yeah, okay.
Yes, New Springs. New Springs. Here it is.
Yeah.
First plane I can get is 8:37 in the morning.
Will you make it?
Yeah. Now, Leo, I get in at 10:20, so I'll meet you at headquarters right afterwards.
Morning, Mr. Franklin.
Can't a guy get any sleep in this hospital?
I'm sorry. Your nurse said you were awake. I'm Sergeant Leo Bedford, Detective Squad.
Well, you're late. I needed you last night when I got tapped out.
Well, I'd like to ask you a few questions about last night, if you feel up to it.
Sure, but I might as well tell you came to the wrong store.
Oh, why?
I don't know who did it.
Well, tell me as much as you can, Mr. Franklin.
Well, let's see. The guy from the bank came up to my office at about 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
The main go was over early.
Yeah, I know.
I give the guy my deposit, and he takes off. I'm at my desk a couple of minutes later when I hear a noise from the little room out front. I know Claire's already blown the joint,
Claire?
so I...
Who's that?
Claire Dawson, my secretary.
Uh-huh.
Her desk's out in the little office.
I see. Will you go on, please?
Well, like I say, I know she's gone home, so I can't figure who'd be out there. I call, but nobody answers. I go to see, and when I open the door, there's the bank guy laid out on the floor like the linoleum.
Yeah.
The next minute, I'm clobbered out myself.
Did you see anyone besides the messenger?
No.
Have you any enemies who'd do this?
Every promoter's got enemies. I don't figure any guy'd want to tap me out for keeps.
Were you expecting any visitors?
Nobody but the bank guy.
I see. How long before the robbery did your secretary leave, Mr. Franklin?
A couple of minutes. The bank messenger was in my office when she blew.
Then she'd have seen anyone coming up the stairs, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I never thought about that. She'd have passed the heist guy.
Where can I reach Miss Dawson?
She lives at the West Gate Apartments over on Broadway.
Yes, I know the place. Well, thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Franklin.
Jim? Oh, Jim. Oh, hi, Leo.
Hi.
Hey, where'd they move your office to?
Oh, down the hall. Come on. I was just over to the hospital to interview Charlie Franklin.
Yeah?
He's that promoter.
Oh, did you get anything?
Well, he never saw who hit him. But he said his secretary left just before the robbery and might have gotten a look at the bandit on her way out.
Is she available?
Yeah, I called her. She said she'd meet us. Should be here now.
Oh, great. Well, Leo, did you talk to the messenger?
No, he's on the critical list.
Oh.
Here we are, Jim. Go ahead.
Thanks, Leo.
Sergeant Bedford?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Claire Dawson, Mr. Franklin's secretary.
How do you do? This is Agent Taylor of the FBI.
How do you do?
Miss Dawson, I assume you know about the robbery last night.
Sergeant Bedford told me about it on the phone.
Oh, I see.
What time last night did you leave Mr. Franklin's office?
Oh, about 20 after 10.
Just before the holdup.
Who was there at the time?
Mr. Franklin and the bank messenger.
Did you notice anyone near the office when you left?
Well, as I was going down the stairs, Mr. Archer was on his way up. He asked me if my boss was in and kept going toward the office.
And who's Mr. Archer?
Moon Archer. He manages George Putnam.
Putnam fought at the arena last night, Jim.
Oh.
I thought he was going up to collect his purse.
But you know where Mr. Archer could be reached?
Well, he was stopping at the New Springs Hotel.
Was?
Well, usually the fighters and managers pull out the day after the fight.
Well, Leo, we can call and find out if he's still registered.
Jim, do you mind handling that?
No.
I thought I'd run back to the hospital and wait for a chance to see the messenger.
Come on in.
This Mr. Archer's room?
Uh-huh.
Is Mr. Archer in?
No.
Are you George Putnam?
Uh-huh.
Mr. Putnam, I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Hi.
You know where Mr. Archer is?
He ain't been here all night.
You haven't heard from him?
No.
Well, there was a holdup last night in the office out at the arena. We understand Mr. Archer was seen going up the stairs just before it happened.
You think Moon done the stick-up?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out.
He ain't that kind of a guy.
Well, there's at least a basis for suspicion.
Why?
Well, Archer was seen going to Mr. Franklin's office a few minutes before the robbery, and, well, now he's disappeared.
Well, look, mister, just 'cause he fixes a couple of fights don't mean he'd stick up a joint.
Archer fixes fights?
Sure. Last night was a bag job, but it went wrong. I was supposed to get flattened in the third.
Oh, and who arranged that?
Moon and Franklin. Franklin was giving Petey Morgan a build-up. I don't know why. He's a real stiff. He doesn't even know how to jab. He drops his left all the time. And here, you hold up your dukes now. I'll show you what
Not right now, thanks.
What?
How did you happen to win last night?
Morgan knocked himself out. He threw a Marianne from back here, missed me a foot, went right through the ropes.
I see. Now, besides Archer, Franklin, and yourself, who knew the fight was fixed?
Oh, everybody, I guess. Morgan went in 1-5.
How's that?
He was 1-5. Favorite.
Oh, I see. You make arrangements like that very often?
Oh, sure. It's better.
Better? For whom?
Everybody. Fans got to see a good fight, and I know how I'm going to do.
Tell me, Mr. Putnam, would you have any objection to signing a statement?
About what?
Everything you just told me.
Oh. I guess it's okay.
Fine.
FBI headquarters in Washington is the nerve center of the organization and takes an important part in every field investigation. In this case, for example, it checked the names of George Putnam and Moon Archer in the criminal files. It routed an inquiry to an Eastern field office where Putnam and Archer gave an address when registering at the hotel. It coordinated reports while Agent Taylor and Sergeant Bedford continued the investigation at New Springs.
May I come in, Mr. Franklin?
Come ahead.
Mr. Franklin, I'm Special Agent Taylor of the FBI. Here are my credentials, sir.
FBI, eh?
Mm-hmm.
You here on the heist job, too?
That's right, sir.
You find out yet who clobbered me out?
No, but we've got a suspect, Moon Archer.
You on the level?
Did you see Archer last night?
Sure. What makes you think he's a heavy?
Well, your secretary said she saw Archer headed for your office as she was leaving last night.
Well, what do you know?
Tell me, would you have any idea where we might locate Archer?
Sure, the New Springs Hotel.
No, I've tried there. Oh, I spoke to George Putnam.
That's stiff.
Well, he told me something that might fit into this picture. He said the fight last night was fixed.
He's punchy.
He signed a statement that he was supposed to lose in the third round.
Well, then you know right off he's daffy. If it was an El Fono for him to dive in the third, how come he win in the second?
Well, he claims that was an accident.
Anytime he wins, it's an accident. He fights like my Aunt Sarah, except he don't punch as hard. And I'll take a price as some bum looking for passes for next week's card. Hello.
Mr. Franklin?
Yeah?
Is Agent Taylor there?
Uh-huh. Hold it. It's for you.
Oh, thanks very much. Taylor speaking.
Jim, this is Leo.
Oh, Leo, you talked to the messenger?
No, but we just got word on Moon Archer. His car went off an embankment on Route 31 and crashed to the bottom of a gully.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now listen.
A-H-O.
Those three letters have spelled security in the lives of thousands of homeowners.
A is for assured.
H is for home.
O is for ownership.
And they add up to the Assured Home Ownership Plan of the Equitable Society. Ask any AHO family, and they'll tell you it's America's finest plan for home ownership because of these three advantages not always found in other mortgage plans.
First advantage, an Equitable AHO plan gives you a way to pay off your mortgage years ahead of time.
Imagine being able to say only about 14 years from now,
no more mortgage on my home. I own it, free and clear.
Here's how this has happened to thousands of AHO families. The Equitable AHO plan integrates a low-cost first mortgage with life insurance protection. For your convenience, a single monthly payment takes care of both. Thanks to the insurance element, a constantly growing cash loan fund is created. Year by year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund larger until it's actually big enough to pay off what's left of the mortgage.
Second advantage of an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, if the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits the home, free and clear.
And that's only half the story. In addition to canceling the mortgage, Equitable also returns to the widow every cent her husband had previously paid to reduce the principal. This may amount to hundreds or thousands of dollars. So, for many reasons, a man may consider himself lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home enable him to qualify for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan. For full information, see your Equitable Society representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Remember, the sooner you start an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan, the sooner you'll be able to say,
no mortgage on our home. We own it, free and clear.
And now back to the FBI file, Knockout.
Earlier in tonight's program, you heard the prizefighter explain his method of earning a living by throwing fights. Heard him explain it as casually as if he were saying he repaired automobiles or plowed a field. Many of you are familiar with the arrest of a number of college basketball stars, young men who likewise could see nothing wrong in doing business with gamblers. It is time for the American people to band together at their community level and counteract the inroads of immorality, of crime. For crime must be fought as we would fight any other contagious disease that threatens us all. Tonight's FBI file continues at police headquarters the following morning.
Leo, I just saw Moon Archer out at the hospital.
I thought he wasn't being allowed visitors.
Well, the doctor let me go in for a minute.
Did you get anything?
No, he's still in shock. He's not making too much sense when he talks. Apparently, after an accident like that, the victim sometimes loses some of his mental coordination.
Then we may never get anything from him.
Well, doctor says condition isn't permanent.
Did the doctor give you any idea when he might recover enough to be questioned?
Well, they say maybe a day, maybe a month.
Well, Jim, I called the property room at the hospital. Archer had $11.40 on him when he was brought in.
And do you suppose that $4,000 is still in the car?
No, the state troopers searched for it.
Leo, are there any night safety deposit vaults in town?
Yeah, one.
Can you check and see if Archer rented a box?
Sure.
Fine. I'll cover the Western Union office and find out if he wired the money to anyone.
Greetings, Claire.
Welcome home.
Thanks.
I thought you'd still be in the hospital.
No action there, so I blew the joint.
Well, you look fine.
I feel great. First good rest I've had in years. Hey, the place never looked so clean.
Well, don't thank me. Sergeant Bedford did it.
Oh.
He's been over every inch 3 times.
You find anything?
Not that I know of. You want to sign these letters?
Okay.
Oh, I paid Rocky Adams.
Don't remind me about that. Now on, I wouldn't bet on breathing in and out.
Where have I heard that before?
Yeah, I'm leveling this time. When I blow a bet on El Fono, I draw the line.
Rocky was a little surprised to get his money.
Why?
Well, he figured you wouldn't have anything left after the robbery.
He didn't make any guesses about the payoff being the gate receipts, did he?
No.
He's pretty cute that way. Here you are.
I told him to forget he ever had a bet with you.
You didn't have to.
If he went around saying he won $4,000 from you and got paid the day after the robbery, somebody might add the 2 items up.
Honey, the robbery's been solved. Archer's the boy.
You see him in the hospital?
No, but I hear he's off his rocker.
Yeah, then it doesn't make any difference if he does talk.
That's right. But after this, be more careful when you shove a car off a cliff.
Calling Dr. Chanchermino. Calling Dr. Chanchermino.
Hello, Putnam.
Huh?
Remember me, Special Agent Taylor?
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Archer awake?
I guess so.
Well, you just came out of his room, don't you know?
Well, his eyes are open, but he talks real slow, and he ain't too quick on the uptake.
Oh, then he must be getting better.
Huh?
Oh, the doctor told me he'd have a period of dull speech and slow thought patterns just before his recovery.
Moon's got nothing on me with them slow thoughts, but I didn't have no accident.
Oh?
I just got a plain hangover. Me and Petey Morgan tied one on till 6 a.m.
Petey Morgan?
Yeah, guy I fought the other night.
Are you two friends?
No. I run into him in a saloon. He flashed a bundle and said some guy give it to him for losing. I helped him spend it.
You said you were supposed to fake being knocked out by this Morgan?
That's right. But he beat me to it.
Who gave him the money he was flashing?
I don't know.
Do you know where I can locate Morgan?
Well, he hangs around a joint called Louis.
Thanks. I better find out if that story's true.
When a bombing target is chosen by our Air Force, a number of small, detailed pictures of the target area are gathered and fitted together into a mosaic, a large picture made up of all the little ones. Each lead in an investigation is like one of those smaller pictures, full of detail, but only part of the whole story. In this case, Agent Taylor left the hospital and went searching for Pete Morgan. Finally, Morgan was located and interviewed. After that, Agent Taylor returned to police headquarters.
Leo, you know a man named Rocky Adams?
Yeah, I certainly do, Jim.
Who is he?
Oh, sure-shot gambler. Been arrested a dozen times for bookmaking. Whenever I bring him in, he pleads guilty, pays a $50 fine, walks out free.
Bookmaker, huh?
Yeah, what makes you ask about him?
Oh, I saw George Putnam out at the hospital. He says Pete Morgan, the man he fought, told him last night he was paid to lose the fight.
Well, let's get hold of Morgan,
I've
then.
already seen him. He admits Adams paid him to lose in the second round.
Did you ask Adams about that?
Well, Adams claimed he didn't win a nickel on the fight, never gave Pete Morgan any money. He doesn't even know Morgan.
Naturally.
Oh, did you get to see the bank messenger?
No, but I spoke to Moon Archer.
Oh, is he coherent now?
Yeah, but his story only adds to the confusion.
Why, what did he say?
He claims he walked into Franklin's office and saw the messenger on the floor. Now, not in the small anteroom, the way Franklin tells it, but inside the office.
Oh?
He also claims Miss Dawson was there when he arrived, so obviously he's lying, or she is, when she says she passed Archer on the steps.
He say anything else?
Well, that's all he remembers before he was knocked out. He claims the next thing he knew, he was in the hospital.
That's becoming a familiar story.
Yeah. Somebody's lying, Jim, but who?
Yeah. There's only one reason to lie, Leo. That's for that money.
But the money's never turned up.
Hey, what happened to Archer's car?
Well, it hasn't been moved yet. It's been kept under guard.
Let's go see it. Nothing in the glove compartment, Leo.
Yeah. It's empty under the back seat, too. You say there are no prints on the steering wheel?
No, somebody wiped it clean.
Well, that's suspicious right there, Jim.
Yeah. Come on, let's take another look outside, huh?
Okay.
Sure wish this ground was softer. Good set of footprints. Come in mighty handy.
Yeah. But it also ensures that nobody could bury the loot out here unless they drilled a hole to do it.
Hey, wait a minute. Leo, how'd we ever miss those?
Miss what?
Look, here. These hand outlines in the mud on the back of the car.
Whoever made them was apparently wearing gloves.
Uh-huh. Leo, looks like somebody drove Archer out here, then pushed the car off the road.
Yeah. Yeah, but without prints, it'll be tough finding out who it was.
Maybe not, Leo. Come on, let's get back to town.
Good morning, Claire.
Good morning.
What's going on?
Moon Archer was here.
Huh?
He got out of the hospital today.
I thought they arrested him for the stick-up.
Well, if they did, they let him go.
Any cops been around?
No.
How about the FBI guy?
I hear he left town. Did you see the paper?
No.
The bank messenger's recovering.
That's okay.
He won't be able to tell anything, will he?
Of course not. He was so... Come in.
Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Taylor. Sergeant Bedford.
Morning.
Well, Claire, we're well protected now.
Yeah.
See, it's none of my business, but I hear you let old man Archer go.
Yes, he was released from the hospital this morning.
Why do you let a man like that walk around free?
Oh, I think I can explain that, Miss Dawson. Here, I believe these gloves are yours.
Where'd you get them?
Sergeant Bedford and I picked them up from your cleaners.
What?
Our lab says the mud on your gloves matches the mud from the back of Mr. Archer's car.
What is all this? Why don't you just go out and find the guy who stole the dough?
We have. You're both under arrest.
Charlie Franklin and Claire Dawson were convicted and sentenced to a federal prison for bank robbery. In full confessions after their arrest, Charlie Franklin and Claire Dawson admitted the attempt to frame Moon Archer. They also admitted that after Franklin knocked out the bank messenger and Archer, the girl hit Franklin over the head to make the robbery story look legitimate. She then drove Archer's car with his unconscious body in it to the gully and pushed the car off the highway. The plan was almost foolproof. But this is only another in a long series of perfect crimes that your FBI's crime laboratory has proven to be not so perfect. Day after day, the technicians at the crime lab examine evidence from all over the country. Evidence in every type of case. Evidence that is not theory, but fact. Their test tubes, their microscopes, their every instrument is further proof of the aid science lends to law enforcement. Proof of the lengths to which your FBI goes in every investigation to accept not circumstances, but only one thing, the truth.
Now, a quick review of two advantages of the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
First, the mortgage bears interest at only 4%.
Second, the plan provides for a cash loan fund that may be used to pay off a 20-year mortgage in about 14 years. For further information about the Assured Home Ownership Plan, see your Equitable Society representative or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, Fiesta Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Whitfield Connor, Bill Conrad, Joe Gilbert, and Bill Johnstone. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Fiesta Fugitives on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Now I should like to introduce a representative of our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Your future is his business. Security in years to come for you, your home, and your family.
I'm here to say a word to the fathers and mothers of our great radio audience. In about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating is going to tell you about the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. I know from personal experience what a difference this Equitable chart can make in terms of a family's future security and happiness. So, Mother and Dad, please listen carefully, won't you, to Mr. Keating's very interesting and stimulating description of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It's a special service available through the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Tonight's FBI file, The Blundering Felon.
There are styles in crime and seasons for them, too. Some predominate the arrest records of the nation in summer, others in winter. As a general rule, warm weather sees crimes against the person, while winter brings crimes against property. In addition, there are crimes that go out of fashion, like the stealing of horses or the badger game. But some acts of lawlessness resist the ages and remain a source of work for law enforcement agencies throughout the years. Such a crime is hijacking. While the word itself is comparatively new, dating back to the days of Prohibition,
The crime is as old as our history. There is a record, for instance, in the annals of early New York, long before the Revolution, which shows that one of the prevalent crimes was the robbing of Indians as they were making their way into the city with goods. The robberies grew to such proportions, as a matter of fact, that the citizens banded together and appointed what they called a rattle watch, a small band of men who protected the Indians and who came to protect other citizens later. That rattle watch was one of the very first organized police departments in the nation. And while it cut down the number of hijackings, it could not obliterate the crime entirely. Now, hundreds of years later, hijacking is still with us. And a safe guess is that it will still be with us always, until one thing is changed. When men no longer covet what is their neighbor's, perhaps hijacking and all other crimes will vanish. Until then, remain prepared. Prepared to fight it to the very end. Tonight's file opens in a saloon located in the downtown section of a large eastern city. A small, bespectacled young man is seated at a corner table, drinking alone when a friend approaches.
Hi, Eddie.
Oh, hello, Bert.
Well, you alone, kid?
Yeah.
Mind if I join you?
No.
Oh, what's the matter? You act like you got the downsies, kid.
Bert, do me a favor. Don't call me kid.
Okay.
Let's have a drink.
Sure.
Waiter? Yeah? Bring me another double. What do you have, Bert?
Just a beer. Coming right up. Hey, what's with the doubles? You trying to drown something?
Well, yes.
What is it?
It's my old man, Bert. He treats me like I'm about 10 years old. He won't let me do anything I want to do.
Well, what do you want to do?
I want to steal something, and all on my own.
Well, why don't you?
Pop's dead against it. He thinks all thieves are stupid. Be like me, he says. Be a fence. Let the guys who steal work for you. But I don't want to be like him, Bert. I don't want to sit behind a desk all day like a bookkeeper. I want to be a thief. Pop just don't understand.
Here's your drinks.
Oh, put them down.
Right. Say, Eddie,
Yeah?
you really want to be a thief?
Of course I do.
You sure this ain't whiskey talking?
No.
Then I think I got a job for you.
What kind?
Well, I glommed a valise this afternoon. It's got 2 Army uniforms in it.
Yeah?
I got a job where I can use them uniforms.
And you want me to do it with you?
Yeah.
Hey, Bert, that's swell.
Can you work tomorrow night?
Can I? Anytime you say.
Okay. Meet me here at 7.
Sure. Well, here's to you, Bert.
Right.
And you're giving me this opportunity.
The next evening, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is seated at his desk when Agent Eric Howard approaches.
Hey, Jim. How about some dinner?
Oh, sure,
After
Eric.
7, you know.
Yeah, I just want to finish a report on something that came in a little while ago. Petty larceny thief named Sutter clipped 2 soldiers for their luggage.
Where?
In front of one of those characters' picture at headquarters today.
How do we fit in?
Oh, we're not in on the line. The 2 men in Army uniforms tried to pass themselves into the hijack a truck, but the driver suspected they weren't MPs and got away. Sutter's picture.
Sure.
Thanks very much. Boss soldiers.
Sutter and his partner?
That's right. They just think about a job.
I stole a truck driver. Yeah, you can look at it yourself. Well, come on.
Leather. That fathead.
Oh, you got him, Pop. He knows his business. He played Bob. Had it spotted for a
Well,
yeah,
I
here it
can't
is.
believe it. You know, son, something to you. Your being a thief was I always felt that, well, that you weren't a...
But there you are. I told him after there's a fence that if I did business with somebody else. Said, okay. Yeah?
Well, sir, huh? For you hacked a full truckload of...
In Springs.
Get anything from the truck driver?
Ah, that's sure. He identified Sutter in the campaign.
I went down to
Anything there?
the hotel.
Forwarding.
Things a pretty ambitious step for him.
The driver, both he and his partner, are extremely nervous. What's more, I'm convinced they held up the rock.
Why?
Well, there's 10,000 cartons of marshmallow cookies.
What?
That's right, marshmallow cookies. Anyone else? Let's alert all of them and then hope that Sutter sails.
Bring me another double.
Okay, coming up.
Hey, boy.
Oh, hello, Bert. I was hoping you'd get here a little early. Well, hit me with it, kid. Let's see the scratch. The payoff from your old man.
There is no payoff.
What do you mean?
My pop wasn't interested. It was a truckload of cookies. What cookies? 10,000 cartons of them.
Cookies?
Are you moaning?
Here's your drink. Bring me a double.
Right. Hey, my pop's sore about this.
What's he sore about?
Did you ever see 10,000 cartons of toothpaste, Bert?
Well, he's a fence, ain't he? Let him find somebody who wants them.
I already told him that.
Well?
He said want 10,000 pieces.
Get somebody else to handle them.
10,000.
Get rid of them a little at a time.
That's what I was trying to do when I ate them. That's an awful lot of cookies.
Here's your drink. You're welcome.
That's a real problem, Bert. My pop says we got to get them out of the garage.
Just leave everything. I'll get the truck out of there. And I'll get rid of the cookies.
What's going on, Pop?
Huh?
Bert Stutter took him out of here, truck and all.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Well, that's a relief.
Sorry to interrupt your work.
Wait a minute. I want to have a talk with you. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, you see, son, I wish you could steal. Peacefully. Look how much easier it'd be for me. What's the stuff? We can keep on that again. No, you've had it, boy. Now, my advice is that you make the best of what you got with.
You mean being a fence?
I can tell you right now, son, it's a business you need never be ashamed of. It takes just as much talent as any other line. I bought a truckload of... Nobody needed blankets. I sold it to Harry Jenkins. Profit of $15 a blanket. Not that deal?
No, sir.
Now, there's lots of things about this. Don't feel badly. Some people just can't swim. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, run along. I got work here to do.
Yes, sir.
Hello. Hi, Harry. What? Well, that can't be. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I'll call you back. Hey.
Yeah?
Come here.
What is it?
That was the guy who bought the blankets. Blankets I something I could make a profit on them. I get paid. That happens. You ruin the whole deal.
Me, Pop? What do you mean?
He paid me for electric blankets, and he winds up with a truckload of chocolate marshmallow cookies.